I'm who every nigga wife here. Big thigh nightmare. I'm the boogie bitch. Oh, I'm every nigga tight, yeah. Jury so cold, babies broke, bitches goosebumps. White ghosts rolling through the hood, look like blue clubs. Say my name like Candy Mania, bitch, you know I'm there. These hoes wish they saw me when they looking in the mirror. Red bottoms on my feet, Bloody Mary on my toes. Every time I pop out, he get scared for you hoes. Yeah, he get scared for you hoes. Every time I pop out, he get scared for you hoes. Red bottom on my feet, Bloody Mary on my toes. Every time I pop out, he get scared for you hoes. On their knees, I put bitches on their feet. Only time I button switches when I'm pressing on my keys. 600 on my chain, yes K, yes cheese. Looking for a bitch to play with, think you better ask G's. I know goons, I know goblins, shoot and then robbing. Mask out here, nigga who want a problem? I'm a dog ass bitch, it's a spade when I piss. Green up, just a fuck, bottom line is I'm rich. In the ass like a pumpkin, welcome to the dungeon. Where the niggas at, trying to turn this into something. No, a bitch like me is a very rare sight. And throw that ass back, hit a thumb, put it like me. Yeah, he get scared for you hoes. Every time I pop out, he get scared for you hoes. Red bottom on my feet, Bloody Mary on my toes. Every time I pop out, he get scared for you hoes. G creeping on a lame ass nigga on my monster jam shit, riding in a graveyard. He talking on my name and we gon' dig a grave with ya. Zombie ass bitch, nigga gave me brain for dinner. I want it, then I got it. My mansion looking haunted. Dog market fishing stockings. My bitches good and goblins. This ain't no trick or treat. Put your nigga trick on me. If it ain't more than 1,000, I won't put it on my feet. When I pop out, it gets scary like a cemetery. I'm fresh to death, I need a hearse when I go shopping, baby. Because I'm godly. Texas chicks all in the whip, shot a nigga in the hot. Yeah, I be the hottest topic. Yeah, he get scared for you hoes. Every time I pop out, he get scared for you hoes. Red bottom on my feet, Bloody Mary on my toes. Every time I pop out, he get scared for you hoes.
Girl, I can't even get through a motherfucking intro, girl. Girl. Reckless. Are you here, girl? Fuck all the intro, girl.
Yes.
All of that good shit, girl. This is... I feel like I am waiting to have my name cited in the book of life, bitch. Like, I feel like, girl, am I going to hell or heaven here? Like, I can't wait in this line like this.
Yeah.
Is ridiculous. All you pussy ass, double do-rag wearing ass, heathen ass niggas, you're gonna have the opportunity to hit the motherfucking link. Matter of fact, go ahead and assemble the goddamn panel right now, moderators. Circulate the goddamn link. First come, first serve. If we need to, we'll open up a second panel as well. But on the count of 3, I'm gonna drop the motherfucking link. 1, 2, 3, bitch. Moderators, don't block nothing but spam and vulgarity, but allow people to have their difference of opinion. And the link is dropped. Oh my God. This is so fucking annoying, yo. This is so fucking annoying, girl. Yes, the jurors are deliberating, you guys. They deliberating, girl. I mean, not deliberating, girl. They done called everybody back to the courts. Our ground troop. It's in the courts, girl, getting into the things. We are waiting on the verdict. Waiting on the verdict. If God is done, hit me. And she needs to get up on this panel and it's full at the time. I will be dropping somebody down temporarily to bring her up so she can give us the deets. Okay, make sure that you guys subscribe to God is Done over on YouTube. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What am I doing? Okay, all right. Anya. Dalia is back. My God, y'all. What's going on, girl? I ain't going in no order. Y'all just get to talking. Welcome everybody to the panel. Hey Tina, what's going on? I am what's going on? Sonia. Hey Dalia, what's going on? Rumors and Tea. Hey Ashley.
Hey Conscious.
First come, first serve on the link, you guys. We are just waiting on the verdict right now. Okay, all of the blogs are on pins and fucking needles. Waiting for the mess. But
NBC News is reporting that the verdict is in, but they're not saying what the verdict
is.
Yeah.
Okay, and who's reporting that, boo?
NBC News.
Yeah, the verdict is in, so they're just like calling everybody in and going through it.
Yeah, I should have sent it to you.
The verdict is in. The verdict is in. The verdict is in. You guys, what the fuck it is? We don't know yet. But how are y'all feeling? Like, tell me. What are you guys' thoughts right now? Like, is anybody nervous here? Like,
I'm very nervous.
This is more suspense than the OJ trial.
Me too.
You know what
y'all could hear me. Oh, okay.
You know what I'm more nervous about is the immature motherfuckers that's not going to still see the bigger picture.
Right? You could hear me.
That's what I'm nervous.
Ashley, so that we don't have a mess, let me just go in chronological order. Anya, sound off your thoughts right now and feelings.
Yeah, I was just saying that what makes me nervous is that the dumb motherfuckers, if when Tory gets off, because I'm pretty sure that there's going to be some consequence or whatever, but it's like people are not going to they didn't understand the severity and the issue beyond Meg. You understand, and I think that's the overall bigger picture of this, and people that have supported Meg, although we can acknowledge the shit that how she participated in all this bullshit, we can see both sides of the coin. You know what I mean? But we are also the people that see the larger picture, So these fuck boys, you was just talking about what you say, 3 inches? I don't know, did you say 3 or 2?
6.
Oh, you was being kind. These 3-inch niggas, what they, don't be just a shortcoming. It mainly be dick, bad dick energy niggas that really is the biggest issue in this whole situation.
Small dick energy. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, thank you for that, Anya. I'm gonna let everybody just sound off on their initial feelings right now. Don't get into super details. Just tell me how you feel right now. Dalia, welcome back, boo. Thank you for being here. You all smiles. How you feeling right now?
I'm smiling because I'm anxious. Honestly, I feel really sick. I don't know why I got so invested in this case.
Me too. I'm like, I hate myself now. Like I have that it's that regret after you get on a roller coaster and you're like, why the fuck did I get on this ride?
I was gonna let it go. I was gonna just keep moving on, but I just felt like I needed to know what was going on. I couldn't just stand and just hear from other people. So now I'm fully invested, and I don't know how the verdict is going to be.
Hold on for 1 minute, boo. Somebody has some background. I need that background got to go. It sounds like a TV or radio or something. Okay. Hold on. Let me go through and see. There are only 2 devices that have any access to that email account at all. Okay, it was you, Sonya, boo. I need you to turn your background down. It's like really loud. Okay, go ahead, Dalia.
Yeah, I was just saying, regardless of the verdict, I already know that I'm gonna continue to support Meg just after everything, but I'm fully invested to the point where my stomach hurts. I feel anxious. I keep refreshing Twitter. Yeah, I'm on a roller coaster right now.
This is a mess, Dalia. This is a freaking mess right now. This is such a mess. Okay, yes. Well, I empathize. Sonia, I think you're next, boo. Can you hear me, Sonia?
I can hear you.
Okay, welcome to the platform. Your thoughts right now as verdict is being handed out. Like, what are you feeling? What is the Holy Spirit telling you?
He's gonna get at least 1 charge, although he's guilty of all 3.
Mm-hmm.
And it pisses me off. You can't continue to go through life and terrorize women. You can't. Eventually, if he don't get caught up on this, he's going to get caught up eventually. And it makes me angry. It makes me angry that he terrorized and brutalized this Black woman because he's crazy. I don't like it. It makes me angry.
So I understand. He definitely has a long track record. He's gotten off pretty well with all of the shit he's done. Definitely since 2017. Definitely a miracle child at this point. And if he gets off, I guess we shouldn't be surprised, considering that he hasn't really been held accountable like that for everything else. But it'll just be another reality that celebrity and clout coupled with the justice system is very interesting. And definitely this is going to be a blow to Black women, because something happened to this woman. And even if you believe that Tory Lanez didn't shoot her, the reality is he's participating in protecting who did, which only brings us back to the plight that Black women are the least protected in this community. Yeah, it's fucked up. Okay, so hold your horses, boo. Continue to breathe, take it easy. Tina, welcome to the platform. Your thoughts?
I'm just very anxious. I think, like what you just said, I don't think that Black women have ever been protected. And I think just some of the things that came out in the trial, I think it kind of just mimics that. So,
yeah. Okay, thank you, Tina. Ashley, I know you've been trying to get up here. You're finally here. Thank you for being here. What are your thoughts and feelings right now? Can you hear me, Ashley? Can you hear me?
Well, I'm really nervous to be on this video call thing. You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, love.
Hello?
I can hear you. Hi. Can you hear me?
Okay. Hi. I can hear you. I can hear you fine.
Okay. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, you hearing me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
So you sound kind of laggy, yeah. But like I hearing you like seconds after you finishing what you say.
Okay, so it's probably like a little lag. But yes, I can hear you. But wait a minute, we got breaking news, y'all. He been found guilty on all charges.
What's the news?
Oh my God!
Yes!
Oh my
Thank
God!
you, Jesus. Thank you, my Jesus.
Wait! Courtesy of the Shade Room, bitch.
Woo!
Tory Lanez found guilty on every single fucking charge. Tory Lanez has been found guilty on all counts. Tory was charged with assault with a firearm, negligent discharge of a firearm, possessing a concealed and unregistered firearm in a fucking vehicle, you guys. He's been found guilty. He's guilty on all fucking charges.
I'm doing my hallelujah dance.
Oh my God!
To the state.
Wait a minute. Tory Lanez fans, hit the motherfucking like. Y'all talked all that shit in the last live. Y'all had so much to say. Where are you? I thought the hoe was lying. I thought the thought was setting y'all nigga up. Why is y'all nigga guilty on all motherfucking counts? Canada, get ready, bitch. You got an early Christmas gift.
Send that bitch back. Send him back.
We don't even need a big box to ship this nigga in, baby. Canada, you ready? You ready, Canada?
Well, he immediately
you ready, Canada? Guilty, Miss Barbara.
Where you at?
You been talking all that shit. Where you at,
Miss Barbara?
Yo, man, let me tell y'all something right now. I'm fucking tight because if that was my motherfucking peoples, she already know what's coming. I'm right or off this fucking bullshit.
This lady is crazy.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. Give a fuck. Fuck out of here.
You're a bitch.
Right now,
you're a bitch. You've been a bitch to your children. You've been a bitch, period. You're fucking crazy. You're crazy.
Why you left
up for somebody like that?
Why did you leave,
Miss Barbara? Get your ass back on this goddamn panel.
Get your ass up here.
Barbara, why did you leave?
So we can tap your stupid ass.
Barbara, let me drop the
dumbass bitch.
Hit the link, Miss Barbara. Why did you leave, honey? What is?
You standing up for a fucking abuser. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What is going on?
She always does that.
Oh, I didn't leave my fucking Wi-Fi kind of messed up.
What's wrong?
Did they handcuff Tory, or is he out until what's going on?
Girl, I don't know what status him and his ball spot is in right now, but what I do know is that Tory Lanez just officially fucked around and found the fuck out.
Well, and people don't understand.
The fuck out.
People don't understand how much courage it took for Meg to stand up. We all had our bald-headed whole shit that we did. But how many of us had to stand up to our... It's not fair. It's not right. And people like Miss Barbara, she remind me of my mother is the same way with that dumbass backward thinking.
Miss Barbara back.
Okay, come on.
We got
sit your ass down, queen. I can't call you a queen, but sit your ass down.
Fuck out of here. Y'all happy because
that's exactly how you talk to your daughters. You abuser.
Bitch. Fuck that bitch and fuck you too, bitch. 24
that's
years.
How you talk to your. That's how you talk to your daughters. That's why they
Here's
don't
some
fuck
me
with
shaking
you.
ass with that shit. Post me a pic for the bake me a profit. With a lick of hit to the bitch get toxic. Why you mad? Why you mad?
Right, I'm mad, bitch. You fucking stupid ass black fucking bitches. I'll do back.
That's how she talks to her children
Fuck you,
and
hoe.
her grandchildren. There's something wrong with that woman.
Fucking bitch, Megan career
is crazy.
She's over, bitch. She's black. Mad because the man got to get deported and leave his fucking kids because of a dick sucking bitch. You got me fucked up.
Wow.
Get out of here.
Wait. Are you cisgendered?
Okay,
Are you
he got
cisgendered or are you like a man that got inside?
That bitch is a robot. That bitch is a robot.
Her attitude is off the rails. Like
she's
if
a
Meg would have lost, you would have been happy, right?
That shit is fucked up. Got that boy fucked up like that.
Stop cursing, man.
They got
ladylike.
Fucked up 24 years. You got these ugly black bitches on here.
I guarantee you, she talks like that in front of her grandchildren.
Pull the fuck up, bitches.
It's better days ahead.
Yo, we got justice in the courtroom. We got justice in the
better
street.
days ahead, Miss Barbara.
Let me go. I'ma go. I said what I said,
What you gonna
bitch.
do? Y'all gonna now do something, Megan?
Bitches,
Protect Megan at all costs.
Fuck you, hoe.
Protect Megan at all
I'm in
costs.
New York. Pull the fuck up.
Protect Megan at all costs.
And bitch, say anything, I'ma look for your fucking ass.
Protect Megan at all
I'll
costs.
give you my address. Baby, because I ain't scared. I don't care about no motherfucking New York. I don't care about none of that. Bitch, I represent H-Town. Come for me if you want me. You talking all that hot shit? Come for me. Because
don't feed that energy, baby. Don't feed that energy. She's just mad as hell.
She's a demon from the depths of hell, which she shall go back.
Okay.
Wait, is that a woman cursing?
I need that. Hold on,
that was
you
a
guys.
lady.
Okay, so, hold on, you guys.
Wow.
So, you guys, hold on. Okay, so what I need to do is, y'all, I'm gonna have to empty out. Hold on to the links, you guys. Okay, I want you guys to hold on to the link. I have to get Anya. I got to get Goddess Dawn in here. She's trying to get up in this bitch to give us the 411. So just hold on to your links. Okay, then I'm gonna bring y'all all back up. Okay. Matter of fact, as soon as y'all see Goddess Dawn up here, I want you guys to hit the link again. Okay. So soon as y'all see her, hit the link again. Okay. Let me get Goddess Dawn in here. And Anya, your page is stuck up here. I don't know how this page got stuck. Okay, hold on. Let me call Goddess, girl. All 4 charges. Somebody mad right now, baby, but it ain't Megan Thee Stallion. Let me tell you that. Somebody is upset right now, but it is not Megan Thee Stallion. Hold on. It's this Goddess. Let me see. Nope. How doing? How doing? Gray, how doing? Oh my God. Oh my God. Girl, how doing? Let me send you the link, honey. How doing? How doing? Okay, I just sent you the link. Hit that motherfucker right now, goddess. Hit it right now.
I'm sorry, Miss Barbara.
Okay, I just sent it to you. Hold on, Reckless. Okay, hit it right now, boo. But we waiting on you. I just saved the spot for you. Okay, and my phone just died, so hit the link, goddess. Okay, my phone just died, girl. Okay, don't fill up the back room yet, because we need to make sure that we can account for goddess when she comes in. But go ahead, Reckless, take it away, girl. Talking shit.
So, Miss Barbara, I thought you said this is going to be a mistrial. I thought you said that we didn't know anything about the American government. I thought you said that you were very much had an expertise of knowing the American government. I think it's very interesting that everything you said was completely a wash. And I do recall me saying that we probably should not listen to you because the simple fact that the exact same thing happened with Toxic K. You said Toxic K was going to win her lawsuit against Cardi B. And you stood 10 toes down on that, and she lost. And the exact same thing happened again. Make sure your ass hit this motherfucking link again. I can't wait to tell hold it to your ass.
Okay, so hold it, Regular. All right, welcome, goddess. Girl.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud in color. This is our ground troop, you guys. She's been with us for the past 10 days, giving us exclusive 411 straight from the courthouse. She just bared witness in real time to what happened in this courthouse. Goddess, run it down. What the fuck happened?
God, so much drama. My heart.
Tell us. Oh my, I can only imagine the energy in that room.
I'm gonna set y'all up though.
Okay.
I'm gonna set y'all up. Oh damn, I have his fans looking at me. Hold on, let me move my spot.
Okay.
They
Yes, honey, because some hoes carry guns. Some fans here, they ready to pop. They ready to pop bitches. Get up out of there, God.
They may. Oh yeah. I had to get held back in the courtroom for my safety. Not just me, but some of us weren't able to even make it out because it was so wild.
Psychopaths just like his motherfucking ass. Get to safety, boo. Don't utter a word around the nose.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm gonna run it down how it happened because you know how I do. All right. So we were called. Matter of fact, I was about to go live on another channel, and I said, just text me when the verdict come. I swear, as soon as I got down to 3 floors down, I got a text. They calling us in. I'm like, oh hell. So rush back up. Obviously, go in. So the verdict. This was about 2:55 Pacific. They told us that it's gonna, basically. Deputy Kyle, he gave us the rules, told us to turn our phones off, put away any headgear you're wearing. And he said in a perfect world, we'll be waiting until about 3:15. So it took like 10 minutes for the jury to come in. Tory comes in, he sits in the front row with his family. The children are present.
What is the energy of Tory? Like, what are you observing as he's like, does he seem nervous? He got this shit? Is he confident?
He did look nervous, but at the same time, his lawyers came in later. Like they came in last, I think. And they were like chucking it up with the prosecution. And I think Tory something was said and he gave a smile. So he did look nervous. I'll say that when he was really sitting down alone, he looked nervous. So let's see. So the lawyers come in about 3:10. Tory takes his seat in the defendant's chair. Everybody is sighing and breathing deep. Mind you, I'm surrounded by his fans in the courtroom. So they sitting behind me or side of me. I'm like, oh Lord. That Mo dude who goes live, that lawyer guy, he was like, oh my God. And he's the one that the lawyers feed stuff to and he takes it to the press. So okay, so Tory, had a look of bewilderment when he first sat down, kind of like it was like he was a little like shocked and confused. I don't know. He had a weird.
It was giving Coke, not Pepsi.
Yeah, they're like, you better take this last bump, babe. But so let's see, he's wearing his pink suit looked like from yesterday with a matching trench. Everybody was taking deep breaths, child. Judge says there's, Judge said he's been advised there's a verdict. You could just hear, oh my God. Like this was throughout. It's like, oh my God, this is so intense. And the audience murmurs, this is stressful. Jurors come in. Juror number 4 is the foreman. They hand the forms to the judge. The judge looked the forms over, the verdict forms, and the clerk instructs the clerk to read the decision. So we're starting with count 1. Guilty, aggression, aggressive, I think it's aggravated assault, felony, personally used firearm, penal code, blah, 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 caused bodily harm to Megan P. All right. So count 2, guilty, concealed firearm, unregistered in vehicle, penal code, blah, blah, blah. Count 3, guilty, felony, personally inflicted great bodily harm to Megan P. Penal code, blah, blah, blah. So, of course, everyone, we had to be quiet. So I know it was like people were pissed. The jury said yes in unison, and then they had to go one by one to agree that they did vote this way. Now, for some reason, when they called number 7, she didn't say nothing. I was like, what's she going to do? Try to hold out? But maybe she was confused about her number. They dismissed the jury. They thanked everybody, them for their time. They told them to wait 90 days before accepting any payment for their decision, how they feel and whatnot. They said they can speak to the general if they want without pay, like right now, like they can actually talk to people if they want to. I would suggest they don't. And he said it's okay to speak to the attorneys. Juror, it's up to them. The juror info, he's saying that you can oppose your info being leaked. He excused them. Okay, now, Tory's dad, all of a sudden, there is this violent, loud ass outburst. I mean, it shook everybody. Oh my God, he stood up. You wicked. You guys are wicked. This is the daddy? Yes. Woo! This is a wicked. I mean, he's yelling at the top of his lungs.
The minister, the Christian who didn't want to accept the crystals, got ghetto in the court. Got it?
Oh my God. It was chilling.
Yeah.
It was chilling. He was yelling, screaming, yelling at the people. Wicked system. The stepmother joined in, child. She was yelling, pointing fingers. I think there's a couple other people with them that were like looking like they was finna do something. But they finally got them out the courtroom. It took a minute. It took them like a few minutes. I'm like, what is the problem? I'm like, well, what they gonna do? Because thank God I was over against the wall by the jury because the jury was gone. But I'm just saying, like, woo. So
wait,
Conscious. I actually have the video. I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me. Did this happen in the court? Got it?
Yeah. In the court. What video? Somebody recorded?
Okay. So there's a video of him outside the courtroom going off.
Girl, send it, girl. Send the tea over to Consciouztv at Gmail or Conscious on Instagram, honey. Send all of it. Send all the things.
It's been sent.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. So at this point that all this screaming is going on, like, is anybody else nervous? Are people freaked out? Are people fearing for their safety? What is the reaction from the judge? Like, get them niggas out of here, contempt.
Yeah, I mean, people were shocked. I mean, it was like people were trying to take their phones out and stuff at this point. It was all kind of yelling, put your phones away. And people started trying to leave. They had to stop them.
Oh, so everybody got ghetto and broke the law in the goddamn courtroom and started putting out their phones and shit. Everybody was willing to take one for the team.
It was a whole scene.
Oh my God. Shout out to media, baby. All the media, girl. White, black, Asian. Everybody got ghetto at the same time, girl. Everybody was willing to take that contempt charge to get that exclusive footage, bitch. I know that's real.
Yeah.
Wow.
So then they escort them out to the hallway. You can still see the screaming, hear the screaming out of the hallway. Some of the people inside were sobbing and weeping. They let out some of the public, and then we were in the corridor about to go out the second door when finally they told us to go back in, child. They told us to go back in because it's not safe, and the press was pissed because some of the press got out, so of course they're getting beat on their story. So the press starts yelling, "You can't keep us! You can't hold us in here! Like this is so it was just chaos." Oh my God. Tori got escorted in cuffs.
Oh my God! Wait, God, you give me too much, girl. I can't take it. Wait, you're giving me too much. Okay, you gotta give it to me slow. Wait, okay, so wait. at the moment that Tory realized he fucked up on all charges, what was his body language like?
Just stiff and zombie-like. Like he I didn't see any expression, a little bit that I could see of him. And, they definitely just handcuffed him and escorted out through a different,
he
side
went
door.
into straight shock.
It looks like it.
The straight zoned out.
Yeah, and mind you, he was still in the room when all the yelling was going on, so he experienced all that as well. He might have already known. Look, if they give you guilties, you just expect us to fucking go fucking crazy. And but yeah, so yeah, they finally let us out, and we came down. Of course, we couldn't go out of. There was a lot of media out there, but they were like, "You got to go out the other side." So that's where I'm at now. Oh, I see his lawyers actually right now coming out.
And what they look like? Are they red faced? Cause white people turn color quick.
I think they're I can't tell from here. They look regular faced, but they might have been expecting it. I think they might have been expecting.
You know who throwing a party right now? Jay, Prince from Love and Hip Hop.
Oh yeah.
Max, Megan Thee Stallion, August Alsina, Joshua
Kelsey.
Bennett,
Kelsey
the ex-girlfriend who exposed his abusive, bald-headed bullshit. You know, all the motherfucking people who vindicated right now.
Child. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how Kelsey might be feeling right now. Because these people, they had some guy.
She about to get her motherfucking big forehead ass dragged out on these streets. She tried to throw this fucking case, and look how it came to eat your bitch ass up. You tried to pussy pop on that stand, hoe. You tried to throw this case for Tory, hoe. We know you've been into hoops with Tory, hoe, because when the prosecutors asked you who the fuck is funding your legal team, you know what you said? I don't know.
Right.
What you now know is that you done fucked up. Your paycheck ain't cleared, girl. It's about to bounce right on back to Canada, and you about to get your motherfucking ass dragged, and I hope they come back for your ratchet ass on them perjury charges. I hope they come back for her. Did they mention perjury on Kelsey?
No. Nothing was mentioned about Kelsey, but
nothing.
Before they
we're
let
gonna
us,
get some calls to LA courthouse and ask them about the perjury charges for Miss Kelsey.
So I bet you people will. I know some people in my mind.
That bitch tried to throw the motherfucking case, and then Sean Kelly came through. Sean, where is your student Kelly? Sean Cataract Kelly came through, honey, and put the train back on the track.
He's like on his way back
to. Like the Holy Ghost instructed him to.
Sean Kelly is on his way back to the UK or wherever.
Period.
Because I know he out of that house.
Because he ain't about to have no more of that ghetto shit going on in his backyard. None of it.
They gave his address out and everything, so I'm pretty sure he's
either out in an apartment or
yeah. So I heard that
he don't even want a backyard no more.
Right.
Wait. So yes, I heard.
Let me tell you this real quick because my phone is like looking like it might die. But just let me tell you this real quick. Before they let us out, some gentleman, I believe, from his team was brought in, and he was made to go up. I don't know what they were going to do with him, but I think he must have did something to cause. So he might have got arrested or something. I don't know. So that was the last thing. I just wanted to make sure I got that out.
Girl, I love you. Girl, I am a forever Goddess Speak fan, honey. Goddess Speaks on YouTube, honey.
You are
so funny. In that fucking work. Are you going live tonight, Goddess?
Yeah, I'm going live later. I gotta get home and I think I might take a nap, child. I am so drained.
Take a nap, child, but definitely go live.
I might come back on, like, because I don't know when I'm going on, but I might come back on because I listen to you. If I hear something I feel like I need to come on for, then I'll send you a message.
Yeah, you got my number now, so this text honey, for me. Interrupt
I will.
me.
I sure will.
Well, I love you.
Love you. Thank you, Cruz.
Y'all, God Speaks YouTube, dollars, Cash App, $, God is Gone 23 on Cash App, girl. Reckless. Okay, girl. Okay, what you done heard and how the fuck you feeling first and foremost?
I feel like justice was served because it's one thing if we did not know who actually shot and who and to actually know, like, I would probably feel kind of like a little bit more bad because don't get me wrong, I feel bad because I don't want to see nobody have to go down.
Girl, I want to see every reckless ass repeat offender held accountable. Because you know what? I probably would feel a little bit whatever for him. No, I wouldn't even. But the fact that this nigga stayed on his bald-headed whole shit for 2 years after this incident, see, he don't get afforded no motherfucking mercy, okay, bitch? Because he had an opportunity to get rich and to sit his motherfucking black ass down. Instead, he wanted to be with the fuck shit. Instead, he wanted to be on the beat the women up shit. He wanted to be on the let me make a motherfucking let me make a moment over and over and over again to prove myself the toxic ass masculinity by being violent. And now look at you, bitch. Now look at you.
And here's the thing.
Hold on, let me tell you the power of black women, girl. He done beat up all these niggas. But this woman single-handedly took his motherfucking ass down. The reason why them niggas he beat up can celebrate now is because of what one black woman did for several fucking male victims in this case, bitch. Baby, we definitely in the age of the divine feminine, bitch. Women are a motherfucking force to be reckoned with, bitch. The motherfucking power dynamics have shifted in this motherfucker. Meg for the team, bitch. Meg for the motherfucking team. Pussy power is out of the... Baby, give it up, girl. This is y'all era, women. This is y'all motherfucking era. Fuck these niggas. Fuck the world up, bitch. This is y'all time, girl. And these niggas gonna be mad about it, but this is y'all's motherfucking time. Fuck the world up. Go ahead, Reckless.
And you know, it's one thing if we kind of didn't know who shot, but since we've been on this panel and we've really been looking at getting into the nooks or crevices of this case, I kind of just don't feel like the only thing I kind of feel is like, damn, 21 years, like I really don't want nobody. But I reeled myself back in and realized he been on his shit the whole goddamn time. And he was sitting there lying. And so now, with all of that being said, I want all the motherfuckers that sat on this panel acting like they knew the court system, aka Miss Barbara, and people like her. Get your ass on this motherfucking panel.
I thought that a nigga who was found guilty on all charges had said something. I thought that a nigga who was found guilty on all charges had shot something. I thought a nigga who found guilty on all charges said something reckless. Now you said you had heard something before you had gave us that. What you had heard?
When they was talking about Sean Kelly, Sean Kelly's address being leaked. I was scrolling on Twitter and also I was scrolling on YouTube and stuff. People were alleging and saying that DJ Academics did that, exposed to doxed his address.
Oh,
allegedly.
What you need to do is dox some goddamn cabbage now, bitch. Okay, and a dietitianist to get that high blood, cause them cheeks, they're cheeking, girl. Miss DJ. Miss Joe Button, all you toxic ass niggas who galvanized against one motherfucking woman for telling her fucking truth, honey. You niggas need to be just as motherfucking loud as y'all were about her being a hoe, her being a thought, her being a liar, her being so nasty, her being so nasty and so rude, bitch. Miss Joe, where you at? Miss DJ Academics, Miss Malago Grams, where all these motherfuckers at? Where y'all at, bitch? Where all the Tory apologists at, bitch? Where all the motherfucking patriarchal toxic ass women, honey? Where all the flying monkeys? Where the mammies at?
Get into this goddamn fat bitch.
At who was helping these niggas to protect a toxic ass, dangerous nigga? Where you motherfucking mammies at? It's gonna be a whole lot of people apologizing again, girl. Where all the folk who said that Megan was so nasty and so rude and so nasty because these people had help. They sent their female flying monkeys out to try to get the bad bitches in formation, honey. And one bitch came, she took on a disgruntled ass, stupid ass friend. She took on a witness with cataracts. She took on a sloppy ass investigation. She took on sloppy ass motherfucking police work. She took on motherfucking blackmail privilege and single-handedly plant B their ass. Miss Megan plant B, you motherfucking hoes. You bitches are officially her goddamn sons, bitch. Your fetuses, honey. Can we just go ahead and call Megan? She needs a new one, girl. She needs a crown, okay?
And you know what's crazy? But you know what the crazy thing is that
bullshit. The devil was in the shit. The devil was in the shit. All these motherfucking hoes, all these raggedy ass mammies, all these tired ass, shucking and jiving ass niggas against one woman. And now look at you. Now look at you, bitch. Megan, I told you in the last live. Sue B's hoes. It's time to gather, bitch. It's time, baby. Y'all played in Megan 2 years, ho? Y'all thought y'all was doing y'all big one? Y'all was so pressed to get next to celebrity and clout and shit, girl. Y'all was so willing to do Tory Lanez dirty work for him, girl.
Yep.
Time to gather, bitch. It's time.
Here's this motherfucking link.
The judgment is officially open, ho. Run it, bitch. Run it. Run those apologies up, girl. Run those recanting your statements up, girl. Run all this arrogance up, mammies. Y'all were so confident and so nasty and so rude.
Calling her all types of whore, slut. She deserved it.
So nasty and y'all was so rude. Y'all just knew y'all had this shit in the bag, baby. Y'all just knew this man was coming out the courtroom, girl. Y'all talked all this big shit about Miss Megan, girl. Now let's see who about to go viral, bitch, for all the wrong reasons, girl. Because you know bitch is about to get dragged. You know the hoes who was going viral, girl, for caping for Miss Tory, girl. Those comment sections about to look real funny now, bitch. Those comment sections, girl, about to look real interesting, girl. Real interesting, girl. All the goddamn mammies. Okay, and all the slides, girl. Them comment sections about to look real interesting, girl. Real interesting, honey. If y'all don't know, in case y'all just getting in case y'all actually motherfucking missed it, in case y'all didn't see it, in case y'all didn't motherfucking catch it, girl, just in case, I just want you to know that Miss Tory motherfucking Boss by Lanez has been found guilty, bitch.
Yeah.
On all 4 motherfucking 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 goddamn charges, bitch. Bitch. Y'all better stick with the CTV platform, bitch. I cracked this case a few days ago. I told y'all Sean Kelly was the missing link, bitch. I told y'all if any of those jurors was set up, bitch, like my brain is, they made this shit make sense. And it makes sense. The jury did their motherfucking job, ho. Shout out to the fucking jury. Breaking news. Tory Lanez, girl, is on his way to 22 years in the ghetto penitentiaries of Canada, girl. Okay? Get y'all JPay accounts ready. Get y'all Securus accounts ready. Get y'all years worth of stamps ready, girl. Get that tongue ready to lick and lap on envelopes ready, bitch. Okay, y'all about to be in the penitentiary Olympics, girl. It's officially Hunger Games for Miss Lanez, girl. Get y'all passports ready, bitch. Get your Buicks filled up, girl. He gonna need a lot of love and gonna need a lot of motherfucking company, girl. Breaking motherfucking news, bitch. Tory Lanez has been found guilty on all charges. Let me tell you the most exciting part about this shit, Reckless. I just can't wait to see what all of the content creators and all of the lawyers online, girl, who was doing all of Tory Lanez's dirty work got to say, bitch. I just can't wait, girl, because, baby. You think Ho's gonna be bold enough to go live tonight, girl?
I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue.
You think the girls is gonna be bold enough to go live, girl?
Shit, they better be.
Lying, bitch.
They better be.
Hold on. Are videos about to start disappearing? Whole their channel, girl. Are we about to see a YouTube apocalypse out in this bitch?
Well, especially since Megan's about to start giving out lawsuits.
Girl, ain't that an insult to injury, bitch? You know when I hit and cape for the loser and you qualify for a whole lawsuit, bitch. Make it make sense, girl.
You about to be next.
Babe, I done seen so many headlines on the past 2 weeks, girl. Meg lied and Meg does and oh Meg, babe, all the supernatural pussy popping on these streets, girl. I told y'all to fuck with CTV, girl. I knew what time it was from the beginning. From the beginning, girl. I knew what it was from the beginning, girl. When Sean Kelly came into the equation, it was a rap, bitch. That's why I said in the last live stream, it's a 50-50 now, bitch. With Sean Kelly testimony, I felt better. Because without his shit, I think Tory would have certainly walked. Baby. But whatever higher power, whatever Black Holy Ghost Megan prays to, girl, once again, baby, the bitch proves that she's fucking indestructible. Now, guess who's probably dropping a tear? Miss Nicki Minaj. Bitch, where your ass at? Ain't you had a lot to say about Miss Nicki Thee Stallion, girl? Ain't you was mocking? What? Wasn't you mocking her circumstance? Okay, another black male worshiping ass mammy, Miss Onika Mirage. You out here once again? Okay, now you dropping a tear next to your goddamn sex offender, bitch. Yeah. I mean, add insult to injury, girl. Okay, ain't Kenneth Petty somewhere settling out of court with Jennifer Hughes? What had happened, Nicki Minaj? What had happened, girl? Them tears paid off, bitch. Now Megan can drop a real tear, bitch. A tear of victory, hoe. Yep. A victorious tear, bitch.
I want the same people that's been on the panel all freaking week and talking about how they know the American government system. What happened? I'm confused.
What? And you know what? All them celebrity hoes who ain't had Meg back for 2 years, bitch, stay silent, bitch. Stay silent, hoe. Y'all ain't do her no justice for 2 years, bitch. Don't make no story. Alicia Keys. You keep using your goddamn fingers, bitch, on pussy. Don't use them goddamn fingers. Don't use them fingers, hoe, to type up no motherfucking story now, bitch. All you quiet ass hoes who ain't put nothing on the line for 2 years, keep that same fucking energy, bitch. I hope Megan Thee Stallion used every last single one of these fake ass hoes now that everybody proved who the fuck they was. Now that everybody showed who the fuck they was, baby. I don't give a fuck if Megan Thee Stallion is a fake ass hoe to them hoes. Because she only being a fake hoe to fake hoes. Use all these bitches. Use all these niggas, girl. You ain't gotta have no heart no more, bitch. They showed her who the fuck you was, girl. Who the fuck they was, girl. So Alicia, Beyonce, bitch, all you motherfucking mammies, keep that same fucking energy. Yeah, where my quiz at? Where my quiz? I see y'all in the background. Where I definitely see my quiz in the building. How doing? Where my quiz? How doing? Marquez, how doing? I need you to hit the motherfucking like, nigga. I need you to hit the motherfucking like, nigga. Girl, I know hoes is ready to pop, lock, and drop. How doing? How doing? Oh, bitches is mad tonight. Why they mad, ho?
He talking about they knows Megan's lying.
How
good the grammar.
I need to clear the motherfucking back. Hold on, let me drop one person real quick so I can get my quest up in here. I'm gonna let everybody up, girl. Okay, so y'all know that God is done just told us about the outburst, girl. So this is that footage courtesy. Thank you, Reckless Logic, girl.
I be scrolling on Twitter, getting the tea.
All right, girl. So listen to this shit, y'all. This is Tory Lanez daddy, girl. His tired ass, Uncle Rufus ass pappy girl, the Christian girl who was turning down witchcraft and crystals and shit in the courtroom, girl. I guess white Jesus didn't come through today, bitch. Okay, I done told y'all about white Jesus, girl. Okay, I don't know why y'all keep putting y'all faith in white Jesus, girl. Your Holy Ghost got to be black, bitch. But this is Tory Lanez, tired ass pappy, hooping and motherfucking hollering outside the courtroom, girl, being all emotional and all hyper feminine, girl, being embodying, girl, all this emotionality, girl. Okay.
Yeah, they say only women have.
Such a fucking lady outside of the goddamn courthouse, girl. Let's listen to Tory Lanez, tired ass daddy, hoop and goddamn holler.
It's not over. God does not lose. And even though we've come to this juncture, trust me, you will see that our God does not fail. This is not the first time.
Your God just did, bitch. Whoever the hell that is. Because your God didn't keep your motherfucking son off probation. It didn't keep his ass off parole. That damn God didn't keep a goddamn unregistered ass firearm out of his goddamn hand. That motherfucking God didn't keep his ass out of a Miami ass nightclub from assaulting another man. That goddamn God didn't keep his motherfucking ass from having enough goddamn sense to keep it pushing when another nigga decided not to shake his motherfucking hand, bitch. And you still talking about your God, girl? You still talking about your God, Rufus? You want to run that back one more time, girl? Let's hear it. That's y'all problem, bitch. Y'all out here serving your God instead of serving the God, bitch. Had you been serving the God, okay, your God wouldn't have been able to contend, ho. Because guess what? Tory Lanez, tired ass, moonwalking ass pappy ain't have none of the same outrage when his son was out here hitting and beating on motherfucking people. His goddamn tired ass daddy wasn't out here. He ain't had nothing to say. When Prince had to take his son to court, he ain't had nothing to say, bitch. When August Alsina ended up bloody at the hands of his goddamn son, he ain't had nothing to just hooping and hollering to do, bitch. He wasn't nowhere picking up signs and shit, bitch. All of a sudden now, bitch, a bad bitch done took down a 6 dick inch energy having ass nigga. And he got all this energy, bitch, because he come from that generation, bitch, where it was okay to treat your goddamn wife like a pet. It was okay, baby, to treat the female in your life like a working maid, hoe. He ain't used to seeing this level of authority, bitch. He ain't ever encountered bad bitch one-on-one, bitch. But Tory and Tory Jr. found out today, girl. Now they mad about it, girl. Now they mad about it, girl. He mad, girl, because he know how long those goddamn commutes gonna be to the goddamn Canadian border, bitch. He mad, girl, because he know 22 years worth of a full tank of gas, bitch, round trip is expensive, bitch. Girl, he knows 22 years worth of converting American currency into Canadian pesos, bitch. Girl, that's a lot to go through for a son you pretending to love, girl.
Yeah.
But now we know where Tory get his delusion from. And guess what? The judge better than me, bitch. Because soon as he would have got the hooping and hollering, guess what he would have found his ass at? Right in the back of the paddy wagon with his motherfucking son, bitch. And see you after Christmas, ho. See you after Christmas, ho. His ass would have been right in motherfucking the paddy wagon, bitch. Play with it. This is Tory's tired ass Christian pappy hooting and hollering, girl.
It's not over. God does not lose.
Your God just did.
Trust me.
We don't.
That our God does not fail.
Your God just did.
That this is wickedness.
Yes. What your son did was wicked, baby. Yes. 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 Reckless. You hear all the mammies in the background? Yeah.
surprised.
In the background.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Miss Barbara wasn't in the background, girl.
Girl. Oh my God.
It's not over.
God.
God does not lose.
Okay, girl. Your God is giving Coke, not Pepsi, baby.
And even though we've come to this juncture, trust me.
And even though y'all did all that praying for a nigga who wasn't trying to adhere to no repentance, girl, God finally got tired of y'all playing in his motherfucking face. Now look at you. Now look at you, bitch. Now look at you, bitch. And when the white justice system is more willing to protect black women than you niggas is, woo! That's why the universe is gonna make you niggas extinct, girl. Y'all don't catch it, patriarchy? Toxic masculinity. Y'all niggas out here dying of high blood cholesterol. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Heart attacks, anemia, starvation, carjackings, gang violence, suicidal ideation, loneliness, bitch. You don't see how the universe is conspiring to purge the land, girl, of cancer? Y'all still trying to hold on, ho? Y'all don't see that the universe is only leaving the men's behind, girl? But all you grown-ass boys? It's extinction level for you niggas. We keep telling y'all, girl. Y'all might as well bow down. Y'all are not going to win this era in no way, shape, or form, girl. It's over. Child's play is over. We've officially ended one book and have begun another. The gays are running the shit. The LGB and all the goddamn T's is running the shit. Black woman is running the shit. Every intersectional ass person y'all left behind. Ain't y'all scripture said the last gonna be made first? I guess y'all thought that shit was a joke. When y'all scripture said that the last, those y'all made last, would eventually find themselves behind the wheel of that car. I guess y'all just read over that part, bitch. Just hoverboarded over that part. When it said that the meek and the innocent and the well and the righteous would inherit the kingdom, girl. They would inherit and create the new system, baby. What had happened, Tory? What had happened? Why can they at least allow Tory Lanez to FaceTime us and tell us what happened? What happened, girl? I'm just trying to make it make sense. Where Marquez at, bitch? Is Marquez still in the link? Hold on. Let me see if we got room up in here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got 8. Marquez, hit the link. Where is Marquez Matthews at? We need him to come and open up the book of niggerment for us, girl. Where are you mammies and you motherfucking Uncle Rufus ass niggas who was talking all that shit, girl?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all had that shit so figured out, huh? What happened?
Hit that link.
What happened, girl? What? Reckless. What happened?
I don't know. I just wanted to hit the link. No, it's not for Marquez.
Yeah. I thought Tory Lanez had this in the bag, girl. I thought nobody else knew what the fuck they was talking about, girl. I thought that. What happened?
I thought me and you and Anya them looked crazy. Like, no, but my thing is, but wait, but Conscious, I thought me, you, and Anya and Preston, I thought we all were crazy.
Yeah, I thought we was crazy and delusional, girl. I thought, girl, I thought we didn't know what the fuck we were talking about, girl. I thought that this platform was on some other shit, girl. Ain't that's what the hoes had said, girl? Ain't that what the mammies and the Uncle Rucuses had said, girl? But what happened? Now look at you. Now look at you, motherfucking niggas. Now look at you. Bitch, stop playing, bitch.
Marquez, I'm not getting the screen.
Don't do this, bitch. It's the reason why CTV here, bitch. It's the reason why we on 40K, bitch. It's a reason, girl. While I'm at the motherfucking table, ho. We does this. You motherfucking basic non-thinking ass niggas. You don't use your brains. You're simple-minded, bitch. You're shaking and shivering, honey. You're hungry. Okay? You gotta use your brains, ho. Y'all be trying to not use y'all brains in situations that folk be using their brains on, and that jury use their motherfucking brain, ho.
And then not only that, they look at us like we crazy.
It went over the head of all you simple ass niggas. Okay, but everybody in the world ain't simple, bitch. Everybody reading ain't simple, bitch. Everybody who is observing ain't simple-minded, bitch. It went over the head of you, basic, struggling ass, non-challenge, no GED, low EBT score ass, low IQ having ass motherfucking hoes heads. Everybody ain't simple, ho. Y'all be wanting that simple shit to just extend from 1 to 0 to 100, girl. Sometimes you got to use all of this, girl. Okay? Now you hoes just got served with truth and justice, and I want all you motherfucking niggas and mammies who were talking and pop locking all that motherfucking shit to keep that same motherfucking energy, ho. Oh, hey Marquez, hold on. Let me drop the link for you. Hold on, daddy. Let me drop the link for you.
You say daddy.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, girl.
Hold on. There's the link, Poppy. Hit the link, Marquez. Then I'm gonna let matriarchy assemble on your ass like the Avengers, because they all lined up in the background, baby. They ready to give you that motherfucking work, honey. I want to give you the opportunity to get in here, honey, because you the only nigga who got balls right now. So I'm gonna let you represent for Tory and Tory Jr., girl. Marquez, you good. I just dropped the link for you, Marquez. You said where the link was earlier. Come, hit the link, bro. Hit the link, honey. You were so comfortable here yesterday. Hit the link.
Actually, okay, do me a favor, because okay, from what it sounds like in the comment section, it says that whenever people try to hit the link, it's saying it's full. I would say drop all the people in the back and then drop another link.
No, I'm gonna drop one more person. Hold on.
Okay. Because people keep saying it's full on there, man.
I just dropped Taylor, but Taylor, I'm gonna let you back up, boo. I just want to have Marquez. Okay, Marquez, I just cleared it for you, honey. I cleared it just like the court just cleared Tory, girl. Okay, out of the courtroom into the paddy wagon, girl. I just cleared it for you. Okay. So we're gonna don't nobody else hit it. The link is only for Marquez. Okay. Yes, girl. The link ain't for you, boo. It's only for Marquez, honey. Okay, don't nobody else hit this link, because we already full to capacity, honey. We just want to let Marquez come up here, girl, and sound off. I just cleared it for you. Bitch, I am gagged the fuck up. No, I'm only dropping it for Marquez right now. Why everybody else is hitting this goddamn link? And I
drop their ass.
What? I keep telling these folk, don't hit the motherfucking link. It's for Marquez.
Well, okay, we're gonna do it like this. You hit the link, even though this link is for Marquez, you're getting blocked, banned. That's the easy way.
Hope y'all caught that message, girl. Okay. Hey, Marquez. Now hold on, Marquez. Let me allow the divine feminine to assemble themselves. Okay, you are before the feminine tribunal, girl. Okay, they are here to hear. They are here to hear your plight, girl. So lay it out before the courts of the divine feminine. What's going
on? Nothing else can be said. The niggas, he found guilty in the court of law, so it is it is what it is. But to all the fellas out there in the world, you see this era has changed. Men were no longer needed. This is a different era. If you are seriously getting in trouble, do not risk anything to put yourself out on the line, because this is what's going to happen to you. 22 years and deported. That's all I can tell you. So to all my fellow men out there, just move accordingly and leave people alone. Figure out yourself, grind, focus on yourself, bro. That's all I gotta say. I'm not losing no sleep. The nigga guilty, he guilty. What you want me to say?
Okay.
Do you want to add something to that, Marquez? Like niggas keep a gun out of your hands. Niggas stop
Oh, I'm gonna
arguing
say
with
and listen, fine.
niggas.
I will
Stop
say
getting
this.
in trouble.
I'm going to
Already on free probations. You want
right.
to add
I'm
something
gonna
to that?
apologize. I'm gonna apologize because I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm sorry to everybody that I've said it was lies, this, that, and the fourth. It's in the courts now. He did it. I'm not gonna sit here and say, he did it. He did it. He deserves to be underneath the jail. This is not me trying to be no sympathy. We don't do that over here. I'm gonna take my L. I just simply wanted to see how it ended out all in court. The poor Clover public opinion said he was guilty. He guilty. Now I don't want nobody in the comment section calling me a misandrist. I don't want nobody calling me a misogynist after this. I am good. I'm done. No more king patriarchy. I don't want to hear no more king patriarchy jokes. I'm done.
Okay. No more king, but you are the prince.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't
We're
do
gonna
that.
downgrade you, honey. We're
Don't
gonna
do
downgrade
that.
from a crown to a tiara. It's
Don't do that.
okay. Okay.
No. After today, I'm starting to become more conscious. And it's about time for me to be more conscious now. I'm done. I'm finna trade my attitudes for some crystals and meditation. I'm done. I'm done.
It took y'all leader to go down for y'all to finally
I'm
see the
done.
light.
No conscious. It took me watching the jury say, you know what? Even though the gun's inconclusive, that witness statement is just enough for you to get the hammer. So you know what? I'm not gonna be in this situation. If I was to get rich and famous, I'm never using the gun. I'm living out the country. Because
Well,
in
you
this
can
country,
use one, Marquez, but you need to use a registered one, and you need to use it when it's self-defense. You do not get to use an unregistered gun to resolve non-gun violence. Okay, you don't get to bring up a gun to a goddamn fist fight. Okay?
can you understand where I'm from?
Make sure that it's registered and make sure that you have good grounds for self-defense. Okay.
Hey, that's fine.
Only use the gun to protect and serve, and make sure
Everybody in this panel, to all the women I have cut off the last couple of days and not listening, I apologize. I wanted to give the fellow man the benefit of the doubt. I am wrong. I'm still young, so I apologize. There's room for me to grow. I'm good. I don't want no king patriarchy. I don't want no prince. I'm done. I'm just leave me alone. Reckless. I'm gonna fade out. I'm going. I'm not gonna hear from me from 3 months. I'm gonna be gone. I gotta take this L on the chin. I can't do it.
More good.
That's no way. Oh
okay.
man.
All right. One more question for you. Do you think that all the other bloggers and supporters who was team Tory and team Megan as a whole, do you think that they all should be as humble as you and also give an apology?
I mean, honestly,
and learn from this and be enlightened from this?
Honestly, I'm gonna say yeah, because I had to go back and look at the facts, and then when you said last night, he said Kelsey is not the person who did it, and then you said the witness, and he kept saying that over and over again, and I'm thinking, am I over here trying to pump fake from this question, or am I actually trying to listen to answer the question? So I'm like, yeah, that witness statement could be used to be guilty. So I'm like, it makes sense. But honestly, everybody who supported him, we're kind of like, oh wow, we're like, this is crazy. This man, he did it, and they're gonna say he's gonna get an appeal and stuff, but I don't think that's his. But I don't know.
I don't know how appeals in Canada work, but he can file. Sure.
Not good.
He can file, sure.
I'm gonna sit up here and take my L's from everybody on the panel.
Up on game, Marquez. Y'all was out here running with the easy narratives. Y'all was out here doing y'all hooked on phonics investigations. Y'all was out here being real simple with the shit. I was trying to challenge y'all to really think through this shit. I was trying to challenge y'all to really piece it together because the truth was sitting right there in plain sight. People just had a Megan bias. People just had a sexist bias. People had an anti-black bias. People had all types of People just straight up dumb. So I was doing the legwork for y'all. I was putting this shit together. Okay, I put it together for y'all.
Hey, bruh. I gotta start doing them crystals and meditations, bro. You're a psychic.
Listen to CTV. That's all. You don't need no crystals. You don't need no tarot. You don't need no crystal ball. You don't need no palm read. All you gotta do is listen to CTV, baby.
That's tough, bro. I just lost $20 today.
I'm anointed for this shit. Okay, I put this shit together for you. I told y'all that Sean Kelly was a smoking motherfucking gun. I told y'all he filled in everything that Kelsey told prostitutes in September, and he filled in everything that Megan testified to. And he was a smoking gun because he's a non-biased outside observer. Okay, testimony was the period on the end of the motherfucking sentence. So the fact that they found a smoking gun in his possession, the fact that that he got the GSR on him and 3 fucking witnesses all put that smoking gun in his hand, boo. Yeah. Of course it was going to
Where's Miss Barbara at? If I didn't come up here and take my L's, she gotta take her L's too.
How you feel about this? How you feel about the fact that this man, even though he had stipulations on him since he got this gun charge in 2020 for this case, maintained bad behavior for the past 2 years? Do you feel like Tory even helped his damn self? While his daddy is out there hooping and goddamn hollering about an injustice and a fake ass God that don't love, like, or even looking at them motherfucking niggas down there, do you feel like Tory even helped himself? He just wrapped up litigation with Prince within the same week that trial started. So how do you feel about Tory participating fully in his own demise?
Honestly, I mean, when you look at it, and I'm gonna give y'all an example of another artist who went through this. It feels like another TK situation, but it's kind of messed up to say this, but it's like he said it in the song, so it kind of makes him almost authentic.
I showed y'all yesterday and the day before all the diss tracks, the lyrics. I lined up the horse reference, the horse leg, and the display case, baby. Tory told y'all the truth the whole time, but y'all just wanted to make everything artistic and make everything just so y'all wanted to be so simple. Y'all wanted to be so elementary, honey. Y'all wanted to be so 5th grade on it. So I just let y'all have it, honey. I laid that thing out for y'all, baby. And Patriarchy got in my comments and talk shit and call Meg every hoe. They called her every bitch. They continue to double down on her line. They never addressed all the line that Tory did in the past 2 years. They never addressed his IG live in 2020 when he denied there was even a shooting. Y'all let Tory play in y'all face. And y'all bought what he was selling, and y'all leader let y'all down. That's pretty cringy, Marquette.
It is, and I'm gonna say this because I know I'm gonna get my L's tonight because I supported him. So I can be man enough to take my L tonight. Where the hell is Miss Barbara?
Well, you can make up for it by cash apping me dinner.
I know that's right.
Okay?
me too.
No less than $25 for raising your vibration, Marquez. I think I deserve for you to treat me to dinner tonight. Okay, $25.
And that's 50.
And I'll put you and I will put you into the patriarchy recovery program. Okay, that will cover your patriarchy recovery program fee as well. Okay,
it's a monthly.
Class will officially start June 1st of 2023. Okay.
Stupid. It's a monthly.
We're gonna reclaim all your morals. We're gonna reclaim all your values. We're gonna reclaim all your dignity and self-respect, baby. Okay, we're gonna claim.
I just said I lost money off of this. We betted on this verdict. I said I lost money off of this. I gotta get out of debt from other people first.
Well, I'll be sending my invoice, okay? So you just make sure to double back around when you.
Where's Miss Barbara?
Okay. Thank you.
Where's
for
Miss
that,
Barbara?
And you can stick around. Miss Barbara is somewhere popping Xanax and aspirin and.
I'm gonna go get me some weed, y'all. I'm going.
And writing letters to the United States government and shit, honey. Okay, she busy. She got shit to do out here. Okay, she got a toxic nigga to save. So
I'm gone, y'all.
So we're gonna go in chronological order, honey, so I can get everybody in here. Welcome to the platform, Dalia. What is going on, Dalia? Girl, how you feeling? What is tea?
I mean, I feel amazing. Christmas came early. I'm so excited. Honestly, it's a shame because you never know if you can trust and depend on the justice system to come through. And so that's why it was so stressful just waiting this whole day. But it's just crazy how all of the evidence was laid out. The witnesses corroborated each other's stories, and that wasn't enough for some people to be like, okay, he's guilty. Y'all strictly on the strength of patriarchy and manhood, decided to stand with Tory after everything. And so, yeah, you got to take an L. It's embarrassing. What were you thinking?
Girl.
Dalia, so do you think this is like, how do you think Black women, particularly dark-skinned, mocha chocolate complected Black women are feeling right now? Do you think that their confidence is raised now? The fact that a perpetrator was found guilty, that this woman who represents a certain type of Black woman was able to get this justice. Do you think this is an encouragement for Black woman community?
You know, see, I don't know if you were on the Shade Room recently, but I saw Monique Slaughter from Love and Hip Hop Hollywood, I think, was saying that the justice system failed another Black man. So
Queen Mammy.
Yeah, the mammies are upset. But that's always going to be an issue as long as there's ever a situation where a Black woman is against a Black man. Some Black women are going to go be with the Black man in support and solidarity. And it's really pathetic. So I don't know if this case is enough to get us in a path where we're now protecting and rooting for justice for Black women more than we were before. But I hope this is a wake-up call.
Yeah, because the work is not over; it's just beginning. But slowly but for surely, we just stand in the reality of it. Be diligent and have some faith.
And like Marquez, he said he was young, so young people say and do dumb stuff. So him coming up here and saying, I was wrong, I'm taking the L. That's commendable. Like that's a start. I'd love to see the heavy hitters. I'd love to see Drake, 50 Cent. I'd love to see Joe Budden. I'd love to see them come out and take their
DJ
L.
Academics,
Right.
DJ No Academics. Drop a tear, DJ No Academics.
Yeah, Miss Onika, everybody, just come on out.
Come on out to play, y'all. It's Friday, honey. The clubs are open. Ladies get in free before 11. Come on out to play, girl. Thank you for that. You can stick around because it's gonna get crazy. Donald, okay, hold on, Donald. I think Sipping Socialite says you want to come up too. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna rotate the panel, you guys. So those of you who can't get up right now, I will be dropping the link. Okay, you guys will have an opportunity to get in on all of this. Let me go ahead and get to Miss Nell C. Hi, Nell. Or Nally? Is it Nell or Nally?
It's Nally.
Nally, okay. Nally.
Yeah.
Welcome to the platform. How you feeling?
Wait, Conscious. I'm sorry. I just sent you what Moniece Todd just said.
I don't want to. I don't want to hear from another mammy. But this is a day of celebration, honey.
No. Because right now I'm writing down names of people who I'm finna drag the little shit out of. And she's gonna be
okay. I'll probably bring it into the equation. Nolly, what is T girl? How you feeling? Like, do you think this was?
God, like I'm really happy for her. Although, like, I already know, like, the dudes are still gonna try to drag it. Just like he said, there's still gonna be women that supports Tory regardless of this. Same thing with Black guys. They're outraged. They are like, oh my God. Like, I wish this is most definitely a win for Megan, but I wish that this would change the trajectory of how Black men treat specifically Black women and dark-skinned Black women, for sure. So I'm very happy that this happened. And I think most people thought he was going to get away. But when the Kelly guy came up there, that's who really put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Because that was the eyewitness. Not only was it the eyewitness, but from my understanding, they said he was really distraught, but he really said how aggressive Tory was. And that's it. This is what kind of like kills me with guys like Tory. They all want to be the menace to society, but once it's time to get locked up, oh honey, to me going to jail for what I did? Not me.
They forgot that nobody else outside of black women actually loves their ass.
Yeah, and it's just like, no, sweetheart, like you can't go around continuously doing it. But a lot of people that do this, they have done it. They have a history of doing it. So I'm glad that he most definitely got caught. I'm glad that he got. It even shocked me that he got all the charges.
All of them, girl. They gathered the little bit of hair he had left into a itty bitty, weedy, teeny, tiny ponytail, baby. But they did got up in that ponytail, baby.
Honey, I mean, yeah. So
honey.
I'm very happy about that. Yes, and you had me crack this to let you know you had me cracking up this whole time when you talking about the girl pee popping on the on.
Because I still want Kelsey to get hers. She tried it. Queen Mammy tried it. She tried protecting patriarchy. She tried protecting these no good, low vibrational plate eating ass niggas. And look at you now. You're in perjury and you're gonna be dragged all up and through social media. You're never gonna have a career. Your little rap career is over. You're gonna have to live in witness protection. And for what?
And they know if they actually doxed that man's address, that is so wrong. If that's really his address, that is wrong.
They said that the DJ Academic showed the paperwork. I don't know whether he was in a food coma when he posted the paperwork or what. His ass allegedly doxed that damn man. And but you know what? Everybody who was with the fuck shit, they all about to be dragged until the ends of the goddamn earth. I want the disrespect to be loud. Loud, baby. I want it to be loud, baby, because them niggas was loud on the disrespect for Meg, baby. I'm
glad that Mr. Marquez that kept cutting me off came up here and was humble. I wish that most, like she said, I'd like to see it. I wish that most guys will actually be humble, but even in most cases like this, they still won't. They still won't. They still won't. And they'll still say, "Oh no, a black lady got me caught up." Like no, like you shot at somebody, not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 times. It's not a mistake.
Exactly. Like that proved willful.
Yeah, absolutely. 5
shots. You emptied the clip. Like there's a pause and then a continuation of shots. Boo.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. Well, thank you for that, Nolly. I appreciate you, love. Oh, we got a bunch of Okay, we got Donald in the house. We got Cat. Oh God, we got Queen Divestment in the house, honey. Miss Cat Mouse is here to shut it down, girl. Y'all thought Miss Barbara is T, girl. Wait until y'all hear from Cat Mouse. Hold on. Who's next? Okay.
Kiki says.
Okay.
Kiki says. First of all, you gotta show me.
How you doing?
Good. I'm so happy I found you on YouTube, and you gotta tell me your secrets on how you don't get stressed out. You look flawless because you've been. Because
I tell on these niggas. I hold these niggas accountable. It keeps me young. Keeping my foot on these niggas' necks. Keeps me youthful and beautiful all the time. I don't be holding that shit in. I don't be taking that shit to bed. I be letting these niggas have it, freeing myself. That's my secret move.
You've been trying to dumb it down for these funky fishy bitches the whole time. And I'm just like, how come CTV is not pulling the hair out? Because these motherfuckers are stupid. But let me say this. I'm happy it turned out the way that it has, because for anybody who's been victimized, this is your chance to speak now, because half of these motherfuckers don't even participate in the system. They ain't got no license, no valid ID. They ain't registered to vote, so they ain't gonna never be chosen for a jury to begin with. That's number one. But I'm tired of their shit. Our grandmothers and great grandmothers had to deal with this bullshit, and they had to go out in the field and pick a herb to go ahead and put these niggas to sleep. We don't have to do that anymore. My grandma told me when I was embarrassed by who I chose as a baby father, she goes, some black men won't do what they're supposed to do unless it's a white man with a gavel that's telling them. And that's what's happened here with all these funky fishy bitches that were talking their shit. Like, people don't realize there are so many things that are happening right now. People are living in their truth, and what you do in the dark is going to come to light. Period, point blank. There are so many unsolved cases on the National Gun Violence Memorial, and most of them are our faces. And these dudes talking about the code of the streets. The code of the streets is that women, children, and elderly were off limits. You motherfuckers ain't thugs. Y'all don't have the code of the streets. It's just ridiculous. If you are a victim, if there's no statute of limitations, you speak up now. Put them away. We don't need these derelicts anymore. And I hope that, I pray to God that Megan Thee Stallion pulls the Eve and just completely just walks away from the bullshit. I hope Rock Nation helps her put out an album calling out all the disrespect. And I hope she levels up like motherfucking Eve, because it was ridiculous. People saying, oh, her sexual history. What about Tory Lanez history? What about Kelsey's history? What's good for the goose is good for the motherfucking gander.
Motherfucking period.
Like how do y'all say that? Oh, they're calling into question her sexual history. Well, we know that that's what happens within the system. Does that make it okay? If you cared so much about it, you would make sure these laws were grandfathered out. If you care so much about it, you would make sure there was an addendum. But you ain't doing none of that. You're online sitting here degrading this girl and humiliating this girl. Had the jury not came back with a guilty verdict, and I'm sorry for being so passionate, but had they not come back with that verdict,
be all passionate, honey. This is time for it.
It's already open season on black people. Black men are already committing genocide against themselves, and they don't give a fuck about it. 50 Cent is the person that shot you. Is he in jail? Every time a black woman spoke up, from Pam Grier to Tina Turner to Eve, they have all been shut down. Dr. Dre is a billionaire. He beat that woman. He beat multiple women. He's a billionaire. It dumbfounds me. Why would you want someone to get away with something when it's not benefiting you or your community? How stupid do you have to be? Is it crack that you're smoking?
It is giving coke. It is giving coke.
It's giving something. You can't be that digmatized. You can't be that stupid. Will you allow this type of behavior to continue? And I'm so proud of Meg for standing in her truth. No one's considering that she lost her people. And in the midst of all that, she still got her degree. In the midst of all that, she toured. People are out here saying, oh, well, she was on stage dancing. Do you know how many people go through shit and they still get up? Because if they don't get up, they're going to have a situation where they unalive themselves. And she said that in trial, and nobody empathized with that. But you can empathize with a Jeffrey Dahmer and the men who willingly went to his apartment. Yeah, people want to blog about Shanquilla Robertson. How could you blog about Shanquilla when you don't feel no sympathy for Meg Thee Stallion?
Yep.
How? It makes no sense. It makes no sense to me, and I'm happy that this awakening is happening. People are living in their truth, because this funky fishy bullshit has to stop. And good job to all you guys and all you fellas trying to break things down. Like, I've never seen something be dumbed down so much in my life. I'm just sitting here like, I don't understand how are you not getting it?
What?
How?
We literally brought it down to an ABC 1, 2, 3 Old McDonald have a farm level. Like it couldn't have got. I couldn't have simplified it more than what I did, and still. But like you said, child, let those who have eyes see, and let those who have ears hear, child. Because clearly, it's a specialty to see and to hear. Okay, you can look, but can you see?
Exactly. And ladies, let me tell you something. If you don't know your state rules on carrying, learn your state rules and regulations on carrying, so that way you can really, really fight back. And listen, learn your state rules. That goes for the LGBTQ community. That goes for women. I don't care who you are. Learn how to protect yourself. My 11-year-old son knows somebody come in his house, baby, and mama's in trouble. He knows what to do. He knows what to do. Because we're not playing these games. People don't care about you. And it's a shame. But for all these dudes swearing they have street cred, You swear so much you have street cred. Men with street cred helped me get myself to college. They made sure I was off limits. I was the nerd and the athlete. And they made sure, no, that's chocolate. She's off limits. She's off limits. So you can't say you got street cred when you don't understand how it used to work. Stop riding the coattails of men before you. Those men in the 90s were locked up. They were given harsher sentences, and they weren't doing the bullshit that people are doing now. That's all I want to say. You have a new supporter. I love y'all.
Thank
Women,
you, boo.
men,
I appreciate you, love, honey. And those
welcome.
were amazing talking points. I stand with everything Miss Kiki said, honey. She just gave y'all the Dr. Luther King of it, honey, on period. Welcome.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Where the people at that's for Tory? That's the people I want to
They somewhere grieving. They somewhere in urgent care. They somewhere licking their wounds, honey. They somewhere highly medicated, drunk off Hennessy and perks, honey. Let them drink their cigarettes and they Four Locos, girl. Okay, they stressed, girl. They ain't got no time for
let loose.
The patriarchy is in the morning right now. In the morning, reckless. Okay. Expect the room to be quiet. Okay. What's going on, Raw B Privilege? Hi, boo. Welcome to the platform again. How are you?
Hey, boo. You knew I had to come back to celebrate Thee Stallion. Yes, baby. Hands up and shaking ass on my thigh shit.
How are you feeling about the verdict? Like, what's your thoughts?
The verdict is giving me life. Like, I've literally fallen out with male content creators on this because they're like, when Meg Thee Stallion is found out to be lying, shouldn't she get the same amount of times as Tory Lanez was facing? And I'm like, you sitting here, you doing commentary, but are you really listening to what is happening in this court? Like, I want to commend you for being a content creator that actually understands the process of justice, the process of law, that took time to do the research and gather the evidence when you're giving commentary. Like, I can't stand when people give commentary on talking points or what somebody else has told them. Like, you have to be a content creator and do your own damn work. And you have done the thing good because you've been on it. Okay.
Thank you for that, Rob. Like, but you know what's crazy though is that those of us who knew what happened here because we really listened and we really did our due diligence in keeping the so-called evidence and circumstantial evidence and the testimonies together. The crazy part about it is we would have still been right even if he would have been found legally
guilty.
Not
guilty.
Legally innocent. Like we would have been right. Imagine in another parallel universe, the verdict would have been he's innocent and free of all charges. And then what would be happening now is this guilty nigga would have been free at last, just like every other heathen is, who ain't being held accountable by the justice system for one reason or another. But I said in my last live, I said, I don't give a fuck what this verdict comes back as. Tory Lanez is factually guilty. Now, whether prosecution did their due diligence in proving that he's legally guilty for what he factually did is going to be one thing, but I don't give a damn if he goes home. He's factually guilty of the crime that he can't be found legally guilty for committing. But thank God the 1 in a million lined up and black feminine divinity came fucking through. And he's also found legally guilty. But with those of us who did the work, and I was so disappointed, Raw, because I didn't listen to a lot of other people because I had so many people hitting my own panel over the past 2 weeks that I didn't have time to get into a lot of other content creators. But just based upon some of the panelists who came onto my platform over the past 2 weeks,
girl,
I was shook. And I remember saying, I think, was it last week, Reckless? I was saying, girl, if like y'all are literally missing it and not doing the work, and if if y'all are a representation of anybody on this jury, I am terrified because now I know for sure a lot of wrong people left them courts free and innocent, all because people are intellectually lazy, all because people are lazy ass observers, all because the court of public opinion does not want to be critical in their thinking. They have this microwavable way of thinking about things. They have this easy bake oven ass way of thinking, honey. They want everything so simple, and they don't do none of the critical part of the work. They don't observe critically, they don't question critically, and they don't conclude critically. Like, they just don't burden themselves with that. But
they don't. But this is the thing too. Like, at the very end of the day, all people saw when they looked at this case was a woman that they felt was a whore. And because they felt she was a whore, she didn't deserve justice. And this case stands to let people know, just like in a graping trial, your prior history has nothing to do with the crime that is being adjudicated in a court of law. Like, even if she was the biggest whatever all over the planet, it didn't stop the fact that she had a gunshot wound. It didn't stop the fact that there was GSR residue on his hands. It didn't stop the fact that he didn't have that gun license. And if your fingerprints wasn't on the magazine, that means you just done picked up somebody else's whatever so you could do your business and get away from it. See, everybody is not stupid, and y'all gonna stop coming at women like women don't deserve justice, and whatever women saying out their mouth is a lie. There's a lot of men, and a lot of men expose themselves during this trial. Y'all just hate women. Y'all are really, homosexual emotionally, but physically you are heterosexual because you'll be looked down on society if you know what I'm saying, have sex with another man. But that's where your heart is really at, because y'all don't got no love for women. So
none. These niggas' loyalty is to each other. Everything they do is for each other. They do everything to make each other proud. They do everything to get the validation from each other. That's why their households are in ruins. That's why their romantic relationships and marriages are in ruins. That's why their dynamics with their children are in ruins, because they're too preoccupied trying to make another trying to get vindication and validation from another tired ass nigga. Think about it, Ross. Talk about it.
I do, and that's what I fully believe. Even with that Romeo and Master P thing, these dudes see themselves reflected in the fallacies of other people, and instead of them just having true accountability as a group, like, dang, we slipping, we falling off, let's do better. It's, oh no, we gonna blame his mama coddled him. Oh no, we gonna blame Meg Thee Stallion because she was in the car. And at the end of the day, I'm here for it with you. I'm waiting for Kelsey to have a perjury charge, because they think it's just going to be perjury. It's going to be obstruction of justice, perjury, willfully misguiding the prosecution. She gonna be facing that same Tory Lanez trial. And how dare she have them text messages where she's admitting that he shot her? Like, y'all really was just gonna let this woman get shot? Y'all really just wanted this woman to be deleted from the face of the earth? Like, that would have made y'all feel better as men?
Yeah.
I'm really appalled.
Yeah. And how many times and this is the thing, how many times I have to keep telling y'all, these niggas ain't shit. They keep proving it. With Kevin Samuels was very much present. They showed y'all. This time they keep showing y'all, like, these niggas ain't shit. Of course, there's always exceptions, but we're not talking about the exception. We're talking about the rule, and the rule is these niggas ain't shit. And this is what I mean when I say it.
Bang. One more question for you, Raw. So what do you think this means for the community of Black women as it relates to domestic violence? Do you think that this is going to empower and give a lot of women courage? And do you think that this was a reality check for a lot of Black women who have been thinking that it's their responsibility to protect people who don't give a fuck about them? Do you think that, because this case was really revealing, I think, like, it really exposed how toxic men are willing to protect other toxic men. And what's funny about a lot of because the commentary I did see came from a lot of male celebrities like Joe, like DJ No Academics, like all of them, Flying Monkeys. And it was so funny that a lot of their commentary, once again, was wrapped up in the misogyny and wrapped up in the respectability politics, And what's funny, and why I'm so disappointed in those Black men, is because it was so quick to call Megan Thee Stallion a whore in this case, and then to disregard her lived experience as a result. But These are the same niggas that, despite having felons, being ex-cons, they expect us to march for them and to Black Lives Matter their injustices, even though we could use those same respectability politics to justify sitting our ass at home. Instead of getting out here and marching for Daquan, who are marching for George Floyd, who held a pregnant woman at gunpoint, who served time in prison, who passed a fraudulent bill off at a store, and yet, despite that, the community rallied behind him, and yet
a crackhead.
All of the respectability politics came flooding in when it came to the plight of a Black female victim. The hypocrisy of it all. That you niggas can shuck and jive, be full of shit, have a full criminal fucking record, be out here breaking into people's houses, selling goddamn drugs, and yet, when you're brutalized by police, your community will resurrect statues in your name and overthrow fucking police.
Like a motherfucker.
Despite. And yet, y'all didn't want to hear shit from this woman because she's a fucking hoe. Therefore, she
deserved it.
Therefore, she's disposable. Therefore, who cares?
Listen.
Black men, y'all gonna have some problems after this, baby. Let me tell you, women's community, y'all might see half the crowd there. When it comes to the next time you niggas need people to sit respectability politics aside and see the point and the principle. The next time y'all need that, don't be surprised if them rallies are looking bleak. Don't be surprised if them streets looking a little empty, just like the top of Tory Lanez head, bitch. Them streets
actually,
them rallies gonna look just like the top of y'all leaders' heads when it's all said and done, baby. Y'all think y'all don't need y'all community, bitch. Y'all about to learn the hard way what it's like. Because see, sometimes you don't know what you got until it's gone, bitch. But the gone is in the beginning stages, boo.
And you know what's crazy too is that let's be completely honest. The rally, the rallying, the marching, and the protest, it might just be completely disappear because it takes, from be completely honest, from the majority aspect, like perspective, it took queer people and women to do those marches, protests on the behalf of Black men. And the fact that every single time they literally get in our faces, play in our faces, spit on us verbally and figuratively. Like literally, the live before this,
Miss Barbara,
like because the live before this,
this woman, it's what that bitch did, what that bitch was wearing. When it's Black trans women, is she must have deceived that man. When it's gay men in them streets dead, it is you live by the sword, you die by the motherfucking sword. But yet the same people they marginalize, the same motherfuckers they other, are the same people who are there on the front fucking lines. No more, baby. Fuck no more. These niggas. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Until it's reciprocal. Fuck you. You're on your own, bitch. Let your toxic ass community be there for you in your time of need. Divestment in motion. And I ain't talking about divestment in terms of being with white men, divesting from the disproportionate relationship we have to people who don't give and reciprocate and keep that same fucking energy, divesting from these disproportionate ass, lopsided ass relationships that we're holding to our other tribe members. Divestment, bitch. It's time for a collective divorce from the bullshit.
Self-preservation.
Exactly. Because to answer your question, this is how I feel. Ladies, stop talking to them. When they get to talking to you with these toxic ass talking points and acting like you stupid as shit and you don't understand what the hell is going on because you're trying to educate them on something they may be missing out on, just end the conversation, block and delete. Don't even engage with them no more. Stop opening your legs to them. Stop sleeping with them. Stop getting emotionally attached to them because all they want is your vagina and for you to submit somewhere and make them a sandwich so that they can feel like they are somebody. And at the end of the day, all y'all deserve better. And whatever you want to do with your body, stop letting them ask
ask you about your body counts and all this and all that. Because meanwhile, while they judging you for sleeping with more than 3 people, they done slept with the whole tribe of Judah and the United States, Brazil, Puerto Rico, and Thailand. But trying to tell you that you
international whoring.
Right, but
and
trying to
got
tell
a riddle
you
STDs.
Because they didn't call because they didn't call a Ludacris a hoe when he had different hoes in different area codes.
Nope.
He was the man.
He was the man.
He was the
Yeah,
man.
he was the man.
And we are so
always,
sick,
they have a
and we are
court
so sick and tired of these international sluts. We just so sick and tired of their ass.
Right, they the ones that brought back over the pandemic because they was over there passporting it out, honey. Listen, keep your germs to yourself, keep your drama to yourself, keep your toxic mentality to yourself. And then when we out here raising these children and y'all have so much to say about how women are nurturing and coddling the children, y'all don't even spend time with y'all kids, but y'all got all the time to be dissecting who's a hoe and who's not a hoe. Become better fathers,
focus on the wrong thing.
Right, become better fathers, become better leaders, get out in your community and make something shake. Y'all talk about some, you don't like that the perjury laws maximum is only 5 years, but all you doing is talking. And like how this beautiful young lady sitting next to me said, y'all can't vote. Y'all don't sit on no governors councils. Y'all don't go down to the DMV. Hell, y'all don't go do nothing but come click on somebody live stream on YouTube just to talk and ask for somebody to give you a cash app because y'all begging for people to hold you down. Because real men in the community is out there getting their money. Y'all not even creating content.
Talk about it.
Right, y'all not even creating content. Y'all just sit up here behind avatars talking your stuff. Most of y'all don't even come on camera. You don't even have no equipment. You're not doing nothing. Just out here begging for money, begging money, submission, and vagina. You got to do better. And now I want all, like how Conscious said, I want all the males that was in the spaces talking all of this shit about how much of a liar that this girl is, even though the doctor, a man with a PhD that actually went to school, got some education, did a surgery on her, said she had a gunshot. Well, that's not a gunshot because it was a fragment. If that's what you want to feel in your, regressed, dilapidated mind, okay, do you love? But the reality is, it's still a gunshot. And the way the jury was set up, it looked like Tory finna do every bit of them 23 years, honey. Woo! And I hope they give him time after time after time after time, and he ain't gonna make it because Meg Thee Stallion is a lot of them inmates' favorite celebrity, honey. So they gonna do to him what they can't do to her. Let me be quiet, Jack.
Yeah, he gonna be a short little tenderoni on them halls. Yes, hold on for 1 minute, boo.
Okay.
Jordana said, and them niggas are going to say now you're going to die alone. I want to add to that patriarchy. Alone and happy, bitch. Put that happy on the end of it, ho. Alone and happy, because that's what the fuck everybody else in your community is committed to, baby. The fear ain't being alone, boo. We got legacy now. Black women have found that they can have legacy aside from sitting next to you niggas and watching y'all dishes and putting a titty in y'all children's mouth. They found that they can be contributors. They found they can be leaders. They found that they can have legacy in other areas aside from being a housewife and for being a goddamn stay-at-home mom. These are no longer, okay, the goals and the ambitions of Black women, okay? You niggas was out here able to get statues resurrected in your name, out here to be in the history books, out here to contribute to society. Black women are doing them, baby. And they're coming for the pot. So I ain't mad at it. Fuck you niggas. I hope you niggas learned your lesson. Okay. This is the era of the divine feminine. We in the age of the Aquarius. These poles are changing. Yeah, like don't even die on our heel, man. We trying to let y'all know that it's a new era. It's a new era. Like just like the 70s. You can't hold on to it. Like the 80s. You can't hold on to it, boo. The world has changed. It's time for men to do the work. It's time for Black men to stop being angry at cis hetero women because women have leveled up. Black men are now dealing with an identity crisis because what they used to be relevant for, Black women are able to do for themselves now, but they refuse to actually do the self-finding introspective work to acquire an authentic identity. So instead, they would rather talk shit and hoop and holler and tell women to reduce herself, be less than what the fuck you are. You need to stop being so strong, stop being so goddamn independent. Nigga, find yourself and shut the fuck up. Find you. Find you. Find you. Black women are doing the work. They're doing the actual work, and they're healing their generational trauma. They're recognizing the mammy ideology that they have that's been forced upon them generationally. They are decolonizing their goddamn brains, and you niggas have the opportunity to do the same. This is not something to fear. We are being given the invitation and the opportunity to raise our self-awareness and to actually deal and heal and let go of the white man's world and come into our own from the inside out. You niggas want to hold on to the patriarchy. You niggas want to hold on to the gender bullshit. You niggas want to hold on to all of these things instead of realizing that what you're really afraid of is the fact that when you remove the fact that nobody needs you to pay the bills no more, nobody needs you to validate them in this culture, that what you're going to find is nothing. And maybe there is nothing there. But the power of nothingness is you get to put something meaningful in that place. You get to see the land and the soil and actually get to figure out what does it mean to actually be a man. What does it mean to be a man? Because you niggas had the luxury of thinking y'all had authentic identities by relying on women needing y'all. And now that they don't, you niggas are mad. And that's really what this whole gender war is about. This is really what this rage from men is about. Y'all are leaving us to feel incompetent. Y'all are leaving us to struggle with who we are as men, because everything that I've thought of myself to be a man has been rooted in duties. And now that y'all done picked up them damn duties, who the fuck am I? That's exactly what you have the gift to figure out. Thank Black women for giving you the opportunity to find who the fuck you actually fucking are. When all you have to do is just stand. Now that nobody needs you for superficial shit. What is the substance of a man? What is the substance of what it means to be the man? What is in the material aspect of that masculinity when it no longer has the convenience of personifying itself materially? What's left? What's in there? What's the true essence of that energy? That's what you niggas never figured out, because you conveniently relied on the superficial aspects of masculinity. And now you're mad at Black women, honey. You're supporting TD Jakes, who had the nerve to, sit his microwavable bad body built ass up on a stage and talk about Black women, Dahlia, Raw, Anya, Cat Mouse, sipping socialite. Just be less, baby. You're too strong, baby.
So I can be more.
You're too strong. Be less so that I can be more. Come down so I can come up. Go left so I can be right. Baby, it's over. It's literally over, niggas. It is over. It's over.
Poetic Flacco is in the comment section.
Yourself, and I'm gonna drop the link for Poetic Flacco, the motherfucking link, baby.
And keep in mind, y'all, this is for Poetic Flacco. Conscious already came up with the rule. Since this link is for Poetic Flacco, he will block you. That's the only way.
Yes, this is only for Poetic. Nobody else hit the link. Okay, but
can I go? Oh,
hold on. Thank you for that, Raw. Anya, are you here? Can you hear me, love? Room is in tea. Can you hear me, boo? Something's going on with Anya's connection, because both of her things are, I don't know what's going on. Okay, let me get to my other guest. Yes, now Cat Mouse, welcome to the platform. Your thoughts, love. Megan Thee Stallion. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Let me give some updates. We got Poetic Flacco. We got Sipping. I don't know how Sipping Social Light got removed.
Okay. It kicked me out.
Okay, yeah. Stream y'all back in the ball.
I'm just waiting my time patiently.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Just give me a sec. There's a lot going on, and it's also retrograde. Okay, So that's how you know this nigga deserved it, because this shit happened under retrograde. He actually had it laid out to make it. But if he lost under retrograde, he was meant to lose. But I want to get into a few of these updates real quick. You guys know that Tory Lanez has been found guilty on all charges, okay? Also, you may know that Tory Lanez's father stood up, like Goddess Don Speak said, and screamed, quote, "This is a wicked system." He screamed at the prosecutors that they are evil, and they know exactly what they did here. His stepmother also stood up, screaming and yelling. Father was yelling about Rock Nation, okay? So the father would rather blame Rock Nation than blame his son for pulling the gun. Now we know who Tory Lanez Jr. got his ball spot from, okay? That's ball spot on his head. It's in his soul, too. We also got an update, okay? Tory Lanez has been taken into custody and will be sentenced on the 27th, okay? Tory Lanez has been taken into custody by the LA Sheriff's Department. He's set to be sentenced on January 27th of 20. This nigga starting the top of the year off going to prison. There is no word on any bond at this time. Tory reportedly did not have a reaction to the verdict and was facing forward the entire time. The nigga was in shock, y'all. This nigga was completely polarized. He been pushing through the goddamn crowd like baby Jesus every other day. Now he get in court and he hear the verdict and he's stoic. He ain't got no emotion, no nothing, but he been all smiles and veneers every other day. Now he is shooketh, completely suspended in animation, you guys, okay? Also, Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer releases a statement following Tory Lanez being found guilty on all charges. Quote, Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer has released a statement. Quote, "The jury got it right. I am thankful there is justice for Megan." Alex Spiral says the jury got it right. Once again, thankful that there is justice for Meg, okay? Another update. Los Angeles DA George Gascon released a statement following Tory Lanez's verdict. Quote, "The trial highlighted numerous ways that our society must do better for women." I'm going to add Black women, okay? Statement on Daystar Peterson, a.k.a. Tory Lanez, convicted in shooting. Quote, "I wanted to start by highlighting the bravery of Megan Pete, a.k.a. Megan Thee Stallion. You showed incredible courage and vulnerability with your testimony despite repeated and grotesque attacks that you did not deserve. You face unjust and despicable scrutiny that no woman should ever face, and you have been an inspiration to others across LA County and the nation. Women, especially Black women, are afraid to report crimes like assault and sexual violence because they are too often not believed. This trial, for the second time this month, highlighted the numerous ways that our society must do better for women. I'd also like to thank the jurors for their time and thoughtful deliberation, and our trial team for their tireless pursuit of the truth. You spent countless hours away from your families during the holiday season, preparing this case and finding justice for Pete. Your sacrifice is appreciated. District Attorney George Gascon. What a beautiful sentiment, okay? There's also another update. Okay. In light of Tory Lanez being found guilty on all charges for shooting Megan Thee Stallion, his last tweet from December 7th has resurfaced. Get into this. I'm going to leave this here one more time and watch how it ages. "No weapon formed against me shall prosper, and every tongue that rises against me in justice shall be condemned. You sit and watch now, and don't ever question the God I serve again. This is my last tweet." So I'm going to add, no weapon aside from the goddamn feds, okay, shall prosper against you, Tory Lanez. That God of yours failed you and your lineage. But it started when your moonwalking ass, gray-bearded pappy failed your ass as a man and a father. Okay? The first God in your life, your daddy, felt your ass clearly. Now, that tweet isn't going to age too well, girl. Matter of fact, that tweet is already 97 years old, to be exact, okay? You guys also saw the daddy hooping and hollering like an angry ass. And they said that Megan was an angry drunk. Well, Now we can see where Tory Lanez's father, where Tory Lanez gets his temperament from, okay?
I stood here in this Los Angeles County and witnessed the worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z. Yes. You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and tortured the souls of young men, and you're still doing it.
My God.
The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court. And our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Tar and Alex Butt. They met with our witness.
Oh, look at that mammy girl. She thought that her Wakanda wig was going to be persuasive, girl. She thought that the sunken place subliminal tactics, girl. Miss Wakanda thought, baby, that all this subliminal advertising here, girl, was going to make a difference, shy.
I came back and I sat in the hallway while he sat with Jody Little, the prosecutor's investigator, who acted so dumb, an intelligent woman who did not want. Listen, I've seen so much evidence buried in this, and I know exactly what the public out here will say. Don't talk. You will say, because I'm a father. See, I am a father of thousands.
Now we know where Tory gets his controlling nature from.
Sounds like dance bitch to me.
Don't it?
The world.
Yeah.
Kids, but a spiritual father to many. And I don't make stupid allegations because I got nothing better to do. You all have been bartering and trading the souls of young black and brown men in this country. And I'm calling on the umbrellas. I'm calling on everybody in this country to begin to rise up.
Yo, shut his old stupid ass up. That is gaslighting the fuck out of me, please.
Hell, girl.
It's not over.
God, yeah, 22 years has just begun, baby. It certainly has just begun.
Isn't this?
Never. And even though we have come to this juncture, trust me, you will see that our God does not fail. I know that this is wickedness. This district attorney, Miss Kathy Tar, is the same one that's witnessed or knew that 5 sheriff's deputies in LA County beat up a Spanish man with the last name Carrillo until the guy was beaten to and passed out. ABC News interviewed that man after Eyewitness News. And he said, I thought I would never be here to see my child born. And I would never been able to be around to see my other child rise up. But I'm telling you, this court system is not for justice. It's about wins and losses, and they do dirty to do whatever they can. Jay-Z, let me speak to you. He has kids. Rock Nation.
Yeah, he
Bro,
has.
shut the fuck up. Talk about he has kids. He wasn't worried about them fucking kids when he was hitting people upside their goddamn head. He wasn't worried about his kids when it came down to Dax. He wasn't worried about his kids when he came down to August Alsina punching him in his goddamn mouth. He wasn't worried about kids when it came down to Megan Thee Stallion and allegedly shooting her in the foot. Like,
not only that, this is the same father that conned his own son off on his mama and left him when he went to Georgia. You sent Tory to live with his grandma, then his aunt, and then Tory was homeless. And now you father of the year. If you don't sit your little leprechaun ass the fuck down and take
that's the man of God y'all speaking about, man.
But you know what, though? But you know what, though, Boo? But you know what?
Y'all will not talk about that
exactly why.
like
But
that.
that's exactly why he angry, because this manifestation makes him feel guilty. But like most niggas, he refuses to go inward and address his own guilt and his own behavior that might have contributed to why his son is dysfunctional the way he is. So instead, like most masculine energy, when it's not self-actualized or mature, it projects outward. He's angry at his fucking self. Because
he fell for it.
Because him passing his child over and being not in his son's life has now caught up to his child, and it's a direct reflection of his raggediness. It's a direct fucking reflection of raggediness. I want to get to these few last updates, and then I want to let you the rest of you guys sound off real quick. The Shade Room also posted. It's the Tory Lanez. Okay. Tory's 6-year-old son started crying in the front row after his grandfather was ushered out. Tory was looking at the child and patted his chest to reassure him. You know, that's the only person I feel sorry for in this situation is the son. And unfortunately, Tory didn't give a fuck enough, like Reckless said, and like the other panelists said, to prioritize that. Because this was his responsibility rather than being at a goddamn pool party pushing up on another man's woman. This is where the hell he should have been. In the mirror again and again and again and again, brushing his raggedy ass mouth and minding his goddamn fathering business. You had business, Tory, to tend to. Okay? Had you been with your damn 6-year-old son, you wouldn't have had time to be in the goddamn SUV with Daquan and Megan Thee Stallion and Miss Kelsey. The Shade Room also said reactions to Tory Lanez's guilty verdict are pouring in. Here are some of the praises that are currently trending. Okay. Oh, wow. Kelsey is trending, getting dragged. No DNA is trending. Jail is trending. And Happy for Meg is trending, girl. I told y'all, Kelsey out here getting drugged, baby. Out here getting drugged, baby. Queen patriarchy, honey. What is this? What is this? Okay. This is Melly, Baby Tate, Jonathan Wright, and Hazel Eve speak out on the following the Tory Lanez verdict. Stop texting me. So celeb to me. Da 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 da. Tory to you. Daystar to me. Stop texting me. For a witness to say he saw a woman shoot first. Correction. He said he believed the first shots came from the woman. He never saw the woman shoot anything. Okay. And then the male to take the gun and shoot in the air. That should have been all niggas needed to know. He took that. I find it funny that she can say that should have been all needed to know. Not that another woman said this nigga shot me. But it should have been what nigga should have took heed to was a 70-year-old man at his balcony at 4:30 in the morning, but not the actual woman who said I looked back and saw my shooter hanging out the window shooting at me. He took that gun from her and emptied it. He was lit, so he ain't do it taking out the magazine. But I stand on injustice. Unfollow me. So
don't worry, we did. We have.
Oh God. Okay. Anyway, God. Okay. Queen Mammies. Let me get back to my panel. Hold on. I think it's my
May I go?
Hold on for 1 second. Yes, boo. Go ahead and go because I know you've been trying to get up here. Welcome to the platform, Sipping Socialite. Sound off, boo. Hi.
Team Meg. Period. Her mom was not going to let her fall. And yes, we know Daystar lost his mother as well. But here's the thing about Spirit, because I lost my mom too. When you are acting out, you think your mother's going to be up there happy? Too much is giving. There is much responsibility. There is no reason for this boy to be out here in this world after he has came up on real bags to be acting like a hood. When you act like that, things are snatched from you. Now, back to Meg. Black women, young Black women, and women, period. We are old grace. We are not perfect. Stop acting like we should be perfect the way you all are, because you're not. When I said look at your communities, I meant that. Because where is your leadership? It's scary to go into your neighborhoods when women, children, and elders are being killed by stray bullets. Let's stop playing these little stupid games and acting willfully ignorant. And it's not that people hate Black men. It honestly you all act as if you hate yourselves. So how can we respect people who don't love themselves? Because if you did, you'll go get an education. If you did, you'll stop whining and living in this perpetual victimhood and take some accountability for your actions. See, I go everywhere all over the HTTP highways, and I saw in TMZ something recently happened somewhere else. And you know what the white people are in there doing? You know they selectively pick and choose what they care about. They talking about you, Black people, us. You don't think they don't notice that y'all care for this person, but not this person? How can you expect people to take us seriously when you are selectively being stupid? You think it's funny? Grow up. And all you mammies, you keep getting in those Dusty's way, and you gonna take their karma down with you. Keep getting in their way. You see when George Floyd was out there, pregnant women were on their getting nailed to the ground, slammed, teeth busted wide. Stop standing in their way, or it's gonna be you. Like that mammy did in UK. She went out there and then went to a party and one shot her in the head. You better stop playing. You sitting here not giving me, oh, I don't like her. Oh, I don't rock with her. Nobody cares. You're not that important, but you are a Black woman. You're not above her. You're not beneath her. She's a representation. So if she couldn't get justice and something happened to you, what you think was going to happen? You're regular degular. Let's use this as legislation to try to get something to protect us. We're out here highly educated. Entrepreneurship is going off. Goldman Sachs is investing into us because they see that we are driven. We put in work. We want to be more than niggas. Okay? And that's okay. Self-preservation. And to you mammies, Miss Barbara and all of you, I pray in 2023 that you get some healing. Whatever you're going through, whatever your inner child is screaming that has you identify with a group of men who don't care about you. They sit online and tell you every day they don't like you. They don't like your complexion. You're masculine. You're this, you're that. And yes, oh my God, not all. I get that. But it's too many. If you want to be better than that, sis, you need to heal and you need to grow up. That's all.
Periana to the Perrier sipping social life. I can tell, sis, you've been holding that in. Okay.
I have. I really have because I have my time too. You know what I'm saying? We all have to grow up, and you don't love yourself. It shows out into the world. You can't love Meg because you don't love yourself. It ain't about liking her music or relating to her. Baby, relate to yourself. You're a woman. Ask yourself, why can't you relate to another woman? Did y'all do it to trans women? Oh, you're not a woman. You don't have a period. You can't carry. Y'all do that crap to them. But when it comes to another Black woman, all of a sudden, you identify with men? Come on now. Stop playing in your own face. Because honestly, you playing with yourself. You ain't playing with me. You ain't playing with me. I'm good over here. You playing yourself. Stop being stupid. Accept the facts for what they are and grow up. It's time to grow up.
Periana to the Peri, not A. Thank you for that sipping social light. Passionate, necessary, enriching, and yes, God. Reckless. I think you had hit me up about, I don't know if the receipts are showing. Something going on with StreamYard. It's kicking people out of the stream and all type of shit. Is that what you were saying to me, Reckless?
Yeah, I was telling you that the receipts weren't like showing at all, so you just drop the screen down. We can all just see each other.
Okay, yeah. It's StreamYard. It's retrograde. It's StreamYard. It's all raggedy. Thank you so much, love. Where the fuck is Poetic? Oh, okay. Let me get Poetic Flacco in here real quick because he also was in the courtroom today. Welcome to the platform, Poetic.
Man, Conscious, listen, man. This trial some bullshit, man. First off,
tell me about it.
So first off, right, and you know, I said from day one that I believe that Tory Lanez shot Meg.
Yeah.
However, I'm also a staunch advocate for we must hold the justice system as pure as we can get it to be. Meaning, once like the validity and like credibility of our justice system loses credibility, like it's fucked for all of us, right? So even though I believe that Tory Lanez shot her, I still wanted the justice system to do what it's supposed to do. Meaning, there was a tremendous amount of reasonable doubt during this trial that I don't believe with the preponderance of reasonable doubt that was present during this trial, right? That a guilty verdict can satisfy any one of us, because now we know that our justice system did not do what it's supposed to do. Meaning, fuck your personal opinion, nigga, right? You decide, have you been convinced beyond a reasonable doubt? And I don't think anybody with a pure heart can sit here and say that they've been convinced beyond a reasonable doubt. after this trial that Tory Lanez shot Mac.
We have.
I'm
sorry,
Flacco.
Hold on, because I want a Flacco to be able to complete his thoughts too. But I just want to say, Flacco, I was with you too. I remember because for the past 2 weeks we've been flipping through Kelsey shot her, Tory shot her. We knew it was enough going on for either one of them to be the shooter. But after I heard after I heard Sean Kelly's testimony, and then I went back and looked and entertained the part of the narrative where Tory is the shooter, that shit brought the whole shit full circle. For me, that was the game changer. And clearly, that was the game changer for the jury too, which is why on yesterday, they requested, to rehear his testimony. Because if you listen to what Sean Kelly said, it corroborates not only Meg's, it corroborates interview and her line by line, scene by scene layout of what happened that day. Sean Kelly filled in all the middleman.
Yeah,
that was a game changer. And the gag is that he was the defense's witness, but he literally sealed Tory's fate single-handedly.
But he got flipped though. Listen, right? So look, right. So look, if you come in for me, and then I look up and like they're telling me that you having a secret one-on-one meeting with the fucking prosecutors upstairs, I said, but this nigga on some bullshit, right? But still, listen, I ain't need Sean Kelly. I knew that Tory Lanez shot Meg from day one. But I can tell you this though, even Sean Kelly's testimony, right? He still left enough reasonable doubt for us to say, hold up now, bro. Wait, so maybe she may have shot? Or no, right? I see her shot, but I seen the muzzle go off. But even that, there's enough reasonable doubt to where us as Americans, if we love this country, we can't feel good with Tory Lanez going to jail.
Why not? I think
because again, right, that shows that our justice system is the most flawed system in this country. Because again,
I think the thing is that a lot of us as Americans actually lack critical thinking. I think that's really what it is. And then on top of that, let's be very clear. When the transcripts things came out, he said, I believe the woman did the first shot. But then you actually see in the wording, I saw. Believe is like something like I assume. I saw, which means I know. And then as you continue to read the transcripts, he literally says the shorter guy, Tory Lanez, shot up 4 to 5 shots. How many shots were you guys talking about were shot? 4 to 5 shots. And then on top of that, at the third shot, there was a pause.
And let me get into my favorite part, Flacco. Remember when all of that conspiracy was around what happened during the pause? Were they rumbling over the gun? Were they fighting over the gun? Who, somebody was intervening?
Yeah.
Sean Kelly single-handedly, indirectly cleared that up when he said that the gunshots came from inside the car, which is why he thought Kelsey was the shooter, because she had moved closer to the vehicle at the time the car started lighting up. But who he actually saw reemerge shortly after those initial shots was Tory fucking Lanez with his arms extended and more flashes coming from him. He hadn't even seen Tory up until Tory left the vehicle. He only had seen Daquan, Kelsey, and Meg, and they were all outside the vehicle. The first time he ever saw Tory was when Tory exited that vehicle after those lights went off inside of the car. So that's why he said, I initially thought the shots came from Kelsey, but Tory Lanez emerged. And then that pause, that pow, 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 pause, pow, pow. That is Tory going from hanging over the window shooting to then opening the car, stepping out of the vehicle, and emptying the clip. That's why there's a pause.
Yeah, bro, listen, trust me, listen. Conscious, I agree 1,000%, right? That Tory, to me, I think he shot Mac, right? But if you were on this jury, right, Conscious, and you had to look in this mirror and they ask you, did you hear enough today to where you can send a man to jail for almost 30 years? Almost 30 years.
I can confidently say yes, because I'm gonna tell you what the difference in me is, Flacco, from a lot of the other content creators who reported on this shit, and a lot of the viewers who were also trying to put this together, is I put myself in the seat of the jury. I listened to all y'all transcripts that y'all, and thank y'all for all of y'all who've been in the courthouse, who came back, gave us play-by-plays, all that shit. Like, I listened to that shit because, like you said, there's a man whose life is on the line. There's also a woman whose pain is on the line. This is a serious situation. You cannot be a lazy observer in a situation like this. You have to listen intently. You have to do the work. And if anybody took it seriously, and keeping everything in context, keeping the interview that the courts made admissible to the jury from Kelsey in September, keeping Meg's account in check, maintaining a continuity in your mind. Once you heard Sean Kelly, that was the period. Once you heard Sean Kelly testimony alongside everything Kelsey said in that interview and everything that Meg said on the stand, there's no way, because now you got three motherfuckers who have put that smoking gun behind Tory fucking Lanez. Three people now.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Kelsey, who saw him out of the window, Meg, who saw him out of the window, and Sean Kelly, who saw him get out of the car, stand onto the grass, and empty that clip on Megan.
Yeah,
How can you? So my question to you is, how can anybody hear that and deny that? How can you hear this three witnesses and an outsider to make it worse? Because it's easy to get into, well, Kelsey was brought off and Meg is working for Rock Nation, and to get into the conspiracy. But here it is, you got Sean Kelly, somebody completely on the outside who is not invested in this case, who don't know anybody involved, and has not made contact with any of the witnesses or the victim in this case, and hear him say what he say, and then it ironically corroborates what Megan said and Kelsey said. It confirmed also that everything Kelsey said to prosecutors was true, because he saw that. He saw the fight between he saw the fight between Kelsey and Tory. He saw the altercation between Kelsey and Tory and Daquan trying to get her away from Tory. This is when he thought there was two men beating on one woman. He was talking about Kelsey and Daquan and Tory. Remember when Kelsey said in an interview, Daquan was on one side and Tory was on the other, pulling me like a tug of war? That's what old boy from the balcony saw. When he saw three people on one girl on the ground, that would have been Meg. Okay? Like, everything lined up with everything Kelsey said. That's also how I knew that Kelsey's testimony was true.
Yeah.
When she on that stand and said she lied, but then you got an outsider who you never had conversation with, and this story, your interview didn't even come into play until court, and then you had Sean Kelly eyewitness account add up to that. That's how we knew Kelsey lied on that stand when she said she lied.
Yeah, right. Look, Bryce. Look. Listen, man. So listen, man. Bro, Bryce. So listen. That nigga is guilty, right? that nigga is guilty, man. But if I'm in his shoes, I'll be tight,
what
right?
But what are we saying when we say even three witnesses is not enough? It's not enough truth. It's not enough credibility, that it shouldn't even be taken into consideration. Three fucking people saw this with their own eyeballs. Fuck the GSR. Fuck the fingerprints. Three motherfuckers. And two of the motherfuckers who agree that one motherfucker shot a motherfucker don't even like each other. Yo, and Ned can't even stand each other, and yet they had to touch and agree.
Yeah. Now look, right? So question for you, Conscious, right? So listen, man. After you heard the daddy give us the robo shaka baka, did that not convince you, man, that like this nigga is innocent?
Can I jump in real quick?
We don't want to listen to that false prophet.
Yes, jump in.
Yeah, because I find it interesting that we've had Centoya Brown, who was trafficked and, you know, killed the person that was assaulting her. We have Piper Lewis recently, who was trafficked, and they both faced criminal charges for killing the people that trafficked them or abused them when they were underage girls. I didn't hear a lot of Black men stepping up saying, you know what, we need justice reform, because these innocent people, these vulnerable people are going to court facing charges for protecting themselves. I didn't hear a lot of Black men standing up talking about how corrupt the system is. We already knew that. There are Black women standing up right now trying to abolish private prisons. So we already knew how corrupt the system is. So I find it interesting that because this Canadian came to our country and started wreaking havoc, all of a sudden now we want to talk about how corrupt the justice system is and how we need criminal and justice and prison reform.
Yo, hey, Russell, look, like, again, she's 100% right, but I did do a whole breakdown of Santoya Brown. Listen, there was not no self-defense. Like it's like I went through the entire breakdown, like how the dude head was turned away from her and she shot. Nah, she's a cold-blooded murderer. But like everybody else, I definitely hear
if that's the case, but if that's the case, and this is the reason why y'all be pissing me off when y'all be saying this shit. If that's the case, if Megan was walking away, how do people literally get on these panels and say that Tory, Kelsey, and that classifies as self-defense? And this is how I know a lot of y'all going to jail.
Because you are arguing, Flacco, that the abuser of that woman had his back turned and was in a non-defensive posture, but yet Megan's abuser, she was walking away from her abuser, and you're saying that the criminal justice failed us. The criminal justice failed us while arguing.
Is that reasonable doubt, bro? Is that reasonable doubt, my brother? Meaning again, like I can believe that Tory did it right, but if Kelsey says, "Oh, everything I told you that day was a lie," Sean Kelly came in.
Well, we know she told the truth. That's because Sean Kelly's testimony confirmed that Kelsey told prosecutors the truth in September. She can say all she want to say on the stand now, but Sean Kelly's testimony proved it because it lined that shit up.
And Sean Kelly's original statements, though, was a tad bit different from everything he said on the stand, right? So like, there's enough reasonable doubt where we can say again, we believe that Tory did it, but we can't feel comfortable enough taking a Black man away from his Black son for 30 years.
No. Poetic Flacco,
are y'all really gonna do this whole son thing?
Please don't do that. Because right now,
the whole father away from a son thing. What do you? So let me ask you this question: what do you? Where do you think Tory's priority was as a father when he was violating the protective order that he had in place with Megan Thee Stallion by allowing the baby to bring him out on the Rolling Loud stage? What do you think his priority was when he was running through a Miami club to assault Prince? What do you think his priority was as a father was when he decided to beat down August Alsina and then was penalized as a man who was already, on stipulations for this Megan Thee Stallion situation? What do you like? So what is your criticism for Tory, who directly contributed to why he's in this situation? Don't you argue that Tory could have also been at home with that son? We saw his son more times in trial than we ever have from 2017 to 2022. Don't you think he could have been with his son on July the 12th of 2020 and instead of pushing up on a white woman, he could have been at home with his son?
Yeah, man. Listen, right? Listen, Tory Lanez is not perfect, right? But us as Black people and on this panel, right?
Y'all irk my soul when y'all do that.
Do you feel comfortable taking away Tory Lanez from his 6-year-old son, bro? Like for 20 years?
Hold on.
Yes, we do.
Hold on. But did somebody do that, or did Tory Lanez do that? How can somebody take Tory away from his son as if Tory as if Tory wasn't as if Tory is outside of these situations, as if he's just somebody living his best life and he just got gooped into the criminal justice system.
Yeah,
and
he's an active participant.
Like, what does that mean? How did anybody take him away from his son? I think had he actually loved his son, the love of his son would have kept him all this trouble that now has come back to bite him in his ass. See, love would have kept your ass at home.
That part. Tony,
That's what love would be.
It's you know.
Can I jump in?
Oh, yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Hear you, Queen. We hear you, Queen.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, boo. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, this is Anya. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. Yeah, I had to switch up to one of my other accounts. Okay, first of all, I just want to thank the divine feminine Holy Ghost for looking beyond Meg's faults and seeing her needs, because we all know that, again, she played a part in all of the toxicity, but she didn't deserve what happened to her. So despite anything, everybody that's trying to, still hold on and like slut shamer, hoe shamer and all of that, okay, whatever. Undoubtedly, like I said, the divine feminine Holy Ghost literally saw the bigger picture and also forgave whatever part she played in it. Now y'all out here caping hard as hell for this nigga, but I just want to tell the women, the manosphere, they out here, they waiting, they sitting on ready for our asses. So y'all got to protect yourself. I can't, express that enough, because the energy that's in the atmosphere right now, it is very, very demonic. It feels very bold, and it feels extremely reckless. No pun intended, reckless. But it seems like there is no real control, and I'm just, afraid of what's going to happen. I don't want us to walk around living in fear, but I want us to walk around conscious and be very aware, self-aware, and also be aware of the energy that's surrounding us. The whole his kid thing, sending a black man, yada, all that. Listen, we told y'all a couple of weeks ago when we had the man, versus woman debate, we ain't protecting y'all asses no more. Y'all don't give a fuck for us. And this is a prime example of what I've been saying for the longest. Black women are going to continue to win, because at the end of the day, we've been pulling y'all asses and we've been winning. We're going to just continue to evolve, and, deuces to y'all toxic ass niggas. I was one that I don't necessarily feel like I was a mammy and caping or whatever. I just was, identifying every black man like because of my sons. But I snapped out of that shit the last pen when we had all those niggas up there. And I realized, no, for real, they showed me like they really don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And like these are our relatives too, even though it may not be my sons. There's somebody uncle, somebody daddy, somebody brother, somebody son, somebody cousin. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, we got to say fuck them, because that's what they saying to us. Fuck us. Now, nan time has any man that got up here or any mammy that got up here that cake for Tory. Now, nan time did they acknowledge that this woman was a victim. Now, nan time they never wanted to address the fact that this woman actually did get injured, and it wasn't of her own doing. It was everything else to deflect. And I'm happy that she got it. Like, I'm happy she got the victory that she need. I'm happy. I do feel like there's still going to be some backlash, because these motherfuckers going to come up with every conspiracy theory known to fucking man to motherfucking make it where this boy, because I don't consider Tory a man, this boy is literally fucking innocent, and he's not fucking innocent. Even if he was fucking innocent of Megan, well, we know, based upon what the jury said, he's not innocent, and even from the facts. But even so, if you felt that way, he wasn't innocent for all the shit that we saw on camera that he did to other people. It took a black woman out of all those attacks, as you stated earlier, out of all those attacks he made against those fucking black men, it took a black woman. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like some of his black victims should have been out here caping for Megan. They should have. They should have.
Well,
what happened?
Go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
No, I thought about that. What happened?
Oh,
I would like to say that I always knew.
Wait a minute. Wait. One person asking a question, another person talking. Hold on, because the person cut me off.
Sorry.
I hate quack.
Hi.
What was your Uncle Tom?
Listen.
What? Wait a minute, Uncle Tom.
Hey, don't you start that shit. Don't you start
Uncle
that
Tom, I
shit.
just don't want you to cut me off. I just want
Listen.
you was about to ask the question. I don't want you. I just want you to ask the question you was
Listen,
going to ask me
first
so I
off,
could
stop
finish.
with the name calling because it's all sound, like I told you before.
Well,
Anyway,
then you shouldn't
I
address if it's all
always knew that he was guilty. I said this on the panel. I always said it. Am I lying?
You did.
Am I lying?
You did, Quack. Yes, you did. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You said
so
that.
like I said, I'm a fair person. I'm not with this whole divisive shit that she's talking about, with this whole separate men and women shit. I'm not with that. But I can distinguish right from wrong. I'm sorry, Flacco. I don't agree with you. I know you said he was guilty, but nah, fuck the justice system. Realistically, the jury is a group of people. You don't think that the jury looked at Tory Lanez history when they went home to find out all the shit that he done did? You don't think that was taken into consideration? Of course. So that's why I think the verdict is the verdict, because people are people first. They're not robots. So yeah, you could use this jury as a justice system and all that shit. It's people, and people do research. And when people do research, they find what they're looking for. And there's a repeated behavior that happened with Tory Lanez, and this is going alongside with that repeated behavior. That's why I came to my conclusion. So it's like, yo, this is right on brand with Tory Lanez because he's been like this. Who beats up Dax, yo? Dax is pussy. Who beats up a pussy nigga? That's what I'm saying. So that's what
whoa, no, wait, hold up now. Dax ain't pussy, bro. I don't know. Hold on, whoa.
Yo, come, cut it out, son. Cut it out. Dax been pussy, son. And he's a nice guy. I'm not saying like he's just a nice guy. And who beats up the nice guy? Dax. Dax is not no tough guy. He's a nice guy. So who beats him up? Who jumps Dax? How you gonna jump the nice guy? Because he battle rapped you. And he ain't like he won or whatever. It's just like, who beats up the punk? Bullies.
A punk.
This is what I'm saying.
So what makes
Tory's
him
a bully.
What makes him a punk though? Because he's a nice guy. I'm confused on that.
What makes him a punk is he's not trying to be out there doing anything harmful. He's not a violent person. I'm not saying he's a punk because he's not violent.
Oh,
I'm
you
just
calling
saying like,
okay. So that's where they're clocking you at.
A punk as a soft. Yeah.
You're throwing the non-violent, sensible person who ain't about that life into a negative category. That's where they're clocking you at.
You don't get no points for beating up. You don't get no points for beating up the person who's non-violent. That's what I'm saying.
We agree.
You don't get no points for that.
I think that what they're clocking you on. I think that what they're clocking you on is that isn't a pussy just because he's not violent and abusive like Tory. Just because he can leave something in the music and not be dumb and emotionally immature enough to take that shit off the billboards and to take that shit off of the screen and onto the actual streets. That he's actually the mature one. But we all do agree about all the pussy ass hoes that you calling Tory Lanez for sure.
Nah, come on, man. You can't call Tory. Listen,
he's
you cannot be a 5'3" bully, bro. Like that don't exist.
Yes, you
but
can.
He was.
You got
but
bodyguards like that. Yes, you can.
Like, have you not seen his track record? Him punching the shit out of
friends, his bodyguard,
beating up on August Alsina, dad.
A man who's walking away from you, because it's funny how he shot Megan who walking away from him, and then he beat up August Alsina who walking away from him. He got a habit of doing that. He got a lot of pathology, Poetic Flacco. He got a lot of patterns, sir.
Because he really you know what, Conscious? Because he really want to fuck his father up for walking the fuck away from him.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, that's a low blow.
Talk about them daddy fractures. Yes, God.
It plays a role. That energy comes from somewhere. And we just saw his daddy up there, Shabba da da da. You motherfuckers gonna see that motherfucking energy the same energy in his son.
A man of God. Hold on. So this is my question about the man of God part, Flacco.
A man of God.
Yeah.
He's
that's a pastor.
Why didn't the man of God speak out about his son's ill dealings? Why he got all this smoke just because Tory now being held accountable because for what he did to a woman, but that same daddy been completely out of the spotlight about all the shit he did to men. But see, that's like Why you think he got that smoke? For
Yeah,
me, why all of a
conscious.
sudden now the criminal justice is fucked up because they're
Yeah.
holding a black man accountable for what he did to a black woman. All of a sudden now he want to occupy the microphone. All of a sudden now he's stressing his Adam's apple out because a black woman is holding him accountable. But all these other men that had lawsuits on Tory Lanez, that got cases on Tory Lanez, that got paperwork on Tory Lanez, you don't see that nigga nowhere. But all of a sudden, baby, he ready to drive the Buick straight into the courthouse because a black woman had the audacity to hold this man accountable for what he did to her. But he ain't had nothing to say about them niggas holding Tory accountable for what he did to him.
His father, listen, right? So like his father is throughout this whole process. Again, like when I see him shout today, I was shocked because this man was walking with grace as if he was floating. I'm talking about walking with grace, hairstyle, right? Real smooth, mellow, decorum, right? With a black queen on his shoulders, right? So, and seeing how he reacted to his son, that makes me think one, that man's a real man of God. Two,
and God
and
did not answer his
son was done
prayers.
injustice.
No, go ahead, Flacco. Know what that proved? No.
I gotta jump in.
I want him. No, what that proved is that where Tory Lanez gets his charming mentality from, but yet he's able to still hide his true emotions in the way that he really operate. He get that from his crooked ass daddy, that false ass. That's where he get that shit from. The same reason how what's her name? Goddess Dawn was in there saying that Tory Lanez is very charming, but yet I need for all the women in that courtroom. Actually, fuck this. I need all the women in the goddamn courtroom to read the fucking Yelp reviews of this nigga. This nigga is fucking abusive. This is the perfect example of what motherfucking niggas be talking about. Choose better. Choose better. Dumbass motherfuckers. Choose better. And that be the shit that be killing me, is when these mammy assholes be sitting up here claiming for a nigga that's gonna pistol whip your pussy ass and then sit up there lie in your face, gaslight you, and then a lot of you motherfucking hoes get on this goddamn panel trying to cape for a nigga, knowing damn well this nigga dead ass wrong. Oh, for Rolling Loud, you know, he had nothing to do with that. Meanwhile, the nigga came in a goddamn costume because he didn't want to be seen as his ass on the goddamn stage. Y'all play with somebody else.
For real. And these mammies caping so hard because they scared, Reckless. It's really sad because they know if they don't.
If we keep our foot on their neck like this, they're gonna be real scared going ahead. This is the energy for the mammies. If this is the energy for the Uncle Clydes, if this is the energy for if this is the energy we keeping for these people, baby, we are on a victorious journey here. If we keep in this same energy, the lines are drawn in the sand, just like Storm told Wolverine when Phoenix possessed Jean Grey. She said, "Look, she picked her side, and we picked ours. Period. Lines are drawn, baby. Pick a side, and we cannot be afraid to give our people this work because all kinfolk ain't skin folk." Everybody, these mammies and these Uncle Clydes are black looking people. They not us. They're not us, baby. All kinfolk and skin folk, or however the hell it goes. And we got clear that we got ops. We got ops in the tribe. And we got to treat their ass as such. It's time to stop also cuddling them. They are an enemy. They are anti-progress. They are holding the community all the way back. We don't have an obligation to protect these folk because we share the same complexion as them. We've got to divide it up amongst the righteous and the fucking unrighteous and be clear about who's the fuck who. Right. I'm taking the Band-Aid off. I was politically correct too, baby. No more of that shit, baby. I don't give a fuck now. Motherfuckers to be offended, feel how the fuck you want to feel. Y'all out here costing people their lives.
Exactly.
Y'all out here literally protecting people who are destroying communities. You don't deserve no fucking dignity. You don't deserve no motherfucking respect. You don't deserve no motherfucking head high. You don't deserve the same motherfucking fountain.
What's a good punishment for Tory though?
Miss Barbara,
and who doing what they got to do to maintain and sustain community. You don't deserve that. No. If everybody else got to work and earn it, you got to work and earn it too. No fucking more protecting those who are fucking protecting those who are explicitly just wrong and wrong over and over and over again. It may be one thing if Tory Lanez was once again, if he wasn't the guy he was and this happened, I might can reason with some shit.
Yeah.
But we're talking about a repeat offender. We're talking about a repetitious offender. We're talking about repeat the past 2 years perpetuating more violence. So what are we talking about when we're talking about Tory Leprechaun fucking Lanez? What are we talking about? And what are we talking about the women who are boldly protecting him from being held by other women?
Miss Barbara, the mamification, the black man worship, the delusion, the Stockholm syndrome that they haven't taken their ass to goddamn 30 to go heal. And to be completely honest, it's no problem with you guys. I fuck this. If it apply to you, put that bitch on and wear it, Cinderella. If you got Stockholm syndrome and you haven't worked through your shit, it's okay when you're the one dealing with that shit. But it's a different thing when you want everybody else to carry on that same burden of getting knocked upside their goddamn head. You can reason with yourself and accept that shit. Everybody else does. We do not. And we're not going to.
Yeah, yo, like we should all like give our, I guess, idea of what the fair punishment would be for Tory. So, like, you know,
the fair punishment is the one that he got because it's not the first time his ass was in the goddamn law. It's not the first time his ass got fucking convicted. It wasn't the first time that the legal system tapped his ass on the goddamn show and say, "Bitch, get your shit together." It's not the first time the fucking judicial system tapped his ass on his ass and say, "Bitch, we're gonna give you one more chance." They gave his ass probation. They put his ass on house arrest. They gave his ass fucking a bond, what's the shit called? A bond. They kept raising the shit. He did not listen to the warning signs. Since he didn't listen to the warning signs in retrograde, the universe came and fucked his ass up. It is what it is.
No, right? So like, he's currently facing, I think, 5 to 28 years, right? Like, okay. Right? So like, what should he get?
28 years.
I think he should get like 6, like just to sit him down for a little bit. Let him evaluate, humble himself. I don't think he deserves all 22, but I think he do.
You know why he do?
She didn't
Because
die.
like
But 20 years a year, like, it's too much. Like, she didn't die.
they just said,
so what he don't have to fucking die. It was the fact that his ass is gonna sit up there and lie and get the fuck out of there and was probably gonna do some shit again. And then what was gonna kill me? I'm glad I kept saying this shit throughout the whole fucking trial. What was gonna actually get on my motherfucking nerve, and I knew it probably was gonna happen, but by the grace of God, it didn't happen, is the fact that his ass is gonna get the fuck off. Something was gonna happen. His ass is gonna be in the news once again, because as we see from his track record, even after he got into the situation with Megan Thee Stallion, his ass was still fucking people up, still knocking people upside their motherfucking head, then going on Instagram lying about it, aka August Alsina. But then he's gonna do something else, fuck around, end up like a King Von situation, fuck around and kill somebody, or mistakenly get his ass murdered. And then all of a sudden, we gonna galvanize on this platform once again, and then y'all motherfucking mammies and fucking bullshit ass niggas gonna get y'all ass on this goddamn platform, talk about some, oh, you know, us black, we have to stop killing each other. Well, bitch, y'all motherfucking hoes and niggas are about to let the person get off.
Damn. Hey, listen, right? So, like, me personally,
what you think, Flacco? What you think about how many years he needs?
Like, how do you rehabilitate a nigga who's not interested in walking upright? Like, literally over the last week, I went through I showed all of the public violence perpetuated by Tory. Earlier today, before this live, I went through his gun and drug charges back in 2017. Here he is. He knew he was under suspicion of committing an egregious act against Megan Thee Stallion. He knew that since 2020 and still was out here on his fuck shit. What, like, the fact that you literally are watching a man not take advantage of a mercy call over and over again. The fact that you are literally watching somebody who is showing no fucking interest in taking advantage of the fact that the criminal justice system up until now has been supernaturally relaxed on his ass. The fact that you're watching a man go out of his way to disregard the stipulations and the boundaries that even the law puts in place against him, that you're watching someone intend to rebel against those things, which only also puts other victims more at risk when that person is given a big middle finger even to the courts. The courts had to gag him. The courts had to penalize him. The courts had to do that while also already being under stipulation. What do you do with somebody?
Yeah, you're here, right? Right. Look, Russell, bro, right? Look. Here's how you do it,
going out of their way, poetic, to show you that they are a monster. He's saying, "I am the boogeyman." He's saying, "I am Freddy on Elm Street." He's saying,
come on, bro. Like,
"I am the Jason of Crystal Lake." He's saying, "I am that nigga." That's literally what his. Fuck his words. I'm talking
we exaggerating.
I'm talking about his. No, I'm talking about his actions are literally saying, "I am him," and then everybody wants people like us to feel bad about believing a motherfucker who forced us to believe him. He forced us to believe him. He kept showing us this him when he hit August, when he hit Joshua Bennett, when he hit Prince, when he threatened DJ Dax, when his ex came out about him. He kept showing us who he was. And some people are mad because we finally believe Tory Lanez. What were we supposed to do?
Exactly. Right there. Look, so like, here's how you really like punish this, right? So like, we have to take into consideration one. Yes, she got shot in the feet, right, with like the bullet fragments, right? But like,
not just trying to minimize
was back, right? And she was back twerking 2 weeks later, right? So like,
oh my god, how many times we have to get
go through that much damage, right? So like,
Can I say something about that comment?
So wait a minute. So because
can I say something about that comment?
Like,
because
sir,
there was a narcotic.
You were literally inside the court, sir. And as we all know, it was fragments. Like, they were fragments. She was not shot with a full-fledged bullet in her foot. If she was shot with a full-fledged bullet, she would not be up and twerking. But since
that's my point, though.
She was able to do
and
so.
she wasn't actually even twerking. There's a video with her and Asian doll. She was actually sitting the whole time. So
y'all love trying to make excuses for these niggas, even when y'all try to portray yourself as good, like good guys.
That's my point, though, right? Is if
she didn't twerk at all. She was in the club sitting down the whole time throwing money.
But she was right?
She was what?
But she was like up and out within 2 weeks, meaning like the suffering isn't
it was a month later.
Great enough to equate to 22 years in prison. Yo.
It was August
so with that exact same logic, if the car can go forward, it can go backwards. So basically, you mean to tell me if I put a knife up to your neck, but I didn't kill you, I didn't cut you deep enough, but yet you still have the scars. Do you think I should still be in jail for 22 years?
Not 22 years, yo. Like 22 years is, bro. That's a long ass time, my nigga.
Oh, y'all niggas get on my motherfucking nerve. Y'all are just trash as fuck.
Can I jump in? Can I jump in?
Give them wait, Rice. Give them look, a 10-year sentence, right? 9 years is suspended, 1 year in prison, and then 9, right? And then if he does anything wrong, send him back to jail for the extra 9 years.
But he's already done multiple things.
He got his motherfucking sentence. And once again, how do I keep saying this shit on the goddamn platform? Let's be very clear. This is not his first time. This is not his first time in. I'm gonna let it go.
I think a perfect sentence is like at the if you, because y'all really don't want Tory to do time. Fine.
Exactly.
Yes,
hold on, and I can deal with that because Megan also was gonna let the nigga not do time either.
Mm-hmm.
It's to say the California that lifted it, so fine, no time. Just deport his motherfucking ass.
Oh hell nah, That's evil. Nigga, that's worse than actually doing time.
Deport his motherfucking ass back to his country. Okay, and leave Megan with the reassurance that she'll never run into his bitch ass ever again. Send his ass back to his country.
It's you know, the crazy thing is these niggas, and this is the reason why I say these niggas ain't shit. These niggas will look after each other, but yet still want to hold on to the protector role. And then when it's time for them to be a leader, aka, which means think against the grain, think against those like your peers, and actually stand up instead of having like this sheep fucking mentality and thinking everybody's gonna fucking agree with you. And also know that you're gonna get pushback from your peers, but if you stand on what's right, what the fuck is the fucking problem? Y'all the same ones that talk about y'all motherfucking leaders, but then yet when it's time for you to stand your pussy ass up and lead, you hoes want to fucking crumble. And then look at everybody goddamn else. Then you want to talk about you're a goddamn protector, but who the fuck are you protecting? You protecting the nigga that fucking shot somebody. What are y'all talking about?
Deportation on my nigga. That's just too extra.
What are we talking about?
Can I jump in, please?
Flacco, what are you doing, baby?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Hold on, guys. A cat mouse, yes.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Hi, Reckless.
Hi,
Conscious. No, this is Cat Mouse. Just real quick, because y'all basically took away my talking points. So basically, I really don't have much to say except, you know, Meg is protected by her mom. May she rest in peace. Her grandmother, may she rest in peace. I don't know why the fuck you niggas. I don't know why y'all thought different. I really don't. I don't know why y'all thought that this woman who you know started her music career and during all her music went to college and still got her degree, honored her grandmother, honored her mother, still protected by the spirit of her grandmother and mother. I don't know why in the fuck that y'all thought that she would not be victorious. I don't get this shit. Like what you said, the divine feminine is fucking winning. It's winning. It's been winning. Black women and a few of you on the panel are waking the fuck up. Black women are coming to the realization that niggas ain't shit and that we need to act accordingly. We need to move accordingly. We need to stop fucking, we need to burn the cape. Next time one of you niggas fucking get hemmed up by a fucking cop, we minding our fucking business. We ain't fucking marching. We're not standing in front of a fucking bullet for y'all asses. We're not doing shit. Hold your own fucking nuts. Hold your own fucking nuts. It's over and done with. Black women are, someone said, they're going to school, they're going to college, they're starting businesses at the highest rates, graduating from college at the highest rates. It's to the point to where you motherfuckers need to either get in line or fall back, continue to fall the fuck back. Listen, if we're no longer allowing you motherfuckers to stand on our shoulders and pretend like you're fucking tall, but we're not doing that shit no more. So I'm thank God today, Christmas came early. I'm so fucking happy for Megan.
Yes, God.
She deserves everything.
I'm about to go on nasty crab and lobster dinner to celebrate her. Let me spend big today, honey.
I'm so happy. I'm
But black
fucking.
men march for Sandra Bland, right?
Me and my husband, we fucking sitting up here drinking some fucking eggnog with some fucking liquor in it, and having a good old fucking time because you niggas are fucking down bad. And I just love to see it. Love to see it.
Patriarchy shook right now, but I do have a question for you, Cat Mouse. Speaking of like black women, like, so how do you feel about Kelsey and all her pussy popping and her trying to
hopefully Kelsey gets what's coming to her. Hopefully the district attorney perjury and just throw the fucking book at that fucking bitch. I think she's a fucking pick me. She thought that, throw the book at that bitch. This is a prime example with black women. Recognize the pick-me's and the mammies in your friend group and just toss them to the fucking side. Any so-called friend you got that's very black male identified, that's not a friend to you. She's your fucking enemy. Kick that bitch to the fucking side. That's all I'm gonna say on Kelsey. But yeah, Black women, we out here winning once again. And I mean, yeah, niggas, y'all just gonna have to, learn to live with it, I guess.
Can I say something in regards to Kelsey?
Yes.
Okay, so with Kelsey, a lot of people, they keep saying that she played chess in regards to, the whole getting on the stand. I personally don't believe that. I personally believe if she was really about her shit, what she should have did is she should have came forward the very beginning and said that he did it and then sued him, Tory, once she won and took all of his money. Because at that point, now I don't need the crummy $1 million because now I can take you for everything that you got because you put me in this situation. So that's what she should have did if she was playing chess, but she wasn't. She allowed these men to think for her. And, at this point now she thought that she was getting all this backlash prior to, saying that Meg didn't take up for her and all this stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you were the one that got on the internet that day, a couple of days later, and said you didn't shoot her, but you were there. But you never, implicated Tory at that point, which you could have, which you should have. At the end of the day, everyone is saying that, oh, Megan, should have said something earlier. But where was Kelsey at? Because she was crying on the video, but she didn't say anything when the police got there. She didn't play chess at all. She definitely was playing checkers, and now she's looking like Boo Boo the Fool at the end of the day.
And now she's gonna be playing perjury. Amen.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're waiting for Red Clark is gonna jump up in here too. I'm eager to see what Red Clark got to say. But Flacco, are you still after you've heard everything here, you would have sat on that.
That's one thing, right?
You would have sat in that deliberation room and felt like, oh, I'm not convinced.
So me again, me personally, I would have said that there was enough reasonable doubt to where this man cannot go to jail for 20 years, right? But I do want to respond back to my beautiful sister, right? Yeah. So one, Black men, we picked up our marching boots and we marched for Sandra Bland, right? Breonna Taylor, right? We marched and we made sure that our Black women were protected and got the justice that they deserve, right? And then also, 99.9% of Black men, 99.9% of Black men would die for a random Black woman. Right?
That's right. Somebody shut him up.
No. Everybody else on the
Please get him.
You are not gonna get away with that shit. I'm literally scrolling on YouTube as of right now. All Black men panel talk about, do women need protection? And me knowing the politics of this panel, they're gonna talk about no. And women are liars. Y'all prove y'all point every single time situations like this come up. Niggas, y'all ain't shit. Get your shit together. I'm gonna talk. My language is going to be polarizing because apparently y'all ain't getting it when I say, some of y'all, no, all of y'all. All of y'all. Get y'all shit
together. I do want to touch on that argument of do our women need protection, right? Here's the basis of that. They're proposing that question because all we want to do is protect our women, but they tell us we don't need protection, do not protect us, so now we're confused.
No.
You ain't confused, motherfucker. You ain't confused.
No. Everybody else, respectfully, y'all stop, please. Poetic Flacco, y'all are the same niggas talking about motherfucking women need protection. You want to be protected, but yet you can't protect them from STDs. You can't protect them from side chicks. You can't protect them from all the side niggas, but yet you talking about fucking protection. A lot of y'all don't even have emotional intelligence and can't even get into the nuance of conversations to even talk about all of the aspects and shades and nooks and crevices of protection. So a lot of times when you guys start talking about a protection, y'all talking about someone breaking into the house. And even then, on this motherfucking panel, we have panels all the goddamn time when niggas get on this goddamn panel, sit up talking about they're the head of household, they the motherfucking leaders, they the protectors, but yet getting these conversations talking about it's real dangerous for men to approach each other. But my thing is this: if it's dangerous for a man to approach each other, to approach each other, then why the fuck are you holding on to a fucking gender role that puts your ass in the line of fucking fire? What the fuck y'all gonna do? Are you gonna be a fucking wolf or are you gonna be a pussy playing dress up? Make a fucking choice.
I've been a wolf.
Wait.
I've been a wolf.
Right? And while we're holding on to that gender role, bro, due to our love for the black woman, we would not be able to sleep at night thinking, yo, that she has to protect herself. That's why we want to take on that role. But our queens don't want to be soft. The white women have tricked our queens into thinking that being a head bitch in charge is the way to go.
That's right, Flacco. That's right.
Y'all are full of shit. Reason why
y'all only
is because when the conversations around sexual abuse come on, a lot of victim shaming happens. Y'all put it on the victim. When the conversation around domestic violence happens, y'all shame the victim, aka the woman. In this context, y'all did it in this case. Y'all are not gonna get up on this motherfucking panel and start playing in my motherfucking face. It's been 10 days of you hoes getting up on here lying.
Yo, wait, right? But look at this sister. Wait, right, but look. The majority of black men are good black men. You know why? Because our marriage rates are going up while the black women marriage rates are going down, right? So like that proves
the numbers don't fucking lie. We all ain't fucking the same bad man.
Actually, no, fuck, because I'm actually heated right now. Marriage does not prove that you love somebody, because guess what? Once you actually marry somebody, you stay committed to them. Once you actually stay married to somebody, you actually adore them. And actually, when you brought up the marriage rates, guess what? The divorce rates are much higher. And who initiated the divorce? Women. So
why do they initiate the divorce though?
Big Ten, get your puss ass on the fucking panel. If you really love people so goddamn much, you will do right by them and actually enter these conversations and actually learn something. But what ends up happening, you guys enter these panels, get on these panels, fucking listen, quotation marks, listen, and then get back to your fucking spaces and act fucking ignorant as fuck. Don't check your homeboys, but yet you want to get it up and making a stallion face, saying that she's lying, saying that she's this, she's a whore and a slut. Meanwhile, while you go back to motherfuckers on No Jumper, the misogynistic platform, whether you want to be honest or not, but they still degrade women. They put they dick in every motherfucking woman. Woo! What you want to talk about? What you want to talk about?
That's a white guy.
Speak on it.
To be fair with you, though, right? To be fair with you, right? To be fair, though, right? To be fair, right?
Not just women.
To be fair with you, right? Like, wait, right? This Megan Thee Stallion situation is a prime example of how black men have been trying to protect black women, but they don't listen. Here's why. Wait. Here's how. Right?
We all know you're lying.
Right? Here's how. Right? Right? 90%, 99% of black men are great black men willing to protect black women. However, we see people like Megan, they will pick the abuser. We've seen Megan in the club thirsty over 25. We've seen Megan in the club thirsty over 25 with another abuser. So our black women have a knack for picking abusers. It's not our fault.
Hello. Allow the captain to captain, please. Intersex also wants to jump up here and insert a point too. Yes, intersex.
Oh my
to the platform. Hey. They got it going on.
How can you save a woman who picked Trey Songz? Be real, man. She loves abusers.
We all
wait.
Can I talk or not?
Hold on. Allow intersex to insert. Yes.
I just want to say, when he said that he walked into the courtroom and his mindset was different, but when he got there, he knew he was guilty. That explains a lot about the bullshit you've been talking the whole time, these circles that you've been running around the whole time. And what I want to say, another thing I want to say is, you said Sean Kelly changed his story. So did Kelsey. Was it okay for her to do it?
Nah.
God. That was a man of God. Please explain to. I'm done. I ain't gonna say that now.
I think he a pastor, right, Queen? Right? I think he a pastor, right? Like a Tory's father.
How many pastors rape young black women?
Hey, you know that's true.
How many? How many? If we're gonna talk about the man of God, talk about the Clark sisters. How they have one sister that's not even a part of them because she had multiple children by what? Deaconess. Men of God, right?
Yeah.
Girl, y'all had me go down a whole fucking rabbit hole. Then on top of that, you guys are even forgetting that guess what? Man of God, a very patriarchal book within itself. So of course you're gonna talk about the man of God. Of course he's gonna be on the man's side. Duh. His religion's based off of it.
You cannot. This one, like,
Hold on. Are y'all allowing intersex to actually have a word in here?
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'll never get no respect in here.
Please allow intersex. I would drop everybody down here to allow intersex to insert herself. She's been here forever. She has a right to this conversation as well. Yes, intersex.
I want to sit in the back, but I want to say one thing: the black women in this queue, put one if you feel protected by black men. If you don't, put that two down there. Women on this stand right now, how they feel about that question? You can't speak from a black man saying that bullshit.
It's a two. Ones, twos. And
we do count gay black men as well. Who's the black woman's biggest advocate? Let's be real here now, right? Gay black men are also men as well.
1,000 twos.
A man of God screaming in that court, acting like a goddamn ghetto ass girl, yelling to the top of his fucking lungs. Fuck him.
I'm seeing ones. Yeah.
It's twos, boo. The twos are overwhelming, boo. Okay.
Nah, right, but I don't understand though, right, bro? Like, how is this Meg situation about black men, right? When she has a knack for picking the worst of the black men, meaning she loves abusers. We see Meg Thee Stallion frolicking in the press conference.
She's in a lovely relationship now.
It's not much to pick
She's
from.
in a lovely relationship now, though.
She has a history of picking the abuser, though. She loves
She got a winner now, so she clearly learned from her mistakes. She wisened up and she picked a good man.
And we can say the same about Sierra.
And she's also an abuser too. Do we forget?
Fuck that. No shade. Yes, she has picked the worst
about
man,
Megan? Tory was convicted by the state of California. How is this about Megan and who she dating and whether her niggas are trash? This woman is in a whole happy relationship, and Tory got his single ass in prison now. So why? Maybe if he picked better, he would have had a trolling to be at home with instead of being wrapped up with Kylie or out here carrying on with the guns. When are you just gonna hold him accountable? Like, this is about Tory. This ain't about Meg. This ain't about Meg. This is about Tory.
And then
what about all the decisions he made that got him all this? Like, what about him? What about him?
I feel like he should have ordered an Uber for them if he wanted to kick them out and then drove off. Why didn't he do that night? Nobody.
That's what I would have did. I would have
exactly a normal
dropped
man
off,
would have did
went
that.
right back to Kylie's and then had my way.
He did though. She came back. He sent them off with his driver, and she came back.
He didn't send them off. She wanted to.
But at the end of the day, you are only you are only in control of your own actions and reactions. So you can say whatever you want to say about, well, she did this, she did that, but at the end of the day, you reacted. And so guess what that got you? Facing 22 years behind bars.
You know, and it's a shame, man.
At this point, turn Meg up. I just want twerk. This conversation. I just want twerk.
Excuse me, can I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to interrupt anybody.
Sure.
I usually would sit idly by, and I just stay in the comments or what have you. I reserve my comments for the comment field, but this situation and this conversation has got me livid. As a Black woman, I'm saying yes, and I wish that the Black men or some Black men would literally sit by and listen. Don't just hear what we're saying, but listen to what we're trying to say. We do feel unprotected. The fact that you could say, I believe that Tory shot Meg, but he should have got off.
Mm-hmm.
In the same sentence, says that you don't value or protect that Black woman. It really is literally an egregious situation that we are dealing with. And no, I don't believe that you should continue. We punish children for bad behavior, right? Why do we need to continue this toxic behavior that or stigmatism that we've been taught in our community, that we should support your bad behavior just because you're black? Like, that's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I had to get up here literally to say, like, you know, whatever the situation might be, whether we felt that the justice system failed Tory in this regard or whatever, maybe he's being punished. I believe strongly that God's not mocked, right? The things that you do that you think that you get away with, ultimately, at some point, you pay for those. So maybe this situation might not be the situation that we feel that he's justified in, but he's getting his due penance for all the things that he's done. And you just have to own it. Just because he's a black man doesn't mean that he gets to get away with things. And just because you behave badly doesn't mean that we have to continue to support you. It's toxic, and no, we're not gonna. Yes, we're making strides, and no, I'm not saying that we don't need black men. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is we don't need that black men with this bad behavior. We don't need that. You guys wouldn't accept a woman who had this kind of behavior. So why do we have to continue to accept that behavior from men? That literally was all I wanted to say. Also, I want to say to you, CTV, preach, boo. You were saying, you were speaking my heart through the entire before the melee that happened with the back and forth. You were speaking my heart. Reckless, I love you all day, boo.
I love you too,
you literally see, right? It's not just that you hear, but you see. So I wanted to say thank you guys. Thank you so much for allowing me to be on the platform. I'm literally going to drop down because I am driving. I just had to say that because it does not make sense. Like, we don't hear one another. And that's the problem. When somebody is telling you that they're hurt, you can't just talk around what they're saying. We're telling you we're hurt and we're tired.
Yep. Amen. Be safe out there on that road, KD, and thank you for being up here, love. I love you.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you, Flacco. And you guys, I know the screen is fucked up. It's like YouTube and StreamYard that got it looking glitched up the way that it is. Yeah. But my question to you, Flacco, is in tandem with what KD just laid out, along with everybody else up here, shouldn't what have single-handedly kept Tory Lanez out of trouble was his own morals and values, coupled with the fact that he has a son who's dependent on him. But more importantly, just like all of us can speak about how no black person belongs in this criminal justice system, Tory Lanez knew he was a black man in a white man's world. He knows he is a black man playing against white man's law. So once again, it goes back to that accountability. When was Tory going to take responsibility and understand his dynamics? Because he didn't give a damn about being a black man in the system. He allowed it to penalize him. He wrote that dice every time he chose to make a decision that would sit his ass before the U.S. Supreme Court.
Yeah, here. So I feel like where Tory Lanez went wrong, is obviously again, man, because I'm a African Christian man, right? So I don't believe in degenerate behaviors, right? Like such as sleeping with two friends, especially having sex before marriage, right? So I don't believe in degenerate right? So I feel like where he went wrong is fucking two best friends and then going to a place where they were both there and then trying to match on the white woman because she's a billionaire, right? Now, that right there just screams degeneracy. So that's where he went wrong. Now, in terms of the shooting, I believe he shot Mac, but I'm just saying as a black man, I don't feel comfortable, right, like celebrating this loss, right? When I know myself, I can be in that very same situation and I would want the justice system to honor what they told me they were supposed to do.
Hold on, you believe you would be in that very same situation? That's a problem.
No, but not that, right? But if let's say I go to jail one day for I don't know, right, like an assault on somebody.
I completely understand what you're saying, but what would have been the resolve? Were they not supposed to penalize him just because the justice system is fucked up? Because were they supposed to sit at that table and say, "Hey, we believe he's factually guilty, and we believe he's legally guilty, but we're not going to have that verdict because the sentence is not right." So then what happens to Tory and this justice that is deserved on behalf of what
I don't think though he's legally guilty. That's what we're arguing, right? Because again, like just based on our meaning, right? Look, so like if we look at the pendulum of justice, it has swung to a point where we can, I'm talking about 100% go to bed, look in the mirror and say 70% of that pendulum can probably point to Tory Lanez being guilty. But that other 30% is too great of reasonable doubt for us to feel comfortable with that majority white jury hanging that black man.
Can I ask, have you ever been on a jury before?
For some of y'all, because some of us are legally convinced based upon the evidence, the testimony, based upon all of that. It's not a us thing. And clearly that jury was also convinced.
Can I
Legally
ask
guilty.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Has anybody on this panel ever been on a jury before?
I have.
I have. I've been on two. I've been on a grand jury and I've been on a regular jury case. Grand jury is where you have to do it for 3 months, and a regular jury is where it's just a civil or criminal case. So when they take you in their room and you have to deliberate, they do lay out all the facts. And at the end of the day, again, I've been in a position where I've been on a jury, and everything pointed to him being guilty. There was literally no reasonable doubt. So you keep saying that there was a reason about no, it was not, because Sean Kelly himself placed that gun into Tory's hand, which his charges were negligence with a firearm, possession of a firearm, and I forgot the third one. He checked off the boxes on. He checked off the boxes on all of those things, and there was no reasonable doubt on the things that he done. Because the thing is, if you were going to convict him of one thing, you basically had to almost convict him of everything else. So at the end of the day, I would say for you, sir, if you've never been in that position where you've been on a jury or whatever, because you keep saying about reasonable doubt, and even if, like, again, Conscious, they've all pretty much came to the correct conclusion, like everybody else, which is at the end of the day, Tory was guilty. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The evidence literally proved that. And thank God the jury saw that.
And the jury knew that the defensive plan in their face. At the end of the day, let me tell you something. The most powerful thing that the prosecutors did was put the actual witness on the stand. That was going to be a lot to go up against all on its own. And the fact that the defense spent more time talking about her being a slut and jealousy and all of that, yeah, but she didn't shoot her damn self. So what the hell her being jealous got to do with it? She didn't shoot her damn self, so what the hell her fucking Tory got to do with it? At the end of the day, a man pulled the trigger, and the jury knew from the jump the only decision to make was whether he did this willfully and purposefully, not whether he didn't do it at all. And like Terry said, once again, 3 motherfucking witnesses, and then you had an outsider. That was the that was the smoking gun, Poetic. And I understand that. Look, everybody not gonna be convinced, but we also not gonna act like there ain't enough here to be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt. I'm convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that Tory Lanez did this. I was not. I did not feel like prosecution had burdened themselves with proving that, because she popped and fucked up the church's money. But then I didn't know that the Black Holy Ghost was going to save the day by bringing in Sean Kelly, baby. Okay, who woke up on a different side of the bed than the defense thought he was going to wake up on, honey. And then that thing got right back on track, baby. And I'm telling you, Sean Kelly.
He got manipulated though, right? Conscious.
No, look.
He did not. He did
Y'all
not.
don't blame it
He
on
went upstairs and talked to the prosecutors.
Yeah, but y'all ain't say nothing about some
They
of the
had
jurors. But y'all ain't said nothing about some of the jurors ended up on the elevator with Tory and his team. Y'all ain't said nothing about some of the media that seen getting in and out of his car as he's leaving the court. Y'all ain't like. So I mean, look, y'all was so willing to entertain. Oh, Rock Nation, da 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 da. Okay, everybody had their players. The best player won.
To be fair though, there's only like one media chick though, and who was riding home with Tory every day. So you know, right?
But Flacco, can I just say, I feel like you brought up a relevant problem that I think a lot of Black men have, is that you see, because you mentioned something about that could have been you.
Yeah.
I think too many men see these male celebrities and either live vicariously through them or want to emulate them in their success. You are not that man, and you will not be. This idea that his loss is your loss too is not true. That's why so many men are aligning themselves with him, because they think that could be them, or they see themselves in them. No, that's not the case. If you truly felt like you protect Black women, you would have been like, okay, where's the vulnerable person in this situation who needs protecting? It would be Meg. Okay, then, make sure that Meg gets her justice. But this idea that because he was persecuted, you feel like, oh, this could happen to me, I could be persecuted. Unless you're in a situation where you are shooting at women, you're not ever going to be in that situation like him. So we got to separate ourselves from these people. I think y'all need father figures. Y'all need like actual role models that you could touch and talk on the phone with, because these guys are not it, and you are not them.
Ooh, cha.
Man, that was a word. I ain't gonna lie, that was a word. You feel me? Listen, man, that queen is smart. Like that. Nah, but look, man. So look again. Megan is the victim, but we came to court to like figure out who shot her. Tory, Kelsey, or Distraught.
You figured it out. It was Tory ass.
The jury figured that out. With the help of Kelsey, Sean, and the help of Meg, they figured that out.
If Tory get 20 years for this, I don't think any one of us can like celebrate this, man.
But he did it to himself.
Who, me? Yeah. I think. Listen, I think a 10-year sentence with 9 years suspended, 1 year in prison. Meaning, if you get out and do anything wrong, you going right back to 9
He has
years.
done that over and over and over again. He's already been out and disrespected the courts and disrespected people and perpetuated violence. We've been here several hundred times with Tory Lanez. What is the point?
It's different now, though, Conscious.
On probation.
You know what?
It's different now.
He was on 3 damn different probations at this damn point.
It is different. You know why? Because
they tried to give this man everything other than y'all worst case scenario. And you know what y'all did? Instead of being here, being angry at them for finally doubling down, y'all didn't spend none of y'all time getting in his ass when he was out there on his fuck shit.
Exactly.
Y'all wasn't out there trying to protect his ass and jumping in his DMs and doing videos calling him on his fuck shit to tell his ass to go sit down somewhere and be rich. Y'all was watching the fuck shit, watching this man ruin his life, and y'all mad because a merciful criminal justice system that has shown more mercy to Tory than they've ever had to any other single Black man in history finally gave y'all the worst case scenario, and y'all mad at the courts and not mad at y'all selves for trying to help the nigga who y'all now caping for conveniently because of the becoming. Where was y'all fighting for Tory when it mattered? He don't need y'all here now talking all this shit. Where was y'all when he had bust Prince in the face? Did y'all galvanize in a manosphere and
no, they
show
didn't.
love and invite him to healing and therapy? No, where was y'all when he bust August Alsina in the mouth? Did y'all galvanize and invite that brother into healing? Did y'all fight for his sanity?
No, they
Did
all
y'all
laughed.
compel him and hold him accountable for his dysfunctionality. He don't go. Y'all doing this now. It's irrelevant. The worst case scenario has become his reality, you know, because of who? Tory, who had years to find him something else to fucking do. Instead, he got comfortable, he got narcissistic and full of himself. He believed at one point he was above the law, which is why he continued to take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm. And
he became intoxicated with this pseudo sense of immunity because he's rich, because he's celebrity, and because the white man has yet to give his ass 50 lashes across his back. He started to think he had something that they now done proved to his ass that he don't. And y'all now here mad when y'all could have been saving y'all brother wouldn't matter. Because when Cardi B be on her fuck shit, guess what we do? We get on this bitch and drag her for running her ass down to downtown to fight folk. We drag her motherfucking ass and call her bullshit out because we give a fuck. When Nicki Minaj on her bullshit, when
we drag her ass.
We put our foot on their fucking neck and let them know this ain't it, sis. This ain't it, bro. But cis hetero men don't have nothing to say about watching their brothers throw their life away, throw their wealth away, throw their legacy away over and over and over again, and all of a sudden want to raise hell when the bars go clank, clank. Mm-hmm. Now all of a sudden, what about Tory? What about him being the daddy? What about him being the pastor's son? What about it? What about him? What about him? What about him? Yeah, what about
it's all about the whataboutism. And
what about him is the question. What about
what
him?
the fuck about him?
And then also, let's also be very clear as well. I did my research. I wanted to make sure I did my research. I see that you guys know Jumper had an interview 4 years ago. So which means that you guys at some point had access to him. And also, I'm pretty sure still have access to this man. Why didn't you guys have conversations with him before to hold him accountable? It's not like you guys don't have access because it's an hour and 18 minutes interview. So with that being said, you could have called him up and said, let's have an interview. Let's have a real deep conversation about things. Why didn't you guys do that? But yet now you guys want to come into our motherfucking spaces, talk about something I don't think he should have got. I don't think he should have got. But meanwhile, you have access to the nigga to talk to him.
Well, here, so I think Tory Lanez is great friends with AD, right? So like, right, but I don't think that Tory Lanez is doing a sit-down interview, but I'm sure that AD and like Tory Lanez have had discussions, right? So like that's right there, like that's a definite, right? But again, like nobody is saying that Tory Lanez did everything right, and all we're saying is like 100% of the blame is not on Tory Lanez, like right, like no, right? And both parties were irate. Both parties engaged in high risk activities, right? So both parties contributed to the results of engaging in high risk activity, right? So like again, right? So like it wasn't Tory Lanez's fault completely, but even right now, we're saying it's fine. He's guilty, cool. Right? He's guilty, cool. But let's not take it too far. Meaning this wasn't murder. She was back on her feet dancing 2 weeks later, right? Her pain and suffering do not equate to 20 years in prison.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal.
Hold on, wait a minute. This man, you got to understand the bigger picture here, Flacco. This man pulled over into an established neighborhood, picked up an unregistered gun at 4:30 in a.m. in the morning, opened fired on someone on somebody's property, and not only risk hurting and killing Megan, but goddamn any other pedestrian and citizen. What if there would have been a child in the backyard? What if there would have been an elderly person who would have been in the vicinity of that weapon or of that gunplay? What if? And he recklessly endangered 3 other people, including directly injured Meg, and put everybody else outside at risk or in their home. What if one of those bullets would have flew through somebody's window or somebody's back door or somebody's front door and killed somebody? And then couple that with someone who's already been reprimanded 100 times and literally is on a form of probation at the time.
Mm-hmm.
At the time of this offense, and then goes and gets those stipulations, and then continues to be a menace unto society. In a way,
come on, Conscious, but a crime don't fit the punishment, bro.
I can see why it doesn't look like 22 years.
The hell? Listen, first off, right? No bystander got hit, Conscious.
You forgot to, Flacco.
What's up?
You're talking to people who also acknowledge the laws of karma and spiritual reality, and karma ain't fair. That's how we know this is karma, because it ain't fair to him. 22
exactly
years.
my point. It's not fair. Exactly my point.
22 years can be argued as an overkill, but that's how you know it's karmic debt. That's how you know it's karmic debt. And see, all that white man, white patriarchal, white supremacist shit, yeah, it's all up in this shit. But at the same time, I'm not even going to lean into that to make an excuse or to provide empathy for a man who got himself into this willfully. Just like they decided he willfully pulled that trigger, he willfully got his ass in court and had to face off with all of this because of choices he intentionally, purposely, and willfully made. And it's that
and was agitated into making as well.
It's that willful part that reduces and shrinks my empathy for him. I don't give a fuck about what happens to Tory Lanez at this point. This man has been a repeat offender and abuser and a menace unto other black people, including black men. I don't understand how, if y'all can't identify because of social conditioning with black women, it's weird that y'all don't even identify with other black male victims. He not only made a victim out of Megan, he made a victim out of other black men. And y'all identify with the abuser, which is very telling about the nature of y'all's consciousness, that y'all have all this empathy and sympathy for the perpetrator, and y'all don't even identify with the other men that were berated and abused at the hands of this man. If you can't do it for Meg, you can at least, like, I assume would have the capacity to at least like side with the black male victims in this case.
Man, come on, bro. 22 years for punching August Alsina, Meg. Hell nah, bro. Like, come on, bro. Bro, listen up, man.
Can I ask you a
Maybe
question?
he'll break out of prison.
Can I ask
Maybe
you a
he'll
question?
break out of prison the 5th year, and then you'll finally get your reduced sentencing, Flacco.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's up with you, man?
Let me ask you a question real quick, because this whole trial. What's up, Conscious? How you doing, boo?
Hey, love, how you?
I'm good. All right, let me ask you a question real quick, and this is just a general question because this whole thing has been nothing but funny to me. If all the shit you saying about if all that shit you saying, 20 years is an overkill, this and that and this, if that's all you think, it sounds to me like you're making excuses for the abuser when the abused. See, this is why I don't fuck with a lot of y'all, because a lot of y'all got this issue where y'all feel like y'all can just come into our space and say what the fuck y'all want to say. No, we ain't doing that shit no more. We are literally on the curse of trying to uplift our black women, and here y'all go. We need to protect our black women. Where were you? Where the fuck was you when Tory Lanez did the shit? You were nowhere near to be found. Now all of a sudden, here y'all go. When Way Way and Pook and them get shot, we want to protest. But when it's one of our own, oh yeah, fuck Megan Thee Stallion, fuck all these black women. Okay, cool, I got you. Help me understand. Help me. I want the black women, I want the black men too. I want all of y'all to help me understand. Those of y'all that withstood with this nasty looking motherfucker.
Damn.
How is it this crusty ass looking motherfucker? How is it y'all can live vicariously through this crusty ass motherfucker, not knowing the status that he had? Now, I want y'all to help me. Help me understand this. When the abuse of Megan Thee Stallion happened, nothing. So now I want to know, why do y'all got so much faith in y'all throat now that he's been convicted? Now that this man is about to be 20 years into jail. Now here you go talking some shit. See, that's all. See that right there? That right there, this is the reason why I personally don't fuck with a lot of black men. Because a lot of y'all are funky. A lot of y'all don't have a whole lot of baggage. I don't know where the fuck that came from. I don't know what shit y'all got yourself into in your past. But you need to deal with it.
Bro.
Now,
Yeah.
Y'all doing too much.
Nah, bro, right here,
too
right,
goddamn much.
bro, right. So look, as a black man, right?
Just tell me.
Okay, sure. Okay, go ahead, bro.
Just tell me, where the fuck did you go when Tory Lanez did the shit? Were you there when Tory Lanez did the shit? Nah. Were you there in the courtroom when Tory Lanez was getting booked? Nah. No, the fuck you wasn't. So, did you forget that this man was black? I don't know how in the hell y'all thought this man was white. This man is black. And y'all thought that he could just do whatever the fuck he wanted? Please. The justice system said, your black ass think you white. Nah. We're going to show your ass. You getting 22 years in prison. Now, you can say it's overkill. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. But at the end of the day, a black woman got shot. I don't give a fuck who this bitch was sleeping with. I don't give a fuck how she was sleeping with her. She came up behind her best friend and slept. A black woman got shot. So I just need you to explain to me, as a one black man to another, how is it that y'all can sit there and talk all this shit when it happens? Now that it's over. But now y'all you want to talk about protection of black women, but you didn't say that shit. You didn't say that shit when she got shot.
And right. So, and while Willie catches breath, I want to add to that. Blanco. Sure. Can we talk about? Cause he just cussed y'all the fuck out. Y'all didn't know. I want to say this. I don't mind the conversation around the overkill of 22 years, but if we're going to be fair, a word y'all have used, those of you who are Tory apologists, can we also talk about the overkill of patience and mercy that same system that finally penalized his ass had for him?
Thank you.
Because you also mentioned earlier that had this been you, your ass would be on death row right now. So can we acknowledge the overkill of patience and the overkill of mercy and the overkill of trying that the courts have had with Tory fucking Lanez? Because that was just as much of a goddamn overkill as 22 damn years has been.
I don't think so, Conscious. And here's why I don't think so, right, Conscious?
That Tory Lanez had to sign a goddamn blood sacrifice because the way he was dealt with by our criminal justice system was unprecedented. It was shocking that he's gotten away
with as much shit as he's
gotten away with as a black man.
But constantly, it goes back to what you said, and it goes. The lady in the green shirt. I'm sorry. What's your name? At the very, very top.
Delia.
Nice to meet you. Hi. It goes back to what you were saying. The reason why Tory Lanez can do all of that is because he's at a different status than most black men are. Most black men, if they did half of the shit that Tory Lanez did, they would have gotten their ass locked, including me, and I'm disabled. So y'all already know I don't fuck with the police on that one. So because he was able to get away with much shit as he did, that's because A, he was rich, so he already had money, he had the resources to do it. But let's go back to what Delia just said. So that I don't know if that answers your question, but I agree.
Oh yeah, like I knew it was kind of a rhetorical question. I knew the answer to it, but I'm just saying, like that's my whole point is that this man was largely protected by his clout and by his wealth and by his status. And while black men try to act like something has been done so disproportionately to him, I also want them to acknowledge how his wealth and clout and status disproportionately got him a level of mercy that will never be bestowed upon them. But they don't talk about that part of the function of the criminal justice system. They're only mad that the criminal justice system didn't lean into the privilege once again of celebrity and didn't lean into the privilege once again of his status. Right. They don't even bother by that part of the corruption of the justice system. Only the fact that, so then when you remove that, the fact that Flacco and men like Flacco ain't even bothered by that part of the corruption, granting immunity to people who have status.
I want to answer that too, by the way.
Yeah. This lets me know that this ain't about the criminal justice system. Y'all just mad because the man is behind bars for what he did to Meg. And it's okay to just say that.
It's partially that, right? Conscious, right?
Y'all don't gotta try to be on y'all Malcolm X shit because y'all don't do Malcolm X shit. Y'all
Conscious.
You just mad the nigga is locked up.
No, right?
And then that's the other thing too.
Okay,
I
go ahead,
want to add to what Conscious said too, because I feel like we get away from the discussion when we start talking about the sexual conquest of both of these parties between Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion. I feel like the discussion should really be centered on, okay, so if we're gonna have this particular discussion, then we need to have it honestly and open. The justice system did all that the fuck they could with this man, and every time that they gave him a chance, he would take it and run with a mile. He run all the way to fuck to the bank with his damn money on the child, and we give a fuck about how you fucking feels about it. But now that the justice system been caught up with his ass, now here y'all come. So I want to know where with all of this shit that's going on with him as far as his record and as far as his criminal path goes, in terms of his probation. Why are y'all now making as much noise as you are when he was doing the shit, y'all didn't give a damn? So go ahead, answer that question.
And Flacco, speak to that. Don't go back to the 22-year shit.
Yeah, no.
The exact statements being made.
Of course, right. So like, in terms of us not caring that he got privilege. Now here's the right. So I'm gonna address that right first, right? So everybody here acknowledge that Tory Lanez has been a victim of the same circumstances that have plagued most at-risk youth, meaning a fatherless household, homelessness, abstract poverty, right? He was subjected to that coming up, right?
Yes,
so yes, right? So
allow him to respond.
Right. So yes, I'm okay with him being a victim, right? And him suffering the consequences that this system of oppression in this country has produced. So yes, I'm okay that the very same system of oppression has now given him some favors. Okay, that's making it up for what? For put him in the very same put him in the very same situations that are the cause of this man being in this situation right here. So again, man, Tory Lanez coming from a fatherless household, coming from poverty, coming from a homelessness. Listen, that right there has led him to where he is right now. You know why, right? Because when you come from those environments, you have this like unnormal version of aggression, right? That's not normal to us, right? You know why? Because again, right? Because like those environments are rooted in survival, and once you come from those environments, you just have a higher sense of aggression that leads to problems. So Tory Lanez was in this situation right here because of his circumstances that his father put him through and this system put him through. So no, I'm not upset that he got some favors because this system is the reason why Tory Lanez is here
But
where
Willie
he is.
and myself also asked, where were y'all, to make him aware that he needed help to deal with all that childhood trauma and all that childhood poverty? Where were y'all when he was getting into consistent trouble from 2017 to 2022 and letting him know that, brother, it's clear to us that nigga, rather than being on tour, you need to be on somebody's couch getting some healing, my nigga. You out here doing the wrong thing with what you've been able to successfully make it out of, but you about to turn this shit upside down. Where was the unity of black, so-called good black men to step in and who looking at their brother fall prey to this so-called trauma and the so-called poverty and the so-called single parent household and single fatherlessness, etc.? Where was the good black men of Canada or the good black men of the country?
And on top of that, let me also say this, because I heard the same shit from most of the black men in my personal life that I know. Let me tell you something. I ignore that because I also come from poverty. But the difference between me and most of those other black men is that I don't go back to that. I don't use that as a crutch or as an excuse. I keep moving on up the ladder because I am one of the most successful black men in my family. And while I'm at, I also have a fucking disability. So let's not forget that part. Okay? I was born with this shit from the day that I was born. Okay? So my life has been 10 times harder. Not only was I in poverty, but I also had a fucking disability. So y'all motherfucking do the math on that.
And guess what, Flacco?
To me about poverty, but you don't know what the hell I've been through.
Amen to Willie. Amen to all of that. And guess what, Flacco? There are black men in this country who have the same life experience, but who don't have the convenience and comfortability of wealth and status, who are making better decisions than a man who had access to all of that.
Exactly.
But how can we have an issue with him receiving favorable treatments when we all here recognize and identify the root of Tory Lanez being hyper aggressive? It's the very same right? Single mother households, right? Single black mother households produce the most criminals in this country.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. He's never been diagnosed. So we don't, for all we know, he's a psychopath. For all we know, he has undiagnosed mental illness. For all we know,
man, that's trauma conscious. You know that's trauma, man.
For all we know. But guess who should know that with all the access and reach that he has? He should. He should. He has the means to get himself the proper treatment. He has the means to get himself before the proper doctors. He has the means to do all of that. There are men in this country who have the same lived experience as Tory Lanez, who got their ass in college, who ain't got no type of charges. They ain't on nobody's pre-intervention trial program. They ain't on nobody's goddamn parole. They ain't in nobody's goddamn jail. They ain't in no alleyway perpetrating no type of goddamn violence upon no woman. And I understand that, yes, everybody is different, but once again, the empathy for Tory Lanez is going to be disproportionately low because we're talking about a man of wealth and status, resource, and proximity to everything that could have healed his ass up. And instead of doing that, he done got his ass locked up.
And can I say this? Oh, my bad, Conscious, my bad.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, IG.
What's that, IG? But one thing I was at the panel, I want to speak because I've been listening to y'all for the last 30 minutes. From what's that in the flock, I hear what you're saying. But one thing that it translates, not that I agree, but let me tell you what that translates to somebody who did have a father figure. When I hear straight black men say that I'm glad that he was able to get off because of the unfair treatment, what that also translates is that you're telling us that, well, we want to do the misbehavior of white male patriarchs and have that privilege. So we don't want patriarchy for the betterment of our community. We want access to patriarchy so we can have the same misbehaving privilege as the white patriarchs of this country. Because when you can't say on one breath, oh, it's the system that holds us down, but then at the same time, you want the system to intervene in a way that you already have spoken so much time over and over again for the benefit of somebody's misbad behavior in the Black community. And that whole protection thing, I'm so glad, Reckless Baby, you mentioned that, because when I did my little funky ass live a few days ago, I always hear that same example of protection being when somebody being in the house. It could be a panel of trans men, Black and white gay men. The only person who would use that example on a review I did of somebody breaking in the house was the Black man. And protection is not just from external. You have to protect your family from your trauma. You have to protect them from yourself. My father, born 1926, baby, seen a lot of things go on that it was legal and lawful. There's a lot of things he experienced. He protected me from himself by not exercising that same type of patriarchy towards me. So protection doesn't just come from the external, it comes from the internal. Protect your loved ones from the toxic ways. Don't repeat the trauma that you experienced. So that also comes with protection by not doing something, not just doing something.
And on top of that, like, let me go back to what I said about a moment ago about the system. Half of y'all on this panel don't, and I'm not gonna go into the whole details because I got my own YouTube channel, so I'm gonna talk about that on my own platform. But let me give y'all a little brief of what's happening. The system that I'm a part of also weighs me down. I'm not in the criminal justice system, but I'm in it. Let that marinate for a second. I'm not in the criminal justice system, but I'm in it. In other words, they don't give a fuck that I'm Black. They don't give a fuck that I got a disability. They don't give, if I do one damn thing wrong, my ass is being locked up. I'm also in the system of Medicaid too. That system by itself is a hell of a system to deal with. So what I'm hearing is this. He did this. He had all of these plans. He had all of these traumas in his life. So did I. So did everybody on this motherfucking panel. So that every Black woman that I'm looking at, including all the black gay men too. So what you will not do is insult our intelligence. Because that's the one thing I cannot stand about straight Black men. They want to come up in here and then they want to start, oh, you don't understand what he's been through. Bitch, I've been through multiple shit, a lot more than what you've been through, Flocka.
Not facts. Yeah, facts, of course.
So don't try to use that fake ass, well, you don't know what Tory Lanez been through. Fuck him. Most of y'all don't know what the fuck I've been through. Most of y'all don't understand.
And why doesn't Megan get that same empathy? And what about all the things that Megan been through that allowed her to make such bad decisions when it came to men? Once again, y'all only allow all of that like exceptionalism to slide in the like toward him. Y'all don't even do that when it comes to Meg. So if Tory Lanez to be a product of his experiences, of his upbringing, of his circumstances, then I mean that Megan Thee Stallion doesn't exist in a vacuum either. She's a product of her experiences and her upbringing and etc. But y'all, once again, only do all of that when it comes to pussy popping for the niggas. And
I don't think that we should give empathy for thought in the bopping, right, that's right, like there's no empathy, right, like her thought in the bopping is choosing abusers. Like, why should we have empathy for that?
Why?
You don't want to.
Why? Like, why is that the case though? Like, how is it possible to totally excuse the person who was shot in this situation and to not consider because Flacco, she made all these bad decisions when it comes to men, and she's
so did Tory when it came to women. So did Tory when it came to women.
So what about that empathy when it comes to both sides? I don't mind the arguments, but the arguments they lean. They like, okay. But
well, as far as I'm concerned, right? Like she had a 2-family household. I believe her father died when? Like when she was like how old?
She lost
Like
her father and then she lost her mother.
Yeah, right. So
and then 15. Whatever, and then whatever else her life experience has been that we do and don't know about.
Right. But again, like
also a black person under that same system that Tory Lanez is under.
Yeah. Right. Look, if she has experiences that can justify her thoughting and bopping and choosing abusers to like latch onto, I will probably hear that out, right? But I'm just speaking towards right now. We do know that Tory Lanez has been a victim of circumstance, and this system has ate him up and chewed him out his whole life. So I just feel like in terms of
excusing the behavior, that's the other problem that
I want to say alleged so bad.
You're still excusing this behavior.
I think the behavior it can be excused, right?
And Flacco, but you still haven't provided a solution.
Yeah.
You have somebody taking advantage of their status and their wealth and taking advantage of the law, doubling down. So what's the solution? What he like once again, is the jury not supposed to find him guilty just because there's something wrong with the criminal justice system?
No, I think after we like watch that whole trial, we could
So the verdict is one thing,
Yeah.
the sentence is another, but the jury still had to jury.
Yes, right. And I'm just saying that like this again, like this verdict, right? This verdict was Tory Lanez being a victim of the justice system because this verdict here, we all know if Tory Lanez was a white man, right?
I said earlier, what about all the opportunity for him not to be a victim of it? What about all the wasted energy he gave to getting in trouble over and over and over again? What about all the decisions he made again and 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 again? See, I can have to empathize for black men when they don't have status, they don't have wealth, they don't have immunities, and they're just completely vulnerable and exposed to this white supremacist system. But Tory Lanez was able to have the privilege that we all acknowledge because he had those superpowers that everyday black men and women don't have. It's hard to see him as a victim because he had the immunity that lasted as long as it did, and he was an ignorant buffoon about it, and nobody sees him as a victim.
What immunity did he have?
Never going to fucking have in life. And he blew it, and he had more opportunities to sit his ass down and to live a great life and not be fighting the criminal justice system more times than any other black man has ever had. He doesn't have status, and doesn't have wealth, and doesn't have any of that. Like, it's hard sometimes to empathize with celebrities in ways because they don't represent the rest of us in a lot of ways. They already have a certain level of access already. They already have a certain level of privilege that don't exist for the rest of us. And now we're here talking about a perpetual abuser who's not to say would have been sentenced the same goddamn way if he was in Africa and committed this and was before a black tribunal.
And you know what, Paul? The
consequences for his actions might have been worse in another country who has an entirely different fucking legal system.
And one thing we not pointing out too is that yes, just like the educated Dalia said, sister, she said earlier, is that we've talked about that, me, you, and Reckless on a panel about the dangers of when people cannot separate people's art from their character. And this is one of the prime examples when people deitize and idolize the person because the way that the art makes them feel. So that means they can just do anything. And then one thing I want to point out too, the reason why he was given that power so people can perpetuate the narrative like you're having this conversation, Flacco, the reason why the powers that be let Tory be is for him to have the influence that he's having on you right now. He didn't get that power from having music that was uplifting and vibrational music. No, the reason why he had that exceptional status is because of the detriment. Somebody got a TV or background music in the background. I just hear it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was going to say somebody got feedback coming through.
Yeah. But the reason why he got in this position for what he promotes. So he wasn't a nigga that was around here promoting black love and doing things for the betterment of the black community. No, he has more of a negative detriment on black men. That's why he was allowed by the so-called white power structure. So if we're going to talk about the white power structure, okay, we know this and that system was done. Okay, see that game too, you heard me? See that he's up there. He got away with it because of the negative things he's able to do to the black community. And they gave him his nigga wake-up call because he thought like a lot of black straight men do. You was just about to prove the point. Well, if a white man did this, that's the point. That's why when people write articles that straight black men are the wannabe white men of the black community, because you can't be patriarchs over anyone else globally or nationally. That's for damn sure. But this is why people say that, because you just want the ability to oppress without prejudice.
Yes. Auto Magic, I don't know if you dropped off, but hit the link again. No, you just hit it and killed it, IG. Like, black men are the white men of the black community, and they get so upset when we say that. But these are the constant talking points of, but the white man, 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 but the white man. It's the constant profound assimilation and the desire and the salivation at the mouth over white privilege.
And if
to me, it's not even. To me, it's not even about the white privilege. It's about the justice system. Like, we just seen the weakest case ever, and I don't know if it's about the jury and their verdict, or if it's about the justice system. Because like the jury, they did deliberate and they did say guilty, which I'm not. It's not.
They
It's not.
gave
It's
the
not.
whole 24 hours. They even rested and slept on it, ate some grits, got back up, hit a job, and got back at it.
It's not. It's not outrageous to think that they did not want to come back next Tuesday. So the people who were, on the other side, like not guilty, the few people that were there that was hanging it up, they probably, like talked them into like, yo, come on, y'all, we not coming back here, so whatever, guilty.
Autopilot.
You know what I mean? That could
Hold on. I want to communicate with Auto Magic. What about Tory's contribution to his situation?
Which one? From the beginning? From the beginning? Period. Yeah, it happened. Right. It happened. The situation happened. That's why they were in court. But that doesn't mean that we don't know what happened. That's the whole thing. No one knows what happened other than Megan, Tory, the bodyguard.
But
and
why
Kelsey.
are we acting like Tory's the first black man to have
We're
a
not.
jury trial?
It's not about acting like he's the first black man. He's the black.
People decide your fate. That's how it works. A judge decides it. A jury decides it. He's not the first black man to be subjected to a jury trial.
So if this is do you think that this was a fair trial? Like, do you think that his conviction will be fair based on the evidence provided?
You talking like this nigga is Nelson Mandela.
Wait. Why are y'all talking like? See, this is my issue that I have with Auto Magic and
like this Nelson Mandela. That's what we up here to do. Talk.
This is my issue. This is my issue. Why are y'all talking?
Because it's a panel. Oh.
Don't gaslight me. I don't do gaslight. Don't gaslight me.
Nah.
Okay. Thank you.
Because he will cut you the fuck out, Auto Magic.
Don't get me turned all the way up and good. Okay.
Gets the people going.
Why are y'all acting like this conversation that is about Tory Lanez and the abuse that surrounds the black patriarchy? Now y'all want to switch the conversation to it's about the system. No, it's not about the system. The system did its job.
No, it didn't. It did not do its job plenty of times.
See that right there? That right there. When y'all don't want to hear something, y'all want to dismiss it.
No, we all agreed that the system didn't do its job because the evidence was faulty.
You're not
Everything was
agreeing.
bad about
you
this
are
case.
not agreeing. What you're doing is you're dismissing because you don't like the fact.
I'm not dismissing it. I'm disagreeing.
Okay, one thing. Can I say something really quick if that's okay with you guys?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I just want to say, as far as this not being a strong case, there are several different points that you were saying that could easily be like, the proof is right there. The case was not weak. Tory admitted that that was his gun. The bullet fragments in her foot proved that it was from that gun. You believe that he shot the gun, so him getting locked up for it, how is that a failure of the justice system?
When the
I feel like
understand that.
I feel like it's a failure of the justice system because when did he say it was his gun?
When he got locked up that night, that's why he's been on probation. That's why he's been on
He
bail.
got charged with the gun. He didn't say it was his gun.
Nah. Yeah, that's not true, sis.
He got charged with the gun, not
Okay,
saying that
so
was
how
his.
about the fact
Hang
that
on.
Hold on.
That they wouldn't have been bringing up DNA on the gun if he claimed that was his gun.
How about the single fact that his lawyers didn't even argue over ownership? They didn't even argue it. They didn't even argue it. It wasn't even. They could have did all that pussy popping in court and said, "Hey, this gun don't even belong to my client." They didn't even do. And you know why? Because I've been telling y'all why the whole time. Tory was factually guilty the whole time. His lawyers knew it. When you tell your lawyers, "Hey, this is my gun. Hey, I did this crime. Hey, I need to get off." They call them crooked lawyers for a reason, because lawyers are not bound by their own personal ethics, which means that they can take their sworn duty to defend a wrong person zealously.
I got a question for you.
And hold on. And clients are able to legally tell their legal representation that they're guilty of a crime, and it's
You're right on that.
And
you're right.
And it's honestly in their best interest to do, because it makes your lawyer a better fighter when they're not helping to defend you against, like when they're not there trying to make your lies factual.
Right. I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is,
helps them to prepare a better defense for yourself. They didn't fight over the ownership because he already had confessed all this shit happened. So all he had to do was muddy up the waters, look at what the evidence was, and if there was room for any alternative. When the lawyer got wind that Kelsey had just as much GSR on her, or a lot of it on her, that then was the opportunity to create the alternative conclusion. Kelsey did this. Then they had to build upon that shit. So we sitting here talking about, oh, the gun. He didn't argue the gun. He accepted the goddamn gun charge. His lawyers didn't fight that goddamn gun charge. His lawyers knew the whole time his ass was fucking legal. I mean, he did this. That's why he didn't take the stand. He couldn't say I didn't do this because he did. You guys also failed to remember that he cleared Kelsey on Twitter of even being a shooter.
I got a question for you. I got a question.
And they never even argued that Meg shot herself. They never even introduced no other alternative. So then it came down, and definitely because of the GSR, to, well, who did it? Kelsey and motherfucking Tory.
Before you go, let me say something real quick, because I want to ask him a question.
Was you had 3 motherfuckers who placed that gun at his fucking hands, and you have a perpetual violator at that, who also got into much more violence even after this 2020 incident. More violence. So now what is this going to look like for Tory? A man who has consistent violence now being deemed as perpetuating violence against another woman. He didn't stand a fucking chance. His own character sealed his fate before anything else. His pattern of abuse was enough alone, yet alone the fact that you got 3 motherfuckers and GSR, and you got an outside eyewitness who said, I saw this man shoot this woman and she hit the ground.
He didn't say that.
That is an exceptional case. When you have that many witnesses, you got to remember, Yeah, when you got that, when you got that many witnesses, then you're talking about all of the evidence. You have Kelsey telling Justin he shot Tory. You got Kelsey telling a good friend he shot Megan. You got Justin Edison who didn't get a chance to take the stand, but if he would have said Tory confessed to me. You got the victim themselves saying he shot me. You got Kelsey saying he shot her. You got Sean saying he shot her. You got Tory crying throughout this whole ordeal, apologizing, calling from jail, texting Meg on this whole fucking apology tour. Like, the shit ain't as fucked up of a case as y'all have made it. That motherfucker did it, and everything always pointed to it. The only reason we considered the alternative was because we didn't have Sean Kelly's testimony, and that GSR was enough of a situation, especially when there's inconclusive DNA on the firearm itself. And so everything now revolved around, well, what is everybody claiming, and what's the full context for why this GSR is on Kelsey as well as Tory? But then it got into a bunch of Rock Nation shit. It got into a bunch of I'm threatened with a sex tape shit. It got into a bunch of I received a call from Rock Nation shit. But so then it was hard to determine what that GSR meant in the context of people who, you got Meg editing certain parts out of her story. You got fucking Kelsey editing parts out of her story. You got Tory who ain't saying shit at all. But then, so then you go back to the goddamn GSR. Okay? But then they fucked around and brought EJ King in the equation, who said, I packed her bags and I don't recall seeing a weapon. I don't recall seeing a gun. She's cleared.
That's fine. That's fine about. I'm not arguing whose gun it is. That wasn't my argument.
Over the strength of the case. The case was fucking strong. The prosecution had a strong case.
The defense,
everybody who took the stand, even Ms. Kelsey, she did a fucking job because of what she did on that stand. We was able to have access to that goddamn interview in 2022. But you have Otto. You have 3 people who saw it. Yes, how would you feel if you and your relatives saw a fucking crime and nobody considered that fucking credible because DNA was inconclusive on the knife y'all saw a motherfucker stab another motherfucker with? How would you like
if everybody is omitting facts and omitting things, then I would see why are you omitting? Why are you trying to not give all the information on that night?
Hold on. That's why they brought in a jury. That's why they brought in specialists. That's why they brought in experts, and that's why they brought in the evidence. Because that is what made up for everybody omitting shit. We didn't need them to omit shit. There was enough of everything else.
Okay, so we do agree
beyond reasonable doubt.
So what do you think about Kelsey's involvement? Because she had a bigger involvement in the situation than maybe everybody believes, or I may not be the only one that believes she did.
But the thing is, with the whole reasonable doubt thing, reasonable doubt is making you doubt the actual charges. He got charged with using a gun reckless, like causing direct harm using a gun, and possessing a gun. The only reasonable doubt they caused was the whole story of the night. They didn't create any doubt with, was the gun his and did he shoot it? They didn't create any doubt with that. The only doubt they created.
I thought that the gun was his the whole. Like, I thought that out of all the charges, he would end up with the gun charge. Like, that's what I thought.
Saying.
I understand, but the reasonable doubt thing, I did believe that the reasonable doubt thing was him shooting. No, I'm answering your question, so you can. Yeah,
I wasn't done.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So with reasonable doubt, it only counts if it's towards the charges. So if he's never denied that the gun was his, there's no doubt for that charge.
Right. I ain't saying that one. Yeah.
He never got on stand and said, I did not shoot her. Then the other two charges, which is reckless with the gun and I guess like willingly shooting the gun, that did not create any doubt in those three charges. The only doubt that was created was what happened that led up to that. But that has nothing to do with the charges, and reasonable doubt has to do with the charges. It has to create doubt with the charges. Everything that the lawyer did created doubt with her, with her body count, and is she a hoe? And did she fight her over jealousy? Was she jealous of Kylie? That doubt, that's doubt, but those doubts don't have anything to do with the doubt of the charges, which is the important part.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining that.
But that doubt gave us more like perspective into Kelsey's involvement in the altercation.
Okay.
So I get what you're saying. I'm not necessarily saying that there's reasonable doubt on whose gun it is, but
I don't. This is where it fell apart. Nobody was willing to put that gun in Kelsey's hand. That's why the GSR narrative fell completely, collapsed in.
Okay, so I'm confused. I'm confused. I thought Kelly did. I thought Kelly said that he saw. Just hear me out real quick. I might be wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong.
You know you're wrong. We wouldn't be here.
Not necessarily because he said three different things. He said he saw the gun. He saw flashes coming from Kelsey. And then he said that,
and that's the problem. He never said that, and y'all don't listen well. He never said that.
All right, hold on, I'll find it.
He never said that. Just accept that. Just accept that you're wrong, and then so now that you know you're wrong, now what else? He never said that.
All right, if he never said that Kelsey had the gun, so he didn't say Kelsey.
He never saw Kelsey with the gun ever. He never saw the gun in her hand. He never saw her with the weapon. It was never.
So how can you believe that he saw Kelsey flashes coming from Kelsey, and then also say that
because of what he said, and that's my like this. It's not rocket science. The man literally said the girl moved closer to the SUV after the altercation with Megan. Because she moved closer to the SUV, she went out of range. He assumed that when the flashes went off in the SUV, that they came from Kelsey. But it wasn't until Tory emerged shortly after those flashes from the vehicle with his arms extended with more flashes coming from him that he absolutely can say Tory had the gun. He only believed Kelsey had shot the initial shots because she had moved closer to the vehicle. He said constantly, I never saw her with the gun. And the part that people think puts her in possession of the gun is the part that people misheard, which is that I believe the initial shots came from her because she was the closest to the vehicle. He said that because he didn't see Tory at all in the whole ordeal until Tory got out of the car. He had only seen Quan, Kelsey, and Meg at that point. He didn't see Tory until after the lights flashed up and went off inside the vehicle. And then he saw Tory emerge with his arms extended.
All right, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm gonna start with that, right?
Oh no, you got three people and none of them put that gun in Kelsey's hand.
Okay, I'm finna go from
Kelsey didn't shoot me. Kelsey said I didn't shoot her. Sean Kelly said Kelsey didn't shoot her, and Tory said on Twitter that Kelsey did not shoot Megan.
All right, I got a question for you. I'm finna look up. Okay, I know that. What is the charge he's charged with? Let's just go with the verdict. No, I'm saying let's go with the verdict. He's being charged with what is it? Negligence. What is it? What is he being charged with?
Why are you disputing the charges? They're there.
I'm not disputing the charges. I said, what is the charge? Let's go forward. I'm not disputing the charge. I said, what is the charge?
Why?
Where are you leading to, Otto? Like,
I want to know. I want to know. Do you think he should be charged to the fullest, or like because that sounds like 20 some years sounds like attempted murder.
Okay, I want to make
At this point, if we
I'm gonna
go
let
with
everybody else respond to this, but I just want to say this.
I'm moving toward. I'm gonna just give you my stance before you. Let me give you a stance because you did say
I totally get it, Otto. I just want to say this. 22 years is a question that has to be taken up with the courts. What I completely and utterly stand by is the jury did their part. The jury does not control sentencing. They don't control how fucked up the system is. The jury is only there to come to their conclusions based upon testimony and evidence and the way they understand those testimonies and evidence. I completely stand by the verdict itself. In terms of the testimony and the evidence, these people had beyond a reasonable doubt in terms of concluding that Tory did this maliciously and willfully. Now the whole
based on the
situation. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not mad at it because Tory Lanez has not been held accountable for a lot of violence he's done outside of Megan Thee Stallion. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna chalk that up to karma and be done with it.
Based on Kelly's testimony, I do believe that if we go off, what he's saying, then yes, he is, I guess, guilty of the charges. I mean, there's no, there's no reasonable doubt, pretty much, because he is connected to the gun through GSR, maybe not through DNA, but he is connected to it. He saw it, Kelsey saw it, and Megan saw it. But what do you think? I think an appeal is coming. Because, if we going off the scenario that Kelly said, he said that he saw the women fighting and he saw Tory emerge from the car and he's shooting everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
That looks, if I might be crazy, but a lawyer could argue that's stand your ground or self-defense. Not necessarily stand your ground, but self-defense, trying to break up the fight with gunshots.
But that's what I'm saying. They never.
But
they
that's
didn't. They could have. No, I'm gonna let y'all have it. Go ahead.
Okay. Here's the thing, Otto. They didn't. The lawyers didn't dispute none of it.
Yeah,
so,
that's gonna be the appeal. They don't want to. They want to say. They don't want to bring it up first.
I was gonna say this, Otto. You got 2 people out of the 3 that spoke about Megan's back being turned. So self-defense goes out of the window.
He wasn't. No, the guy said he was shooting everywhere in the air and everywhere. So he wasn't necessarily shooting at Megan. Like she wasn't his target. He was shooting everywhere, meaning that he was gun in the air, shooting everywhere. You know what I mean?
So the charges are, hold on, give me a second. Let me just read these off real quick. The charges are guilty of discharging a firearm with gross negligence, which of course
shooting in the air is gross negligence. Yeah.
Assault with a semi-automatic firearm and carrying a loaded, unregistered firearm in a vehicle.
Shooting in the air is gross negligence too, because you just shooting in the air in the neighborhood full with houses.
It doesn't mean that. Just because Sean Kelly said he shot everywhere doesn't mean that some of those shots were not intended for her. It just means
I don't think he was intended to shoot Megan.
It means that he shot everywhere, including at her.
So now we think he was intending to shoot Megan.
If he wasn't intended to shoot her, why was she the only motherfucker who had shot feet?
Because that she just so happened to have shot feet because he was shooting everywhere.
She so happens to have shot feet.
So all 5 bullets didn't hit her. Right?
She only happens to have shot feet.
Okay, so you're saying that 5 bullets were shot, and the fact that if she was the intended target, she should have gotten hit more than one time with fragments. She would don't you think? Come on, 5 bullets.
Otto.
She was not a target. It was a.
Do you know
we gotta go off common sense. We gotta go off think about it.
Do you know that when niggas do a drive-by and shoot up the entire house, that also kills the intended victim? That both of those things can happen simultaneously?
If somebody is at point blank range and their intended victim is right in front of them, they would get more than fragments.
Let me give you an example that I think that most people like you would under.
He intended to point the gun in her direction, and because he did, she was injured as a result.
Okay, and also let me give you an example that I think that most of the people who this guy think, I'm not sure what your name is. I'm sorry, I can't see it on here. But let me give you an example that I think most of you, okay, Otto, that I think that you guys would understand. Those two charges are basically the difference in between getting somebody pregnant and planning to have a baby, okay? When you get somebody pregnant, you may not have intended to get her pregnant, but guess what? You know that ejaculating in a woman's vagina can get her pregnant, okay? That's the negligence charge. When you plan on getting somebody pregnant and you plan on starting a family, that's the other charge, okay? So what happens is it doesn't matter if he shot the gun all willy-nilly all over the air, which I don't believe that's true. But even if he shot the gun all willy-nilly all over the air, guess what? He still got her pregnant and he still got to pay child support. And then also, if he planned to have a baby with that girl and he said, "Oh, can I come in you?" and she said, "Yeah, you can come in me," he still got to pay child support. Either way, he still got to pay child support, whether he willy-nilly shot it all over the air or planned on having the family. Do you understand that example?
That example is I'm not necessarily arguing against the charge, him being guilty. I'm saying that do you think that a person that willfully impregnates a girl or does it without intent to actually get her pregnant
But
should
he
pay?
still knew at the beginning that
Right.
if I
I know.
come in this girl, she can get pregnant.
Right.
Same
Right.
way, if I shoot this gun, somebody can get shot. Same thing.
The person that plans, this is a bad, I'm just trying to go off what you're saying, but this is basically what I'm saying. The person who tried to plan the family and the person who didn't try to plan the family is going to be a deadbeat dad. They shouldn't pay the same amount child support. This is a bad. I'm just trying to give you an
What do you
example
mean?
on what I'm saying. I'm saying that I think that the punishment may
whether they
not be.
plan the baby or not.
Listen, let me finish. I'm trying to go off that was a bad one from the jump based on what I was saying. I'm trying to redirect you into what I'm saying. I'm saying that I don't think that he should get anywhere near 22 years based on what happened, based on the testimonies of what happened. Because
whether it was a drunk night or a planned baby, that baby still needs the same amount of money.
I know. I told you it was gonna be a bad one from the jump, and I knew you was gonna harp on that because that is right. But what I'm saying is, even yes, she was shot. She did have fragments in her foot, but we also know that there's a difference in murder. There's degrees in murder and there's manslaughter. Depending on if there was if you plan, like if you thought about it, like premeditated, all those things play into the number of years that a person will get based on.
The thing is, you can't compare manslaughter and murder because with manslaughter, you could be doing things that wouldn't kill someone, but it kills someone.
First degree and second degree, basically, is what I'm saying. I'm just bringing up the case. I'm just bringing up different ways that people get charged after a death.
The fact that you just brought up manslaughter and murder, that's another perfect example because manslaughter could mean you just riding your bike and you accidentally run over a baby you didn't see. Riding your bike doesn't mean that you'll kill someone, but shooting a gun does mean that same way. And so with the whole I didn't mean to, I got her pregnant and I planned to have a baby, either way, whether it's accidental or not, you know that shooting a gun could kill someone. Either way, whether you meant it or not.
Basically, what you're saying in so many words is it does not matter who the gun was registered to, what the charges were. The fact is, the gun was in his hand.
And he knew that shooting a gun could kill someone, whether he meant it or not.
Right.
But he's arguing consequence, the 20 plus
Yes,
years.
that's
is
what I'm
what he's
saying. I'm not
arguing.
arguing what happened, you guys. I'm arguing the consequence of what happened. Like,
But like,
I'm
but like,
past the fact that he did it.
But like Conscious said, those
Oh my goodness.
the sentencing is not the jury's responsibility.
I
That
know
is
it's
the
not the
judge.
jurors. We're here talking about what we think. We've been talking about what we've been
But
thinking
here's
from the
the
beginning
thing
of the
about the
trial, so
state
we
of
can also think
California.
about what we think
But
would
we
be.
already kind of went through this as well. The state of
Yeah.
California is known for having the harshest penalties regarding gun negligence, violence,
not
all of
true.
that shit, etc. This happened in LA.
That's not true though, Conscious.
But can
I'm reading it right now that California law imposes harsh penalties for these types of offenses. Negligently firing a gun is what's known as wobbler, which means that they may be charged as either a misdemeanor or a fucking felony. And that is according to SauceSayLaw.com, who is giving a whole rundown on California shit from the perspective of somebody who works within the criminal justice system.
No, that wasn't the point I was arguing. The point I was arguing is that I know that California has laws against like guns and stuff, but they aren't the harshest, is what I was saying.
Okay. My point is still my point. California has some of the harshest penalties for the crime and the charges that Mr. Tory has been found guilty on.
And this argument about the 20-something years thing is ridiculous. It shows how little you value Black women. It shouldn't take her dying to say, oh, you know what? Maybe he should do a couple more years. We have plenty. She's literally talked about being suicidal. She has to live with this trauma for the rest of her life. We've seen examples of Rihanna be abused. Tina Turner was famously abused, almost to death. And then Tammy Terrell, if you don't know who that is, look it up. But Tammy Terrell was abused to death, another Motown musician. So this idea that it should only be a harsh punishment if she dies is disgusting. It's disrespectful to survivors. I think Lady Gaga's dog kidnapper got 4 years, and nobody died in that case. But you're saying let's lower it to the amount of time you'd give a dog kidnapper. I feel like 22 years is a pretty good amount of time considering you put a woman's life at risk.
And everybody else's if he shot everywhere, as Auto Magic would so reiterate. Remember, he shot everywhere in a community. He shot everywhere.
Also, if that was the case, then why would you get on the bad side of the person who is going to sentence you? Like, why would you do that? Why would your arrogance get in the way of making the person who is going to decide how much time you spend? Why would you make them upset?
I'm very much in the camp of, okay, if you're gonna argue the consequences, it's like Delilah said, you hold very little regard for Black women in this particular context, because if your only concern is he shouldn't get that much based on the crime and based on the charges, then you really don't have a clue as to what this means in terms of how that affects.
Man, I believe in to protect Black people with the truth, not just Black women, not just Black men. That's what I believe in.
No, you don't.
I don't like division. To me, that's division. Protect Black men, protect Black women. White lives matter, Black lives matter. That's division.
On the screen said it best. I said it 100 times. Plus the aggregation of all of his crimes. Repeat offenders get more time every time.
That's fine. I don't like.
Auto Magic that he also already had gun charges and drug charges from 2017. You do realize he committed violent offenses against other people and literally had civil suits and lawsuits and all type of shit going on. You do realize that he was penalized while already being under stipulation for the Megan Thee Stallion shooting with all these other outside violences that occurred.
My problem is not that Tory Lanez got convicted. My problem is not that. I'm not
defender in a
taking up
state
for
that
Tory.
has harsh gun law, that has harsh gun law penalties. On top of that, this is bad.
I just want to remove myself from talking about the punishment, because that is a good argument. I wasn't thinking that deep into it, but when you try to say that, listen. But hey, at least you're able to. Come on now, people have a. We're all thinking about this
If
case.
y'all gonna argue hard and strong, y'all at least need to be completely aware and completely informed about the person y'all gonna cape for. Y'all sitting here not even knowing who y'all caping for. Y'all not even knowing that this man is a perpetual abuser. Y'all, so it disqualifies y'all from being able to defend him. Y'all, you can't. How can you defend somebody that you're ignorant on? You have to be informed. You should only want to defend somebody that you're completely clear about. That's the responsible thing to do, especially when somebody has been hurt as a result of this person. If y'all are going to be out here caping and defending motherfuckers, y'all need to at least be fully informed about who the motherfucker is.
This is an unfortunate situation that we'll never know the truth. That's why I'm gonna end it on.
Oh, we know the truth.
He literally had to get off house arrest to go to court. Like, come on.
I know the truth.
So
it's sad that some of y'all don't know the truth, but I know the truth.
We'll never know it. Well, I will never know it.
You okay.
Hold on. I also want to get a Red Clark in here as well. Welcome, Red Clark, to the platform. You've been in the chat. Your thoughts on the Tory Lanez guilty on all charges and then some, I guess, verdict.
First and foremost, hello to the panel and also to the chat. You know, but yeah.
Why you sound so humbled, Red Clark?
You say what?
Why you sound so humbled? Yeah, you sound very humbled.
Today has been a very interesting day. You know.
Okay.
And for me, being, I'm not one to argue with the verdict, it is what it is. The jury made their decision. I can have my opinion. I feel like it was unjust, and for my own reasons of why I feel that way. I agree with Otto in the sense of the case. I feel like the prosecutors probably wouldn't took the case if it was just a everyday type of case, but being that it's a high profile case, I feel like they took it and did what they had to do with it. So I'm not here to argue the case. Like I said, I feel like if he's guilty as charged, then hey man, he's guilty as charged. Then bro, I'm still a fan of Tory. I was listening to Daystar today. But
let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question, Red Clark. If Tory Lanez had did this to your sister, would you still be supporting his music or a fan?
You know the truth. If he did this to my sister, I know the truth. That's my answer. And if he did do it, then no, I wouldn't support him.
No, like if it was.
If he did this to your sister, he was found guilty for doing this to your sister or to your mother or to your girlfriend even, would you still be a fan of his music? Would you still be a fan?
No, like.
Oh, okay.
No.
So
due to the fact because due to the fact of that, I grew up with my sister. I grew up with my mom. I'm more connected to these people in a more intimate way. So of course I'll feel a stronger connection if it was to them. Not
how
to say.
How can black women feel protected by black men, even if black men are convicted of a crime? Black men still show open support for the person that is abusing them by men who they claim are protecting them.
And what I would say is I'm not I'm not vouching for like what Tory did, bro. Like I'm not the one to be like, yes, if he did it, that's not the right thing to do. I'm not condoning no type of behavior that like I enjoy the music.
I
He's a
was just
great
about to say, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I just want to ask them a question because they did say they don't want to. You can't connect a person to their art. I think I heard somebody say that. Just
yeah.
because somebody's seen this
That was
or
me.
they
That
talk
was
about
me.
this in their music, you can't say that that's them in real life. If you can say that, then you can also understand that somebody's art and what somebody did is totally two different
I
things.
can't know. The reason why we can't do that is because his art was also admissible in court, and he's chopping up horse feet in that art. He's talking about stumbling and fumbling and shooting a woman and taking shots at her in that art. That art, unfortunately, is imitating life. So in his case,
you talking about one song, or man? This is now we talking about council culture. Now we going from council. Now we just going to council culture now.
We're talking about Queen and Slimmy. We're talking about Cap. We're talking about
But
multiple.
can we say the same thing about
multiple innuendos? Talking about
What about all this gang related music, all this rap? When you talking about shooting at the op, and I shot this person, I shot this person. When do we cancel that? When do we cancel that? Do we cancel that though? Do we cancel when other black men are selling that they running around shooting other black men?
Y'all should. I don't know why y'all don't.
I listen to that stuff. I want that same energy though. Like I just want that same energy.
Then why are you asking feminine people to stand up and cancel that stuff when that's harm against y'all? The feminine people is standing up and rejecting harm against us.
Yeah.
So why aren't y'all doing the same thing?
I am not. If you listen to Tory Lanez music, he does not talk about harming women.
No. If anything, he talks about
what I said.
He talks about loving them and fucking them and taking them out, being heartbroken.
What are you talking about? He talks about shooting a woman and making her stumble. He's chopping up.
What's the song name? Tell me the song now. Look up the lyrics right now.
Let's not act like this is a whole catalog of.
That's what I'm saying. I want to read that one song so I can get it out of my system so I can see what you're talking about.
I'm just saying that
Queen of Slimmy, bro.
I'm making the argument that this is why nobody aside from cis hetero men can do cis hetero men, because when it comes to everybody else, y'all try to have y'all cake and eat it too. You wouldn't sit there and bump and support the art from somebody who directly abused you and molested you and shot you or anybody close to you. And all I'm saying is that cis hetero black men cannot be out here claiming they are protecting black women, but then you want to blast the man that sexually assaulted 60 of them from the top of your speakers. You cannot. Those type of mixed signals, black men are going to have to make a whole choice if their proclamation is, I'm protecting and care about the plight of women who I know are systemically and disproportionately and extremely profoundly oppressed under this system. It is mixed messaging. It's communicating two different things. When black men say, I protect black women, but then you want to bump and grind R. Kelly at the picnic and you want to buy records and you want to say, I love R. Kelly. Like, you can't tell me that you love me and then you also openly support the person that is not even just abusing me, has abused everybody else. Tory Lanez has qualified himself enough to be fully canceled, not just because
to you. Okay, I want to talk to you.
I'm the one talking.
I want to talk about your R. Kelly. You brought up R. Kelly. I want to talk about that.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking. If not disqualified because of what he did to Megan, but qualified for what he's done to everybody else, including to other black men. And black men even really communicate to other black men. Don't give a fuck about them either. Hell, I don't give a fuck about y'all either. And this is why is going to be an issue, and some of us are going to be on one island, and other people are going to be on another island by their fucking selves. This is where the power of true leadership that's truly founded upon, like, a strong moral compass comes into play. You make the sacrifice. The so-called black male leaders of today have too much to say, but don't equally back that shit up through equal action. It's the action that is the most significant. Nobody gives a fuck about what you say if what you do completely conflicts with what you say. So saying I care while you openly support someone who is abusing the community that's a massive contradiction. And it has to be called that. It has to be seen as that. Because that lack of action is why we here to begin with to start. Why? So my question is, what is it going to take for the actions by the so-called protectors to come full circle? Full circle.
I feel like.
And also to add on, I'm sorry, really quick. I just wanted to add on something that what Conscious was saying. There's literally a whole genre called drill music, which is about black men killing black men. Why aren't y'all outside marching for that? Why aren't y'all canceling them? And instead of coming at people who are defending black women, you guys,
we're not coming at anybody. I'm not coming at anybody about defending Megan or anything. I'm not even arguing about the verdict. I'm just saying, my whole thing is I'm talking about the justice system, about that case and how it was and how he is being found guilty just on that case. It has nothing to do with black women, has nothing to do with black men.
But
That's
you
what
were
I'm saying.
just talking about
drill
how
music.
black men aren't
You
being
just
moved the
protected.
Otto,
Yeah, pretty much.
Otto, here's the problem, and here's the issue. You're talking about the case, but you're also not acknowledging that the case is about a black woman.
The case could have been about anybody. This would be my stance.
I am not done.
Bro, go ahead, bro.
The case in this particular context, we ain't talking about nobody. We're talking about Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez. This is the issue that you're not acknowledging. We're not saying we're excusing Megan Thee Stallion's behavior prior to her being shot. That's not the issue here. We're saying that you keep talking in circles. On one end, you're talking about how you want to protect the black women, you want to protect the black men, but on the other end of that, you don't. Your words don't match your actions. That's all Conscious is saying. We ain't saying, "Oh, fuck Tory Lanez," because I say fuck Tory Lanez because I just think he's a cussy ass nigga. Anyway, that's my personal opinion. Now you can take it and run and go to the bank with that all day long. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Anyway, the problem that we are having with you cisgendered men is that on the one hand, you say, fuck Megan Thee Stallion. On the other hand, you say the case ain't about Megan Thee Stallion, but it is. It is about Megan Thee Stallion. It is about Tory Lanez. It is about the gun being in the hand. That's what this whole conversation has been about. And that's all Conscious is saying. We're not saying, without a shadow of a doubt, he's a bad person. Nobody is saying that.
I'm saying he is.
Thank you. We can't speak for everybody because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about basically his mute. We were on the subject of canceling his music. That's when CTV brought up R. Kelly. And that's where we were on that music, and that's why she talked about drill music. That's what we were talking about. So I want to ask. She said, "Why aren't we marching against drill music?" everybody does in their own way. I personally don't listen to it. I don't know any drill artist, period.
Yeah, I don't listen
And
to
there are a
that shit.
ton of them. I don't know any of them. Don't listen to it.
Okay, but then you also have to acknowledge that what she's also saying is in the larger context. She's not just saying she's not just what Conscious and everybody else is saying outside of YouTube is this, including me. We're saying that you're supporting the music while at the same time not giving a fuck about the action of the individual who made the music.
Personally, I don't believe. Okay, well, R. Kelly, I don't listen to his music. Why don't I listen to it? Because I never really wasn't a fan. That was before my generation, right? But
we ain't
even on that, hold on, let me get to my point. Let me get to my point. I'm trying to get to my point. So I don't listen to his music, right? So with Tory Lanez, I'm gonna apply this same thing if that was my R. Kelly. If I'm looking at R. Kelly, I believe he done that stuff personally. I do. So I don't listen to his music. I don't believe that I don't believe that the incident that happened is not, we don't know all the facts. I don't believe that it happened the way that everybody testified that it did because of various reasons. So personally, I won't disqualify his music from my catalog.
Okay, guess what?
Hold on. I just want to insert here.
But I can say that, and I still empathize with Megan Thee Stallion, and I do wish her a speedy recovery.
I want to insert here, and nobody's going to win when I want to insert here. I want to insert. The biggest disappointment is that the feminine entities amongst the cis hetero black male space, the cis woman, the queer people are willing to lay down their actual lives to rally behind cis hetero men. And cis hetero men can't even give up fucking music by men who have been proven guilty.
So by me not listening to Tory Lanez music will make every woman's life better.
You just get to it.
I'm asking you a question. Me not listening to Tory Lanez music will make Megan Thee Stallion and every woman's life better, and will prove that I protect them by not listening to a song that's talking about.
That you actually mean your stance. It would actually prove your integrity. It would actually make you accountable and reliable. It'll make you trustworthy.
No, what protecting a black woman is if something's going down and I do something physically or stand up for her, not listen to a song that's talking about love that we liked 2 days ago, but just because of something happened, we don't necessarily like it anymore.
It's a wraparound behavior. It's all of those things.
Okay, so if it come out that
some of you cis hetero men are just literally so narcissistic and selfish that you can't conceive having to make a full decision for someone else. A full one. You want to partially stand up, kind of stand up, a third of stand up. You're so fucking conditioned and narcissistic. It's unimaginable. Like the thought of actually having to make a complete sacrifice and take a complete stance is you almost would think we're asking y'all to go to the fucking moon.
Can you do a poll? Can you see if people who like Tory Lanez will they stop listening to his music or people?
It's 560 people. It's 520 in the chat.
That's a question. Will you stop listening to Tory Lanez music? Yes
you asked the question. You said, "Will me and other people who like Tory Lanez music who stop listening to them, will that help Black women?" Yes, it will, because the big part of why they're able to keep on getting away with this stuff is their influence and their money. And listening to his music gives him influence and money. So yes, if you stop listening to him, that will help us.
I got a question. All right, so not only men listen to Tory Lanez though.
Yes, and that's the difference. And that is the difference, is that feminine people call out feminine people for their BS. There are a bunch of feminine people who still support him, okay? We've seen it. We have seen it. Okay, we call them out. The problem is y'all don't call y'all own people out, and that's what we need y'all to do.
I got a question.
I'm
So
calling him out. If he did that, he's wrong. Like
that's what we've been saying the whole
like
time.
I'm not, but like I'm separating the artist from the music. So it like
I don't care about Tory.
like
It's the music.
You obviously do, because
Listen,
Yeah,
you
because you
loving his
keep bringing
music.
it up.
You loving
I'm
his
not
music
bringing up.
is empowering him to continue on him being a menace. You
how
you
though?
are
I
Like
can't. Me
literally
listening to his music can't empower him to be a menace in jail.
he never told me to shoot nobody or hit a
you
woman in his music though. Shoot a woman.
If he's in
Like
jail, how
you
can
are
I
fueling
empower
up
him?
his
I
rainbow
understand what
and
you're
to
trying to
subdue
say. I
him.
do understand what you're saying. Is it press? What is it?
It's Presley.
Presley. I do understand what you're saying, and it does, show that hey, we are behind you. But at the same time, that's like throwing the baby out with the bathwater. I'm gonna just bring it up, like R. Kelly's "I Believe I Can Fly." I remember that song. That's the graduation song that I graduated to. That song is amazing,
Okay, and
right? So, but we can't. But at the same time, that art, that poetic art, is not the same. Like listening to that art without knowing who R. Kelly is and what he did is it gives you good memories and it has a good message. It's a good song that's good for your mental and your soul. It's a good song.
there are
So
plenty of good musicians with good messages. You supporting that particular one again gives him power, gives him influence, and it gives him money to continue to show his pattern.
what if you're in jail? Can you still exercise your influence on hurting black women?
Yeah, you can, because that money still goes into funding lawyers to help exonerate him for shit that he's done to people that have been abused by him. AKA Bill Cosby walking free after taking a deposition and admitting to prosecutors that he drugged women, fondled women while they were drugged, put things in their drinks without them knowing, fondled them, molested them, rubbed and groped out on their breasts while they were unconscious and in alternates of consciousness. And the reason why he was able to continue to fund a powerful legal team
is because everybody watched the Cosby Show.
It's because his shit is still being streamed. His shit is still being streamed by networks. His shit is still being downloaded. MP3s and everything else are still happening. Wealth creates power, and if you continue to make somebody rich, they continue to have the means to not be accountable. And if they're not accountable, then you only default back to the same fucking ditch that we never managed to really find ourselves in. And this is only conceivable math to cis hetero men. Like this kind of math only makes sense to y'all. It's like
you know one thing. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Beta. My bad.
Go ahead.
You know, one thing that kind of came to my mind, listen to him talk about, I don't separate the artist from the music, but I'm 37 years old. And I can remember, it feel me when I say this. How many of y'all in the black church, especially Baptist denominations, it didn't matter if, especially when you were queer expressive and they can see that and disapprove that, it didn't matter that you sung about the same Jesus or God. You were looked at as if the spirit of homosexuality could overtake everyone, despite no matter how many times you shout with the Holy Ghost and all of that. So I just find this so interesting because it's mostly straight black men in those leadership religious positions. They get y'all to do that with same gender loving people in church or same gender loving people in music. You don't separate the artistry. They could be singing about opposite gender loving relationships. They could be singing about God and Jesus, but you will attach. I'm not saying you personally. It's just the overwhelming majority of cis hetero men who pick and choose this compartmentalization we're talking about now.
Now, I get what you're saying. You're not saying me.
Hold on. And before you insert there, Hiru, who are you talking to? For one, I want you to clarify exactly who you're directing that statement at before I make the next series of decisions. So,
he might be talking about me.
Clarify who you are talking to.
He might be talking about me. But I was saying, yeah, I know you're not talking to me because I'm on a panel talking to, people who are not what I don't know the term you call me cis male. I don't know what it is, but you're queer men. So it's not, I don't have anything against anybody.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So and when you're bringing up church and music, those are two different things.
It's not about you personally. I specifically said
right, and it's about that's why I kept going. It's about the church and the music.
But I'm saying this is something that heterosexual
reminds you the same thing.
No, it's not just the same thing. I'm just saying you pick and choose. It's not that you can't separate. It's not that you cannot not separate. You're picking and choosing. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you. This is.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But in the church, you're arguing against not you, but I'm saying that way of life is arguing against what they read and what they know of in the Bible. So they're going to fight that.
It's very nuanced. It's very nuanced. Despite me saying, because I put it in the sense of music, right? So, people can sing, they can play, so it doesn't matter that you're singing about the same.
Oh, you're saying if a queer person was singing gospel music?
Yeah, yes. So that's what I'm saying. So it's not that, I guess, I'm just trying to give you other side of perspective. It's not for you to say that, and that's you, but it's a lot of us have witnessed. That's exactly what black cis hetero and some female, no shade, choose to do. You can see you'll just see the sexuality of the sin, despite that person is uplifting the person that you all call God. So that's it's not that it's something that doesn't go on in the black community. It actually is something that goes on, quite frankly.
I necessarily can't defend that or say you're wrong or you're right.
You to.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I'm not asking you to. I'm just bringing it to your attention.
I do get what you're saying, though. I do get what you're saying. Because I do see, because me personally, like if the message in the song and everything is, if I can get behind it, I'll listen to it. You know what I mean?
Right,
like if I can't get behind it, or if I don't feel any type of connection to it, then I just can't get behind it. You know what I mean?
Can I go a little deeper into what you just said?
Go ahead.
To the person that what's your username?
I'm IG, baby. How you doing? I'm from North. I'm gonna come to look. How you doing? I'm having this.
How you doing? IG. Okay. With what you just said, I want to kind of dive a little deeper into that, because I feel like that's something that I don't think a lot of cis straight men consider. Now, Otto, you're saying you're not going to defend that. You don't know about that well, or whatever, and you might have a point. But I want to add on to that. The nuance of what he's saying is also applies to you're only seeing the person. So the person and what it is that they, and so if I were to go in church today, worship God, do whatever I got to do, sing and hit all them high notes like a damn Mariah Carey child. If I can do all of that, but them same people that are looking at me up on stage, judging me because of who I choose to be with. And they're picking and choosing whether or not I want to praise God over my sexuality. So what he's saying in so many words is you're picking and choosing which artists you want to support and which artists you don't want to support.
Everybody does that. Everybody does that.
Well, no.
Everybody does that.
It's not just what you want to support. You're picking and choosing when you want to marry the character. Oh, I'm sorry, when you want to marry or separate the character from the artistry. So it's not something that Black straight men do not.
Everybody does that.
No, it's a difference between picking preference of artists. But no, everybody, you can't speak for everybody, sir. Everybody does not do
So everybody likes every artist that makes music.
I'm not. It's going woo way over your head.
No, it's not.
Yes,
it's not because you're saying that I can't pick and choose what I like based on it. I have to identify. I can't identify. I have to identify with all music for me to like it.
You're still not getting it.
I didn't say anything about that. No, for real. Like I'm not trying to appreciate you. I didn't say every genre of music. I'm saying you pick and choose because you did say you were. I don't know.
Do you not pick and choose what you listen to, brother?
No. Not pick and choose what you listening to. I'm gonna say it for the third, fourth
time. No,
you
didn't. You always divert. You always leave from when you just about to say it. You leave. You go to something else. Tell me what you're saying.
I said it like 3 or 4 times.
What are you picking and choosing?
I said it like 3 or 4 times. Like,
say it one more time.
When you pick and choose when you want to just see the artist from the art and from the character, right? It's not that you don't do it, not your listening preference, not the style of genre of music, not the taste.
There are songs that Lil Nas X do that I actually like. So that's not true.
That's great, baby. That's fine. I'm saying you pick and choose when the character of the person outweighs the art versus when you don't want to separate that. I'm not talking about your preferences, my nigga. I'm really not.
So what are you talking about then? If you're not talking about what I prefer to listen to based on me me separating the character from the art, then what are you talking about?
That's fine. If you don't
Can somebody help me understand what he's saying?
I just said it. I literally just told you. You just went way over your head. Let me explain it one more time. I just told you. Okay? Let me explain it again. Here we go. I just said.
Give me an example.
Okay. An example would be I like Mariah Carey.
Okay.
Mariah Carey is my favorite artist of all of them bitches in the industry, child.
Okay.
But if she were to do some fuck shit, would I still be supporting her even though I know she done some fuck shit? With her character, with her art, her music, with that, based on the evidence, based on what I know about her, based on everything, based on what the court has shown, based on the discovery process, based on all of that, would I still support her even though she slapped the bitch and dragged her ass through the damn mud and then decided, well, bitch, I'm just gonna shoot your ass too? At that point, my support would be gone because I'm not supporting nobody's music based upon what I like about them. I'm not going to pick and choose the art over their character. If their character is showing me that they on some fuck shit, we ain't doing that.
Hey, so Will, can I back you up real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I would say it would be comparable to like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A supports organizations that go against my belief, even though their chicken sandwiches may be good. But guess what? Every time I go buy a chicken sandwich, I'm putting money in the people's pockets that they support, that harm me. Why would I put money in the people's pockets that harm my community? Why would I do that? Every time you listen to Tory, you're putting money in the pocket of someone who harms your community. And your community, unfortunately, for a lot of men, they don't want to admit it. That includes Black women.
I feel like the chat is right. I agree. I feel like he understands. Just go ahead and say you'd rather listen to his music than stand in solidarity with Black women and call it a day. Just say you'd rather listen to his music. You don't care.
and just be done with it. Because this 4-hour this last 3 hours conversation, honey, has been nothing but exhausting. I'm just getting over here overload, child. I ain't got time for the bullshit. This is getting on my last nerve, honey. Go ahead.
But I would say, like, if you want to take that logic and that stance, like Chick-fil-A example, could we say the same thing about, like, okay, if you drink alcohol has been a detriment to the black community for years, systematically. If we look at the placement of them, every time we drink or support that, we're supporting that. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean,
No, that's not the same thing.
Yeah,
It only harms people who have a sickness of
but I'm just saying,
addiction.
when we buy it, we're putting money in these people's pockets. Not
Oh
about.
my God. Okay.
I'm not,
Let's
but like what?
move on. Let's move on. You're not getting it. Let's move on.
No, like I get it. I promise. I get it. I promise. I get it. Totally. I
And we
get it.
get it too. Y'all love this man so much. You love his music so much that you do not care that he harmed a black woman and put her life in danger and the people around her in danger. You do not care. You like the song, okay? We all get it.
Yeah, it's like the effect, because I quoted the song with Conscious, and we was talking about people idolizing or not separating the art from the character. And in the words of Jasmine motherfucking Sullivan, the bridge on I'm in Love with Another Man, when she said, I can't explain why it's him and not you. But at the end of the day, I just don't want to. Because he ain't no doctor. He always seemed to fight. That motherfucker got the perfect body.
And
But
I
he
just want
don't
to point out.
even treat me right. So black cis hetero men have this type of relationships psychologically and emotionally depending on these art. What I say is these rappers and hip hops to these niggas is what the preachers is to your grandma, and I'm gonna be quiet.
And I also want to point out the irony in that Tory's biggest hits are him using samples of black women. I just wanted to point that out.
Ooh, okay. Let's move on, child. I promise you.
Where we moving the fuck on to is the bed. I'm done.
Please do,
Good
because I'm
night.
tired.
The panel. You guys
as
are all wonderful and lovely. I will see you all at another time. We want to relish in a dope verdict. Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, honey. The beautiful Dalia joined us again. Honey, the wonderful aggravating auto magic. Yes, God. Second crazy girl, always getting y'all together on the facts. Willie,
don't worry.
Over on YouTube. IG, my brother from another mother, love you down to the ground. We'll call you later, reckless. Fuck you, Tory Lanez. Thumbs up this video. Share. And thank you all who cash app the bitch on today. Team Megan. Fuck these niggas. Niggas. Not fuck these men. Niggas. Oh, these mammies too. Fuck these niggas. And these mammies. Okay? Tory, done. Washed. Thrown to the rubbish bin. Okay? The universe finally did it. One down. What? 8 million to go? How many more Dusties in the world, honey? We're coming. 2023. It's gonna be fucking lit. I'll see you guys later. More than likely Sunday. Thank you for being here. Bye.